The Bouncer. Oh shit. Hold on, got distracted. Hello. Hi gamers. Sorry, I didn't realize at the time it had ended. Welcome in, welcome in. Hold on a second. Is it working? Are we good? Are we good? Bear with me 1 second here. I have a slightly different setup right now, so I can't actually... Oh, I know what it is. Alright, never mind. Take this off. Put this on. There we go. Okay. That might still be a bit loud. Hello. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Comfy like a fox. Congrats on first. Fantasma, welcome. Que pedo? Hi Ashley, welcome. Shaloon20. Thank you for the hydrate. It's a bit warm today. It's actually like springtime. It's an actually nice weather in the UK for once. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're all having a good Saturday. It's been a bit lazy so far today. But you know, here we are. Dying in the heat. Oh no, I'm sorry. What have I arrived at? Hi, welcome Doom. I don't know, we're just chilling, we're vibing. This is gonna be... I originally was planning on doing a lot more today. I mentioned that I maybe wanted to do sort of like Coco Melon with like old Eurovision shit in lieu of actually watching the thing, or you know, something like that. And I ultimately didn't set up anything for that. And then I thought that maybe what I could do is like, because I know that the Zone of the Enders anime is I think both the OVA and Dolores are on YouTube, but unfortunately it's not the dubbed version, which, you know, I prefer sub to be honest. But if I were to just kind of like watch it while multitasking, I would have had to go with dub, and that's not available. So I was like, okay, fine, that's out of the question as well. So, you know, we're not doing anything special. Just gonna like keep the music on in the background. I'm just gonna chill. I'm gonna be working on stuff. You know, we can yap. I am closely monitoring the Eurovision situation. I'm not watching it, but it's really funny to me how in the last like 5-6 hours everything has just gone to shit. Everyone is pulling out. Talk about the weather. We can talk about the weather too. But I don't know how many people in chat actually care about Eurovision. You know, this is like the one night of you know, the year where typically maybe like Americans get exposed to it on Twitter and whatnot. You know, but just to give you a bit of context, so there's been a lot of controversy over the last couple months, right, on account of Israel being allowed to participate, whereas, you know, Russia, for example, immediately got disqualified or just kind of like banned for their invasion of Ukraine. You know, apparently the same rules don't apply to the terrorist state of Israel. So, you know, fun times. It's great watching it fall apart, being like, oh, we'll just run your rehearsal recording. Yes. So basically in the last couple hours, the Dutch participant got disqualified for apparently some kind of situation that happened like backstage. Early reporting said that he was involved in some kind of a what was it, like inappropriate behavior towards like a staff member or something. There's been talks about sort of the Israeli delegation doing all sorts of like fucked up stuff that it goes against the rules, but for some reason it, you know, it doesn't, you know, they don't get penalized for anything. A bunch of people, yeah, so there are a couple of delegations already that said that they don't want to perform today. Possibly they will just play their rehearsal footage instead. Man, I don't know. There's so much shit going on. Tattoo are not gonna perform. Yeah. So you know, it's a lot. It's a lot. You know. Nikki tutorials. I'm just looking at there's this thread from Elizabeth Deloria that I highly recommend. This is like the latest post, or like one of the latest posts in it. I'm just gonna link it. Feel free to just kind of like scroll up from here if you want to be sort of like filled in. But yeah, no, apparently they're like, people are saying that they're not going to be presenting, or they're not going to be giving points, or was it the I forget which hold on. Oh yeah, Loreen, who I think was supposed to be sort of she the like winner from last year, I guess. She said that she apparently, reportedly, she wasn't gonna hand over the trophy if Israel were to win. Man, there's so much shit. There's so much shit. One of the jury members, or one of the judges, pulled out, apparently explicitly in support for Palestine. Norway's 2023 artist, Alessandra. It's great. They do have anti-booing technology. Yeah, so I've heard about, apparently they're either sort of like dampening, or like, lowering the volume on the boos, or just straight up replacing it digitally with cheers when Israel performs. I don't know. A lot of this is hearsay, so we'll see. I don't know. I guess we'll find out in hindsight what happens. I hope that everyone who is, who happens to be there is recording everything, because that would be really funny to see, like, a comparison of what it looks like on the broadcast and what it is like, in the arena in front of the stage. So, it's a fun time. This is very normal. So typically I would be watching. I would have just gone to a friend's house or something. We would be like, having snacks and drinking and enjoying just a night of just like really camp and really shitty music. But no, here we are. We're just boycotting it. I feel like Eurovision has always sucked in some way every year, but especially so. I mean, yeah, but like, I feel like historically it's been kind of like part of, like, there's always drama, there's always like weird, like the way that the like geopolitics kind of like get involved, even though it's not supposed to be political, etc, etc. Yeah, some people were being hard. Yeah. There was I think it was the like whatever rehearsal they did like yesterday, I think. Without good Eurovision snacks, I mean, it depends on how just any snacks really, but like it depends on how crazy you want to get with it. Like some people do kind of like themed Eurovision nights where everyone gets assigned a country and they have to dress up in their regional, or their like national garb, shit like that. Or just kind of like find a themed outfit, right? So if you get like Sweden, you can kind of make a dress out of IKEA bags or some shit, whatever, like just get silly with it. It's really goofy. But it's I enjoy it in general. Like, I want to dress like Vitas. Oh my god, yeah. It's good shit. Usually. We'll see. It's really funny though. That like, man, like fuck the EPU. It's just like just zero credibility. No, at this point, I don't know. We'll see if it survives this year. We'll see what happens next year, I guess. I don't know. But yeah. So that's kind of it. We can just kind of like I have it open. I have Twitter open in a different window. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. We're closely monitoring this rapidly evolving situation, highly dynamic situation. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. In the meantime, I'm gonna be doing some work. I'm really excited. I'm really eager. I was tempted to maybe even just like reschedule this stream and just start earlier, because I really wanted to get started working on it. Unfortunately, I ended up getting sidetracked and whatever. So like we're only starting on time. But let me take this off, and we can kind of like, I can talk you through it. So we're back. Congratulations. Okay, well, thank you, DJ Tariq.
Congratulations.
All right. Yeah. So just a quick update. We're back. We're back in Plasticity. Basically, in the last couple of days, so like in the last week or so, what is points? What do you mean points? In what way? Yeah, so we're back in Plasticity. So I mentioned last time that when I tried to import the model that I had ripped from the game into Plasticity, it was kind of reversed. That was in fact because the tweet you posted about a person not presenting points. Oh, right. So the way that Eurovision works is it scored, I mean, with the current rules, is basically 50-50. Because it's a song contest, right? So the idea is that each country presents, they come up with a song, an original song for the contest, and they send someone to represent their country, right? They perform, etc. And so the way that the scoring works, the winner is decided based on two factors. So there's a jury, basically, of kind of like professional music critics or like authorities in the subject, right, who give scores. And then there's a public voting where people are allowed to, as the broadcast happens, so this is like a giant, multinational broadcast, right? So like as of right now, each country, be it participating, more often than not, even non-participating countries, will broadcast this, right, on their television. And they get telephone voting, basically. So you can either call a number or you can send a text to support a country of your choosing, which excludes the country that you're currently in. So that's kind of like the idea, right? So you can vote for other countries, but you can't just kind of like stack the votes for your own. And so the points thing refers to the final sort of like segment of the show where they read out basically what the points were awarded, how many points were awarded by each country. So each country has a jury, and so they do, first things first, they do they present the points awarded by the jury, in which case they go from country to country, right? Like people kind of like dial in, right? So they go like, now we go to the representative of, I don't know, Montenegro, who is going to tell us the points that Montenegro has awarded to all of the other countries, right? And so it's like a scoring system where maximum is 12, minimum is 1 point, or minimum is 0, but like the lowest scoring position is like 1 point, and then all of those get added up, as they cycle through the different countries. So that's for the jury. So that's for each country's individual jury. And then there's a final stage where they read out the points awarded by the public in reverse order. So basically they start with the fewest points awarded, and then they go up to the very top. It makes for really good television. I really enjoy, like, if you haven't seen it, maybe it's worth just kind of like try and watch like from something from like last year or like a couple of years ago, because it's really interesting because the way that the scoring works, it basically allows for like these big sort of like upsets where potentially you can go from like, no, I'm happy to talk about it, it's okay. But yeah, so the bottom line is that the thing about refusing to present points is basically is that the spokesperson for that particular country is generally like either a past participant or someone who is involved in like broadcasting, some kind of a person. It doesn't necessarily need to be like a celebrity or anyone who is like known in any kind of way, but more often than not is like someone who has like a connection to the thing, right? And so that's basically what it is. Yeah, they always have the weirdest music acts too. Yeah. But you know, that's like the like the actual music, the actual contest side of things. You know, so you know, it's fun. It's fun. You know, it's an interesting event. So yeah, basically what happens is that, you know, yeah, there would be someone who dials in and says like, you know, hello from, you know, again, hello from Budapest. Well, I don't even know. Hungary is not really participating this year, or you know, for the last couple of years, probably. You know, or they'll like they say like, hello from Lisbon. You know, today, you know, 12 points go to, and then they will say like who the various points go to, and it's like this whole thing, right? But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, so what are we doing today? Right. So, I had, as I mentioned last time, we did some plasticity practice. Hold on, I think the music is still a bit loud. I'm having a hard time thinking. So I had ripped a model from the game. This is from the HD version, HD release, so on Xbox 360. So I grabbed part Music Olympics, part American Idol, kind of. Yeah, hi Groot, welcome. Also hi Infichunfi. Sorry, I didn't say hi. But yeah, so so I had ripped the thing, and I was able to look at it in Blender, and it looked fine. But then when I exported it into, you know, Plasticity, I, you know, exported it as an OBJ and then pulled it into here, and it looked wrong. It looked kind of like it was reversed. So, you know, whenever you looked at it, you could only see the opposite faces, right? So it was like, imagine that like these faces that we're looking at here on the outside were transparent, and you could see the inside. So that turned out to be, I suspected that it was because of like, the normals being weird. So I went in Blender, I flipped the normals, and I was able to get it in here. So this just means that we'll be able to use the geometry as a reference without having to take screenshots in Blender and then do sort of like, you know, like in CAD sometimes you can just pull up kind of like a side view and a front view, and then as you flip between them, you can kind of like build up your geometry in 3D using those reference points. We probably won't need to do that because we already have the sort of the reference geometry in 3D in here. Now that, so, you know, it will be of limited use for two reasons. One of them being that the original geometry is pretty low poly, so it's still going to need quite a bit of, you know, creativity to kind of make something that actually captures what the final end game model looked like, because a lot of the detail was added through texture work. And the other thing is that as of right now, Plasticity doesn't support snapping to vertices in sort of imported geometry like this. So I can kind of like see the thing in 3D, right? These are actual surfaces that are, you know, so for example, if I were to create a line that is partially obscured, or that kind of like partially intersects this, that is visually shown to me, but there's no way for me to use exact points as references. So, you know, that just means that I'm gonna have to eyeball a lot of stuff. Now, yeah, so let me see. So for example, I pulled up like I had pulled up, for example, this example. This might not be the best example. I can probably find something better. Let me see. I have a bunch of references from the game. I managed to extract the textures as well, so there will be some cases where I can just take the like a PNG of the texture and just kind of like place it on top of whatever part that I'm modeling, and then I use it as a reference that way. But so for example, let me think. maybe we can look at this one. Sure. So for example, this is from the back. Hold on, maybe I can make it a little bit smaller. It might be a bit dark. Maybe. Let's see. Okay. I don't know, maybe, hopefully you can see it properly that way. But so these are the thrusters, I guess. I've chosen to call them thrusters, right? So in game, they have all of this detail in them, right? You've got like these like circular things. If you go kind of like towards the side, you will notice that they've got all of these kind of weird pockets. There's this thing running down the middle, all of this kind of stuff. If you look at the just actual 3D model, you know, it's just flat. Everything is flat. So there will be quite a bit of this, where in order to capture, you know, the actual essence of, you know, what it looks like in game, I'm gonna have to add a lot of this detail in 3D so that I can then 3D print it and paint it and whatnot. So, you know, there will be a couple of things like that. Also, I'm going to be doing this in various phases. So I think the first thing is probably going to be kind of just blocking out the shapes in general. I have some of it broken down already. I'll show you what I've prepared for today. I'm probably not going to get through all of it, but I've picked a couple sort of hopefully relatively easy parts that I can kind of get started with. And then we'll just kind of like start positioning them and just, you know, not super worried about interferences or anything like that. So the original model, you know, it being just a game, a model for a game, you know, it's all just surfaces. It's just like fairly simple. Like, you know, basically they have all sorts of like intersections and interferences that, you know, don't matter for a game, but, you know, obviously will make it just impossible to manufacture. So working out all of the details, making it so that I can 3D print it later, that will be a whole other step. So let's see. So what I have kind of like identified, or that I figured I might as well start with, I have the head. I have these like swords, these blades. In the game, they just kind of like hover. They, you know, there's no sort of like material in between. Now, obviously, that's not going to be possible to manufacture. I think maybe if I'm able to 3D print them as clear resin or something, and then just only paint the parts that are not meant to be, you know, invisible, maybe that could work. Alternatively, I could potentially print them in like two sides and then just have kind of like a transparent plastic film that I glue them onto. I was thinking maybe something like, you know how like what are they called, like overhead projectors, you know, how they use these like transparencies, you know, just like an A4 type size sheet thing, that but it's just clear acrylic. Maybe something like that, you know, like a thin sort of like acrylic thing that I can then use. If that doesn't work out, if I can't make that work well enough, I'll just take this last bit here and just kind of like stick it in there, because I have seen there's concept art of these blades kind of like retracting, I guess. So there was one of the sketches, one of the original designs, I guess, by Yoji Shinkawa, shows just this final part here, just barely protruding from the arm. So, you know, that could be an option. It depends. I think some of these things I'll have to get creative with. There's this little thing on the top of the head, like these ear kind of things. This is just a very thin. This thing here is just kind of like a very thin, like ribbon kind of thing that just hangs down. I would probably have to come up with a similar solution for that. Like I don't think I can just 3D print this, because especially at the scale that I will be working with, that would be way too thin. way too fragile. So, you know, even this part here that kind of like sticks out, that might be a bit tricky to make. So I don't know. I'll have to fix that somehow. I'll think about it. So yeah, so I was thinking, yeah, head, the blades, and then like this like thruster thing. And so what I've done is I've isolated them in Blender, re-imported them. So head, yeah, I'm a bit hesitant. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we can just kind of like jump around a little bit. Maybe I'll do part of the head and then just move on to something different. Because when I originally came up with the idea, I thought that it would be simpler than it actually is, and I'll explain why that is in a second. But so basically what I have here, so I have a full assembly. This is the entire thing. Also, I'm gonna just fair warning, because I can see it in OBS. I assume that you can see it as well. For some reason the main monitor as of right now is very like noisy. I'm probably gonna have to invest in kind of like shielded, I think better shielded cables or something. I'm not sure why that is. It's a bit fuzzy. It's a bit weird. Not much I can do about it right now. I need to. I'll probably experiment with that tomorrow. What would happen if you tried to send this as is? I don't think it would work. So the way that 3D printers work is you have to go through a slicer. So a slicer is a piece of software that converts this geometry into something called G-code, basically. So G-code is a did we talk about this last time? Not to say that like there's, not to say that, oh, I talked about it, so I'm not going to talk about it today, but just because I don't remember who I've had certain discussions with, so stop me if I'm repeating myself. But so basically the way that it works is that there's a slicer program, which basically what it does is it converts it into a series of trajectories for a 3D printer to follow. Now, in a, say for example, an FDM printer, so fused deposition means, oh, you're familiar with, yeah, exactly. Well, it's CNC, yes, yeah. So the I don't remember specifically going over the 3D printer part. Okay, that's fine, but it's basically the same thing. So different 3D printers work differently, right? So for example, a resin printer, what it does is that it creates slices that are basically exposed at the same time. So the idea is that you have a picture, just a sort of like a black and white screen, and so basically what it does is that you have a light reactive resin that solidifies when that particular area is exposed to light. It's a bit of an oversimplification, but that's kind of like the way it works. And so basically what it does is that it will turn a screen on, it will show a particular cross section for a certain amount of time, it will solidify that layer, and then it will move it out of the way so that the next layer can be exposed, right? So that's for a resin. An FDM, sort of like a more traditional sort of melted plastic kind of 3D printer. The way that works is that you have to encode. You basically create this like G code, right? Where you give it the trajectory of the outside sort of walls, and then there's an infill. You don't typically 3D print things as a solid like block of material, because that gets way too expensive and way too time consuming. So typically what you would have is on the inside you would have the slicer generate a kind of like an infill, kind of like a hatch, cross hatch kind of like shape thing. Now, so basically if you were to just throw this in a slicer, it may be able to do something with it, but realistically it would probably fail. Like it would have a really hard time, because the machine makes a series of tubes. Yeah, pretty much. So you have an extruder, you have a nozzle that the material comes out of, and it will just like lay it on top of the previous layer, and it will just there are fancy slices, there are fancy sort of like alternative slices that will do 3D prints without virtually any layers or anything like that, but well, that's not correct either, whatever. So like traditionally the way that it would work is that you have a layer, all right, and then you would move up in the Z direction. Talking 3D printers, yes, hello, welcome. Industrial arts, hello. Right, so you know, you just have a like a 2D, like a plane trajectory that you would follow with that nozzle while extruding your melted plastic, and then you would move up and do the same thing, and then you repeat that as many times as layers, right? So that's kind of like the idea. Now, I mean, what happens here, I'm not going to be able to show you properly. Maybe I can, if I like select this, hold on. You know what? Maybe I can. Hold on. So the problem with in-game models like this is that because you only have a series of surfaces, right? Like it's all you know, fairly basic, just kind of polygons. You're not really concerned about them fitting together in real life, right? So for example, if I were to hide this, probably gonna need to hide this one as well, right? So you can see that the main body here, like this pelvis, right, like has this particular shape, whereas the leg, or like the thigh, has also has a shape that is like a full sort of like chicken leg, right? Like there's no cutout, and so basically what happens is that those two just intersect. Now, when you're looking at it in game, it doesn't matter. If anything, this, you actually want this because, you know, especially for something like a PlayStation 2 game, you can make it look better than it would look otherwise. I don't know, whatever, right? So, because you don't have to worry too much about like the joints looking correct or whatever. You can just kind of like make it so that they kind of like merge into each other, and that's it. And just like, and so yeah. So that's kind of something that needs to be worked out eventually. Now, yeah. So I was saying that I have isolated a couple of things. So I have this, which is like a full assembly. You know, for reference, this is going to be sort of the shell that I will end up placing my versions of the parts into, just to make sure that they, you know, that they have the same shape, the same kind of pose as in game. And then we're gonna have a, so for example, I have the face, which I have positioned. I've positioned most of them so that they are symmetrical, or rather. Oh, okay. I'm gonna skip Tariq's rap. I'm sorry. We're listening to the Umurangi Generation soundtrack. This is an excuse for me to recommend the game. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, so basically, you know, my understanding, or at least from what I've seen so far, plasticity is pretty limited when it comes to mirroring things. So if you want to create a mirror of your existing part, as far as I can tell, you can only do it alongside your sort of overall axis system. So it would have to be, you know, if you want to mirror something alongside the like YZ axis, you would have to place it so that it, you know, it's aligned with it. In other sort of parametric CAD applications that I'm more used to, you can typically just designate an arbitrary surface. This is plasticity. Plasticity 3D, plasticity CAD. I don't know. They just call it plasticity, which I realize that it doesn't necessarily help for Googling it. You always have to append. You always have to say that I'm specifically talking about the CAD program, not kind of like brain plasticity. But it's basically I'm new to it. I'm only just kind of testing it out. But it's basically CAD for artists is what they're kind of branding it as. So as opposed to sort of a more engineering oriented tool, it basically allows you to ignore constraints. It allows you to ignore sketches, all of that kind of stuff. So it's kind of like direct modeling, but it still has some of the same features as, you know, something like SolidWorks would in terms of surface modeling, and then just using NURBS and splines and all of that. So it's not It's not polygonal modeling. Right, so we have, yeah, and so basically we have the head here. I have the blade, again, just kind of like a separate thing. And then I have the thruster. I've kind of positioned it like this. I don't know, maybe I'll regret it, but hopefully this is like okay to work with. Maybe I'll just like move it up eventually, just so that it's all above the XY plane. Yeah, so for example, I guess this is as good a time as any to talk about the shape of the head. So if I go back to the image that I had previously, actually, you know what, we can probably take this one. No, okay, never mind. Where is it? Oh, I don't know which one works best. Maybe we can use this one. Okay. Oh, that doesn't show up. Hold on. Damn it. Some of my sources have been breaking. I don't know why. It's been a bit tricky to capture certain things. I was kind of hoping to just like open a window, you know, with the like Windows photo viewer, so that I can just move in between them. Have I used Rhino 3D? I have not. No. My background is in engineering, so I'm more used to parametric CAD. So I've used CATIA and SolidWorks quite extensively. This is kind of like the reason why I'm using Plasticity is because I have a strong aversion to Blender, and I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best to avoid learning it, because it's so different from my typical workflow that I think it would just frustrate me to no end. You know. Okay, here we go. So I just wanted to show this because, you know, going forward, this will be kind of like. This will explain why it's a bit challenging to model this particular head here. Now, so everything is really expensive, yes. No, and CATIA is even more expensive. Like, God, I don't even know exactly how much it is, but it's like tens of thousands of dollars. And you have to pay like basically like an upkeep. Like it's not something that you would be able to use as an independent, you know, artist or you know, freelancer, kind of like engineer. You would typically need to have like an enterprise, some kind of like a company license for it. But yeah, like SolidWorks is like relatively cheap compared to CATIA, and you know, that's saying a lot. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna need to set up another color correction for this one. But yeah, so basically, this might be a little bit hard to see on the small screen, but you'll notice that the top of the head here, right? So you have like this kind of triangular shape, and then there's, oh wait, hold on, maybe I can. There's this kind of like flap here. It has like these ears, I guess. They're supposed to be kind of like a thin, kind of like plate section that goes outside. You know, that goes kind of like protrudes outward. Now, if you look at the geometry as it appears in the game, you'll notice that is not actually physically modeled. You do have this kind of like this bit that goes beyond the triangular part on the top, but then it just goes straight down, and so this detail of, you can kind of like maybe see it. I apologize, this is really small. I don't know, maybe I can just pull it up on the if you can't see it, let me know, and maybe I'll just pull it up on the big screen. But you can kind of like see it on the other side. in particular, where the texture is designed such that there's like a shadow that they put on there, right? So like this particular face here will have a kind of like in texture, there's a split where it makes it look thinner than it actually is. And so, you know, the shading on this kind of like face here, kind of like on the side, is such that it gives the illusion of it being underneath. I don't know, I guess, I don't know if that makes sense. But, you know, so the bottom line is that in order for me to model it the way that it's intended to look like, I'm gonna have to ignore some of this geometry and just kind of like try to, you know, make it up myself as I go. Now, the challenge of that, and there will be like several parts like that. So like, you know, this kind of like bit with the eyes as well. Yeah, it is texture wizardry. Like there's a lot of stuff like that is going to be adding a lot of challenges. I'll explain a little bit more. There's another big example that is going to be, you know, that's going to be causing me all sorts of problems. I've done a little bit of practice just to see whether it would work. I'll explain in a second. So, you know, so I'm going to have to do something similar here with the eyes. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. The tricky thing is that because the way that the in-game geometry is, it actually it's wider, right? It's bigger than it's supposed to be, and so it's going to make it a bit difficult for me to see, because the only way that I will be able to kind of like, I'm going to have to sort of like alternate between showing and hiding this, you know, because I'm going to be working on the inside. You know, it's almost like working blind, you know, just kind of like trying to locate some points within this, so that I can kind of sculpt a shape that kind of like matches what the texture is supposed to imply. So I don't know, we'll see. This, you know, I hadn't realized that early on. I figured, you know, like, oh, this is like fairly low poly, you know, it's just like a wedge triangular shape, like how hard could it be? So, you know, ultimately it might become a little bit trickier than I anticipated. So we'll see. I don't know. This might be like 3 or 4 hours worth of just fucking around with like, you know, random lines and dots and like trying to make, you know, little surfaces. So I don't know, we'll see. I'll try to build it up as much as I can. You know, we'll see how that goes. And then the other thing that I wanted to show as well is that, speaking of the textures, right? So if we load up the full thing. So for example, on the torso here, this kind of like whole rib cage, sort of like the back will also have like a segment there that has a lot of detail to it. Let me see. Can I change over to a different picture? This one has like a subtitle in the way, but maybe I can look up. Actually, you know what? This one works. I'm gonna pull this one up. Hold on. Right. So, for example, you might be able to see it here, that it's got this this kind of like pattern of these kind of like overlapping plates, where it's you've got like different sections of it. There's one on the front that kind of like, wait, hold on, I'm moving my cursor and I can't see it. So it, you know, it kind of like goes like this, goes down, and then there's another one underneath, you know, etc. So it's kind of like a almost kind of like a roof, you know, where it's, you know, you've got like these kind of like scales almost. And so you have like a group of them here on the front, and then you have another one on the back. There's like all sorts of additional detail like that, you know, I'm gonna have to eventually model in 3D. And so I've done a little bit of practice in between streams. Let me see if I can show that, because I was trying to understand kind of like what the workflow would look like for something like that. Now, one of the advantages of Plasticity compared to, say, something like SolidWorks is that manipulating edges and changing the shapes of of solids based on that, I think is generally easier. So for example, in this particular case, this was just a block that I cut. You know, I split it down this line. So for example, if you were to just grab this this edge here and you move it, you can basically just reposition it, right? So you could potentially just kind of make all sorts of changes to it without having to necessarily modify the underlying. You know, there's no sketch that you need to modify. There's no like additional, you know, fancy sort of draft features or anything that you need to add. Is like if you want to change, if you want to move an edge, you know, you can often just kind of like grab it and just move it, you know. Now, so I did a couple experiments. I was kind of like trying to replicate maybe like a shape like this, you know, where you have multiple sort of like bends in it, right? So you would have this kind of like S shape, and see if that would work. It unfortunately, well, it does kind of work, but it's not perfect. So I was kind of like, I think maybe if I don't know if I can I just select multiple of them and then grab? I don't remember how I did this. Yes, you can. Okay, so you can do stuff like this, which in and of itself is kind of works. The problem is, as I found out, in order for you to be able to do this, this plane or like the face next to the edges that you're moving needs to be planar, needs to be just a flat surface. So basically that means that I can't use it for this application here, because all of this would be curved, right? So I need to find out, I would need a way to do that, you know, with a geometry that is curved to begin with. So I had a couple of additional sort of experiments. Hold on, can I hide this? Hold on. Oh, here we go. So I had a couple experiments. Oh, also good news. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Oh, that didn't work. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Thank you for the sub. I'm gonna replay that. Thank you for the sub. What is that? 6 months? Oh yeah. Enjoy your new badge. Hold on. Hopefully, can I do this? Brilliant. There you go. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh yeah. I mean, you know, it just has a different number on it. Incidentally, I've made new ones. We now have subscriber badges going up to 2 years. There's an 18-month and a 24-month badge now. Twitch just kind of like unlocks them eventually as you know, as you get closer to the date. But yeah, so I did a little bit of experimentation. This one started off as a surface, and then this one started off as a solid. But basically, what I ended up doing is you can kind of imprint shapes onto surfaces effectively, and then take those take the resulting surfaces with the new boundaries and modify them, or kind of like create offsets, create copies of them, etc, etc. So what I ended up doing here is I kind of like projected this shape, right, onto this kind of like weird, you know, egg. So I projected the shape and then duplicated the surface, and I was able to pull it out and then rotate it. So that's kind of what's happening here, is that it's basically like a, you know, kind of rotated somewhat. And then by doing that a couple of times, I was kind of able to you know, then eventually thicken it, right? So turn them back into a solid, and you know, I think this is kind of, you know, it's supposed to be the kind of shape that they were going for with this look. So, you know, obviously it will be a little bit more complex. The like shapes are going to be a little bit more difficult, and you know, all of that kind of stuff. But hopefully it's something that I can achieve. You know, it's gonna be really messy in some ways. I think kind of like getting these edges right, like the sort of like the outside boundaries is going to be a bit tricky, right? So you end up with like lots of these weird details that I'm gonna have to, oh excuse me, I'm gonna have to like clean up somehow, right? It's gonna be a mess, you know. We'll see, but you know, I think as far as kind of like an early attempt at like that kind of workflow, I think it kind of works. So yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Also, I'm doing my best to kind of like look at the preview. I realize that this is, you know, the main screen is running at a very low resolution. So if you have a hard time seeing anything, I know that you will probably not be able to read any of these. There's like a little tree, or like it kind of like shows what the, you know, various solids and sheets are and stuff like that. I don't think you will be able to read that, but hopefully you can kind of like see the gist of it in the sort of like main window. But yeah, so that's kind of the idea, right? This will come into play much later, but I wanted to make sure that at least it's an option, you know, that there is a way for me to model that kind of stuff. Because if the software just completely refuses to do anything similar, I mean, not that it would have, like I didn't really anticipate it. Like it's a pretty competent piece of software, you know, for like this kind of artistic kind of like 3D modeling stuff. But you know, I recognize that I think a lot of the use cases that I've seen where people have used it to model things, you know, it will be lots of hard surface stuff, lots of things where you know, it's someone just creating like an arbitrary shape that they came up with. They're not necessarily trying to stick to something, you know, like I am. Like I'm using this reference, right? So my geometry is kind of given. And so, you know, when you have full creative control over what you're modeling, sometimes you can make you can choose to make it simpler in some cases, right? So like if there's a feature that just simply won't work, that doesn't collaborate with you, then you can just say like, okay, well, screw this, I'll find some alternative way of doing it. I don't know if that makes sense, right? And so a lot of the times it's like people making kind of like much more rectangular, much more sort of like regular sort of non-organic shapes, I guess, if I can call it that. And so, you know, a lot of the praise that I've seen for this software has been people just saying, oh, look at this, how quickly I can do this and I can do that. And it would be just like a weird slab with like, you know, fillets and holes and stuff like that, which is like, okay, cool, but like you know, it doesn't necessarily reflect like a real life use case. And I'm kind of like trying to understand what the limitations of the software were is you know, is what I'm trying to do here. So yeah, I don't know, we'll see. I still have a couple of weeks left on the trial, so we'll see if you know, how I feel about it in the end. Yeah. Anyway, so that's kind of the idea. I've been yapping for like an hour now, but I'm gonna jump into it. I don't know. I think we'll start with the head. I'm probably gonna do this kind of like aureola, this kind of like circular thing. This should be fairly easy. Fingers crossed. And then I can maybe just put the textures on it and just kind of like add some details to it. Maybe we can do kind of like the round part. We can do maybe this kind of like stem, and then maybe try to tackle some of the head. I don't know. We'll see. If I get really frustrated with the head and it you know, it gets really complicated, I might just move on to the blade or something. Yeah. So let's hide this. Let's pull the head back up. Right. Now, so for example, let's see, just to kind of like give you an example of what I meant by not being able to use the references or like the geometry as a reference. So for example, if I create a line, I don't know, this will probably not intersect, right? But like so for example, if I were to move It's a little bit difficult to kind of like navigate some of these things in 3D, but you know, if you yeah, okay. So this should give you like an idea, right? So for example, we have this line that goes through, right? So it does correctly occlude it, right? So it does correctly render it. It covers up the line. It shows where it intersects, right? So like it goes in here and then it comes out on the other side. So these surfaces, these polygons are actually rendered correctly. The problem is that I can't. So for example, if you know there's clearly say like a vertex here, right? I can't select it. I can't create a line and say I want to use this dot, you know, as a reference. I just have to kind of eyeball it. And so basically to achieve something like that, well, maybe I can, to achieve something like that, I still have to kind of like build it up by looking at the various side views and stuff like that. So for example, if I what are we looking at? Oh yeah, okay. We've moved on to the macro soundtrack. I haven't been paying attention to the music, but this is from the DLC. Okay, so right, so for example, first thing I guess here would be to kind of create a cylinder that is aligned with this one. So in order to do something like that, I have a center circle. And I have a, let's see, I also have a 3-point circle, which I think I might be able to use in this particular case. So in order for me to be able to use this, I just need to establish 3 points that will be kind of like on the, on one of these circles, right? So for example, if I were to create a line here, I'm going to zoom in really close so that I can, you know, get as precise as I can. Let's make a line, right? So there are some things that I will be able to exploit, and I will be able to say, okay, well, we're creating a circle from 3 points. It just so happens that 3 points also determines a plane. So if I'm able to locate 3 points on one of these circles, I will then be able to create something that lines up with it perfectly. So for example, if I, oops, hold on, not yet. I can just grab any other point, right? Put one there. And so we have done this. We've now created a couple lines just facing forward, which if I then move the camera, you'll notice that they're all in one plane, but I can then grab them. Well, I can grab the like points themselves and just move them along the y-axis so that they actually line up. So like this, for example. And then I can do the same thing here. Oh, okay. Right, and then we're gonna grab this one. Maybe something like this, right? I noticed that this also has like a cone shape on the back. It's not completely flat. We'll deal with that later, right? So, but what I can do here for now is it just in this 3D space, theoretically, if I make a 3-point circle and just select these 3 points, it will make a circle that is correctly aligned, right? And then I can take that circle and I can extrude it. Oh, wait, hold on. Select that, extrude it, and then we'll make a cylinder, right? So from here, I can kind of come up with whatever the thickness is, just kind of like eyeball. Oh, wait, hold on. Messed that up. Hold on. Right. So I can just kind of like eyeball it, or you know, if I wanted to, I can just come in and just modify the values a little bit. So maybe we can just make it 105 because it's a rounded number, right? And then we have this. I'm gonna add a chamfer to it to kind of mimic that kind of like that shape. Well, it's not. I would probably need to see whether it's, you know, what the angle is. To be exact, you can independently modify the two the properties of chamfer. So you can make it a little bit steeper in one way, a little bit less steep in another. Thinking about sort of the way that it's supposed to be 3D printed and everything, I might just thicken it a little bit. And then move this outward. We'll get to sort of, hold on, maybe I can pull up. I might need to change the picture again. So for reference, we can look at the head in this picture. So for example, and I'll pull up the texture shortly, so we can look at it. But basically, you will notice that there's a couple sort of grooves, kind of like these I guess if you want to call it panel lines or whatever, they are kind of inset, and then they kind of merge into this circular thing on the outside that actually happens to fall onto the angled face, right? So that's a bit of a weird thing. That is, it's a small enough detail that if you look at it in game, it doesn't, like, you wouldn't really think about it too much. But when it comes to like making it work in 3D, you kind of like have to think about, you know, where that groove goes. So, you know, we have this kind of like overall shape for now. That helps. Now we can create a from this original shape. Now theoretically, because of the way that I've chamfered it, theoretically that this circle should still have the same diameter as the outer circle on here. I can then create an additional extrusion. So we're just gonna make another cylinder, right? And then now, so this is one of the things that I was kind of looking into. Apparently, you can't create just a cone as is. Within, you can create some basic shapes, basic solids. So you can create a sphere, you can create a box or a cylinder, but I don't think you can create a cone as such. So I think apparently the way to do that is that you would take a cylinder, you would make the hold on. Do I need to like offset or something? Oh, can I maybe just grab? No, I don't think grabbing works in this case. Okay. So the way that it works is that you basically just create a chamfer, I guess. And then, hold on. I'm gonna try to make it so that it doesn't create an extra kind of lip. So you would create a chamfer that goes pretty much all the way into the middle, and then you just delete the face, you know, the little sort of like resulting circular face on the inside. Which is a bit goofy. Wait, hold on. Okay. Alright, we're gonna try this, and then so if I then make this go all the way in, right? You might see that it kind of like turns into a little point here, and then what I can do is I can select this. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I need to accept it. I can select that face, hit delete, and it will just fill up the gap just with like the point itself. And so from now, if I were to, you know, you get this kind of like weird pattern because that's a bit of Z fighting, like they're kind of like overlapping. But if I find, maybe I can hide just that part. I can just hide this, right? And then I can hide the circle, and I can maybe just hide these reference lines as well. And so we have this shape now. And so theoretically, wait, hold on, that still didn't work. That's not what I wanted to do. I think it still just cut out too much in as I was doing the chamfer. Hold on. Are we back? No, we're not back. Try that again. So let me just try this. If I hit enter, so that's still fine, and then I can come here. Oop, oop, oop. Does that work? Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that will do. And then basically, I will probably need to just for the sake of simplicity, we're gonna just merge these together. So we can do that. And then that should have, so that was previously, because we were working with two separate extrusions from the same plane. You know, there was like an edge here, so that is now gone. I don't know. That might be a little bit too thick. I still haven't worked out what the scale is going to be when it comes time to kind of 3D printing it. I need to work out what like a realistic shape or what realistic size is for this kit. It will probably be larger than like a 1:100 scale, you know, Gundam or like a kit like that. Just so that I can preserve as much detail as possible in some cases. But we'll see. I don't know. It depends on how good the 3D prints are ultimately. But yeah, so we now have that. Let me just hide the reference geometry, right? So looking pretty good so far. I mean, this is the like easiest part. Now, so what we can do next is, let me see if I can find the. I can do import. I'm gonna grab the texture. So we can do this side first. All right. So here's the deal. So we have this thing that we need to rotate and position in place. So we can grab, what is this considered? I don't know, we'll just do that. So I can rotate it. Let's just do like 90 degrees this way. Okay. And then we'll do rotate again. We'll rotate 90 degrees this way. Okay. Now, so because of the way that the textures are designed, I noticed that this goes beyond kind of like a half circle. So it will be, maybe in hindsight, maybe I should have cropped it so that it would actually just be half a circle. It might have been easier to position that way, but it's fine. Now from here, we need to scale it. I don't know what factor to expect, but maybe we can try like 0.5 for now. Okay, that's still big, but okay. What about... It will need to be smaller than that still, but at least we can kind of start positioning it. So from here, maybe move it like this. We're gonna kind of like have to rotate it. So I don't think, unfortunately, the measurement kind of thing is also kind of limited. I don't think there's an easy way for me to work out what the angle of this thing is. If I select the plane and I hit measure, there's a measure tool, control equal. But I don't think there's a way for me to kind of like compare it against, say, like the x-axis or something. So we're just gonna have to eyeball it. This probably would have been another option to do of this would have been just kind of modeling the circle just flat on here, that probably would have made it easier to position the texture here and all of that kind of stuff. But then I would have had to just kind of then go out of my way and position this correctly. So, you know, at one point or another, I would have had to mess around with like angles and just kind of like weird rotations. So, you know. So what we can do here maybe is, oh, okay, well, if you look at it from the side view, you can't see anything. But maybe we can just do it like this. Right? That looks close enough. And then I can grab again. Okay. So we can kind of like move it like this. And then I don't know if there's a way to make it translucent. Is there a way to change the properties of this material? Opacity, there you go. Okay, 50 works. Right, and so from here, theoretically, I can then take this and create a plane from selection. So that will, yeah, okay. Oh, you know what? I probably could have. Well, it doesn't matter. I don't think. So you can create like temporary planes basically. So you can choose a surface and align the camera with it. But I don't think that gives you like an angle that you can then use for as a reference for other things. So, you know, you still kind of have to eyeball some things, I think. Now scale again. Let's see. Can I reposition while I'm scaling? I don't think I can. Okay, so let's try from here. We can do 80. Let's see if this gets us closer. And then I can grab. Okay. It's not too bad. Maybe a little bit. Maybe we need it a little bit bigger. So again. So this is where like some of the kind of interpretation thing comes in, right? So if you look at this picture, you can see that there's kind of like a lighter kind of like a highlight here, where it's kind of like the light, you know, reflecting off of an edge. So that to me suggests that the black part or like the dark part starts beyond that, you know, that angle. So I'm gonna see if I can make it such that, oh wait, oh no, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, well, try that again. Hold on. Okay. So I'm gonna scale it so that it's just a little bit bigger, right, in terms of diameter. So for example here, let's see, scale. That might actually be too much. Maybe I didn't need to. That was just a 2% increase, but I'm probably gonna need to do 1. So 1.01, 1.01, 1.01. Okay, and then I can move it. I think that looks okay, right? So basically, what this is going to have a lip that goes from the like large round side over to the kind of like chamfered edge, and then there's going to be a groove in it of some kind. Still haven't worked out which one or like how to do that. And then it's going to go back to the chamfered edge. So we'll see how that goes. I'm okay with this. I think that looks about right. So what we can do now is I'm gonna need some shapes. I'm gonna need okay, hold on. First of all, I need to think about order of operations, because if I start cutting things, it might create faces in places where I don't want them, or you know, that will get in the way. So for example, if I were to make a center circle, hopefully I can use that as a reference. Will it detect the face, the center? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, no, okay, that one was work. Alright, so we can make a... no, this is not good. Okay. How do I do this? How do I do it? How do I stay within... How do I stay within this plane while at the same time being... Oh, maybe I can hide... Hold on, let me hide this. And then... I think that's... Yeah, I think that should be okay. And then so from here I can create one here. We're gonna make another one up to, say, like this point. All right. Now the question is, I guess what I can do, so I can then basically take these. So theoretically, I should be able to select these two. Let's say imprint, which I think, is it Shift I imprint? Yeah. Select target body. We're gonna select that one. Select curves, and we can select that one and that one. So now, if I hide the image, and I hide the circles, you'll notice that it has created a series of, like, it has split the faces, right? Or the face in particular, I guess. So from here, theoretically, what I could do, oh, hold on. So what I could do is then select this face, and I can just kind of push it back. So, you know, this is kind of like an offset. So I can say, I don't know how much I want to offset it by. We're just gonna do a little bit. Well, actually, maybe I can even subtler than that. We'll just do that. We'll just, for the time being, it's just gonna be like a pretty subtle thing. I think maybe that's something that I can change my mind about later on. I'll come to think of it, actually, maybe I should have paid more attention to how thick it is, because then if I were to say, I'm kind of regretting working at an angle. Maybe it would have been easier if I had just made it flat and then positioned it after the fact, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, well, we'll just go with this for now. Well, I think that will maybe do. Well, you know, I would probably need to kind of like add fillets or something like that to round it off potentially, or just add additional chamfers. I don't know. We just, yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit. We'll make, okay, never mind. But we'll just make it a little bit more pronounced. And then, so from here, if I go back to where we were, we're upside down now. Hold on. There we go. I can then create, no, plane from selection. I need to select that. Here we go. And then from here, you should be able to say, oh, not again. Okay, here we go. I can then just start kind of like recreating these shapes, right? So I can potentially take like this thing, do it like this, and then just make it so that it goes beyond like this. Now, is there, can I, maybe I can, I'm gonna start a different line here. We're gonna make it a length that I can take a note of, basically. We're gonna make it 0.6 or 0.06 or whatever that was. And then, hold on. Let's try that again, sorry. So we're gonna grab that one whose length I now know. we're gonna add this stuff on the other side. The reason why I'm doing this is just so that later on I can, oh wait, hold on. The reason why I'm doing this is that so that later on I can have a parallel that has that exact same thickness across the board. So I will do this, and then we can then take this one, make it parallel. Oh, I probably should have made it smaller actually. Hold on. Remove that one. Try that again. Say 55? That's better, I think. We're just gonna make it so that it extends, and then is there a way for me to measure the distance between these two? I guess I can make like a perpendicular, maybe. Yeah, okay, and then uh 0.049. Okay, well, didn't come out quite as rounded as I originally intended, but that's fine. We can then take from here, we're just gonna make something like this that I can use as a reference. I'm just abusing, so like the way that you would typically do this, because of the way that plasticity works, you can't create, like, all of your reference geometry is just regular geometry, right? So like if you want to use something as what in, for example, in SolidWorks would be a construction line, you might as well just create a line and then delete it later. Like it doesn't ultimately do much. You can just kind of like create lines and trim them as and when needed. So for example, I could just come here and say like, I want to trim this one and that one, and you can tidy up that way. You know, because you don't really have sketches or anything, so you just kind of like accept that you're just going to be creating geometry and just kind of getting rid of it as it's no longer relevant. And then from here we can kind of make a parallel there, and then we're just going to come, hopefully this intersects both. Grab that point, make it parallel to that one. We're going to come out here, then close it off. Right, and so from here we can trim that and that one. Okay, cool. Right, so from here we can then so that is right on top of, we'll see if this works. I don't know, we'll see if I can resolve it with them basically sharing a single plane. So I can do imprint. I'm going to select, so target body is that one. Curves are going to be that one, this one, this one, this one. Well, let me do it. Hold on. Oh, you have to select them in 3D. Okay, how's that? All right, and then so that's fine. Oh god. Ugh. Hold on. Oh, it's because we're still in the temporary plane. Okay, hold on. Right. Sorry. It's the camera is a bit tricky sometimes. Okay. Did this work properly then? So if I were to hide all of these, I think it did. Okay. And then so from here, what I can do is I can then select this face and just push it down like this. So if I make it so that it goes beyond the point where the other one is, it will hopefully save me some trouble, because it will remove some of the... is there a way to match it? There is a match face feature, but I'm not sure if I can match to a particular... No, I think that just goes all the way down. Okay. I don't know. Well, we'll just eyeball it for now. We'll just make it so that it goes past it. hopefully, so if I were to then from here, if I were to add a, say like a fillet on this, does that work? Yeah, I can live with that. Okay, so we might be able to do it that way. We'll just have a fillet on kind of like that edge. I can add another fillet on this one. All right. So we'll have, you know, this is like minuscule detail. It's gonna be so tiny in practice that it doesn't really matter, but I could potentially just do it that way. Okay, so now that we have this one, basically I should be able to use this face as a reference. I can match it for the other ones. We'll see. Now another thing that the imprint does is that it cuts across the entire thing. So if I wanted to then merge all of these back together, I think you can just join the faces. So I can just kind of like heal the resulting surfaces. Did that not work? What about this one? Function did not attempt to fill the input faces, something or other. I didn't get to read that. Tight curvature? That's weird. Can I fail to fit a surface to the faces? Okay, well, never mind. I don't know. I guess it didn't generate different solids, so it's still considered the same solid. It's just that the faces are different. But I guess we'll just have to live with that. Where's that, like, can I just select the edges and delete them? I can do that too, apparently. Okay, well, let's just do that then. So this is all a bit counterintuitive to me, because, like, you know, if you don't have a different body, then theoretically you shouldn't have a split face. You know, this is definitely sort of like a more of a kind of polygonal sort of like Blender style thing where you can subdivide faces into different, you know, you can kind of like add tris or quads to it or whatever, you know. Anyway, so we have that one. We're gonna have to do that a couple more times. Let's see. I pull this back up. Selection, and we're gonna do. I mean, again, this is probably going to be eyeballed because, you know, I don't think at the time when they made these textures, I don't think they like cared too much about whether or not the thickness of, like, you know, this groove is exactly the same as the thickness of the other groove. To me, it looks like this one is a little bit thicker. So we're just probably going to try to do that. Just kind of like follow it as much as we can. Is there anything that I can hide that is getting in the way? Why is it? I don't know. That's like this thing. Oh, is it because? No. All my lines are hidden. Okay, well, I don't know. We'll just. What is that circle? What's this? Is it just because, so when you create a like a temporary plane, does it just create like a view of the surface that you're using as a reference? Is that what it is? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it kind of gets in the way, but we'll just manage. Okay, so for example, if we were to take, I'm gonna take that one. I'm gonna go, say, like this way. Okay, how's that? And then, oh no, I messed it up again. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. This time it did hide it. Okay, so from here, we need to work out what the thickness is. So if I make a perpendicular, we can kind of like make it so that it goes up to that point, and then make another perpendicular that checks out. Okay, so what's the length of that? 0.066. Okay, so we're gonna make it parallel to this, 0.066. Ooh, ooh. There we go. Goes that way. Okay, we're gonna hit OK, and then we're gonna do same deal on the other side. Okay, so trim this and then trim that little bit there. Trim this one, that one. Remove this. Oh no, I keep doing that. There might be an easy way for you to like, I don't know, I guess it's just like muscle memory that you just don't rotate when you're in this view. Or there might be like an easy way to return to it. You can save it. I don't know if this will just kind of, this generates kind of like a surface that you can then reference. Maybe I should have tried that. What happens if I do this? Oh no, it just creates like a, oh, interesting. Can I rename it? Double click to align camera. Okay. All right. Well, we can do that then. It's interesting. Okay. So perpendicular. We're gonna do like that. Okay. Trim. Okay. All right. There might be an additional line in there that I can... Okay, I can delete that one. I can delete this one. Polyline, polyline. Okay, we're good. All right. And then, so once again, I'm going to go back to the solid. Shift, imprint. Wait, no, hold on. Maybe I'm thinking. I think what I should be doing instead. We're gonna. Do I still have the original geometry for the other stuff? I guess I don't think I deleted it, right? I'm gonna hang on to this for now. We'll just go back to. Hey, hold on. I think I might have missed something there. Well, I'll just make a fill this up like this. So what I'm thinking is I might need to, I think, because at some point I'm gonna need to mirror this, right? Now, because of the way that I generated the circle itself originally with the 3 points, that means that it might not be exactly symmetrical alongside the YZ axis. So if I were to then chop this in half and then flip it, it might create an additional line down the middle. It might not be perfectly circular. So I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to mirror the sort of like these underlying polylines and then imprint them all at the same time. I think that's probably an easier way to do it. So we're just going to create another one. This goes this way. Okay. That needs to be, what's the thickness? Make it 66 like the previous one. And then from here we'll just go like this. trim that one. Go past, and then oh, this one is definitely thinner on that side. That's fine. That's fine. That will be this will be the least visible one because it's on the bottom. So I'm still gonna stick to the sort of consistent thickness. I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind about it if it looks weird, but I'll just do this. So I'll go straight. This one will go beyond, like so. They're also like weird angles that, you know, they're not necessarily perpendicular. If I wanted to, I could have just made it so that it's all like, you know, exactly 90-degree turns and all of that kind of stuff. But I don't know. I'll try to, for that kind of stuff, I'll, you know, even if the model itself, the in-game model is not particularly accurate or it's not particularly, you know, precise, I'm just gonna try to keep it true to the model as opposed to just kind of because that is definitely something that I've noticed. In looking at sort of the like backpack, the like thruster kind of thing, right? I've also noticed that it's not perfectly symmetrical, you know. A lot of this kind of stuff is just meant to look right as you're playing the game. Like no one's gonna like look at it, you know. It was not meant to be looked at, you know, with such kind of scrutiny, I guess. So okay. And so from here, I can hide this thing. I can probably hide pretty much everything else. We can probably leave the plane. Revealing ancient sins. No, yeah, for real. But you know, like it is what it is. Like one of the other things. I mean, hell, like even let me pull it up again. Like this kind of like this whole thing in the middle here that attaches the ring to the head, like it's a bit of a weird shape. It just kind of like looks like a bunch of boxes kind of like stacked on top of each other. And when I looked at it the first time, I was like, that's a bit weird, you know. That's not nearly as sleek as the rest of the model is. But then you think about the fact that in game they position the camera angles such that you can barely see it most of the time, right? Like wait, hold on. Like this literally, this is like a perfect example of it, right? But like, hold on. You know, like you can't see it. You barely see it. Hold on. Did we? I think playlist standard. Let me go back to that one. You know, so like you can kind of see it. I mean, again, it's like textured in such a way that you can kind of like just about see what's going on behind it, but like in most cases, you just wouldn't be paying attention to it. All right, so here's the deal then. So what we're gonna do, we have all of these lines now. I don't know why this one just won't turn on. Like, did I just disable it or something accidentally? Oh, there it is. Okay, well, never mind. So that means that one of the additional ones that I just created, I can probably remove. Which one was it? This one. Okay. Okay. So from here, basically, we can take all of these and that one. And then, what was it? Alt X. Select all of them. And then mirror plane would be this one. There we go. Yeah, so the in-game texture is basically just one side and then they just mirror it. So, you know, it's just gonna look like that. I think in the concept art, I was looking at it and I think it's the like Neith in general, like the orbital frame in general is not completely symmetrical. I think there are some lines that are a little bit more jagged, just kind of like go in one way or the other, but ultimately it doesn't really matter. Now I'm gonna have to imprint. Maybe I can. Okay, so because I have now created the geometry. If I then go to imprint, I can maybe just ignore target body. I'm gonna take that one, and then we're gonna take all the curves. So hopefully I can just select them like this. Okay. So we're gonna ignore that one because I've already imprinted it. We're just gonna do that. And then can I select? Hopefully I can select multiple faces at the same time and just do that one, that one, that one, this one, and this one. Oh wait, hold on. I don't think that selected the face. Let me hide. So hide all of the geometry now. And then we're gonna do select 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're gonna match face maybe. Hold on. So if I do F match face, and I can match that one. I don't think that worked. Howdy Juliet, welcome. How's modeling? It's going well. I'm doing the easy stuff at first, but it's going well, I think. I'm not sure if that worked. Can I just try? What happens if I do that? No. Like, do I need to start an offset and then hit match face? Yes, I think that's the case. Okay, so we'll just undo that. I'm gonna select all of them at the same time. Right. So start extruding, and then match face. I'm gonna select this. There we go. And then we're gonna have a bunch of stuff on the back that we're just gonna have to. Is there a way for me to select? Okay, we can kind of do that. There we go. Just clean it up as much as possible. There might be an easier way to do that. I don't know if there's any way to kind of make it so that the imprint only doesn't go through the entire. I didn't spot that as an option in the little like imprint menu. But maybe there's a way to do that. I could probably just delete all of these as well, right? We're gonna have to do a similar thing on the back. So for the time being, I think I'll just keep it as tidy as possible. Anyway, I'm gonna in a second, once I'm done with this part, I'm gonna catch up on Eurovision. I'll see what's going on. I need to see if things are breaking any further. All right. All right, and then take that. All right. Hopefully, so one of the dangers of working like this, which is kind of like direct modeling, is that if you add a feature, you're typically just kind of like committing to it. There's no way to undo it after the fact. Uh-oh, wait, hold on. Which one did I select? Oh, damn it. So for example, in, say like in SolidWorks, if you put a fillet on something, and then you decide that, oh, I actually don't want to fill it there. That might be a bad example because I think it is possible theoretically to remove fillets in Plasticity as well, but you know, you get the idea. Is that sometimes you'll create additional features that are built on something else. What the hell is this? Oh no. Okay, well, I don't like that. I don't like that. I think those were like 2 overlapping lines or something, and it got. Okay, well, never mind. I think that should be fine. But you know, so for example, if you have a feature that you've used as a basis for something else and then you build upon it, in SolidWorks, you would still be able to just kind of like deactivate it. So you can just say like remove all the fillets, and I'm going to. So for example, say that you have a cylinder and you put a hole in it, and you put a fillet on the outer edge, and then you want to instead of that outer edge being filleted, you want to I don't know, to add like a protrusion to it, or you want to modify it in one way or another. Having that fillet there is going to make your geometry that much more complicated, so you're better off just sorry, I'm kind of rambling, but the point is that there are some things like fillets that are supposed to be done at the very end, I guess is what I'm trying to say, right? So because they can get in the way of other features. And so here, you know, I'm kind of like forcing myself to just not use fillets for the time being. I will try to remember to use them at the very, very end. Because if I were to add them and then decide that I don't want them, it would be a pain in the ass. Whereas maybe in like SolidWorks, you could potentially just say, oh, I don't want the fillet, I'm just going to deactivate it, and then it would just go back to the original shape. Okay, how's this? I don't know, like, so for example, like these grooves might be a bit too deep, and so I might need to kind of like modify some of it, you know. At that point, having a fillet on them would be a pain. All right, so you know, it's not looking too bad. I'm okay with that. I mean, obviously, because of the way that it's being rendered with the edges shown and everything, it might look a little bit heavier than it is. If I were to 3D print it, maybe it would look pretty good. Looking at the texture, it's also, I think it's supposed to be, they're meant to be chamfered, right? So theoretically, it would look a little bit more like this. Maybe even just all the way down. Right? Something like this. But again, I'm gonna avoid adding things like that for now. But yeah, so that's one of them. We're gonna do the backside, I guess. Hopefully I can still select this custom pane. Is there a way to flip it? I don't know if there's a way to do that. Maybe if I... Let me see. Right, because like you can look at a plane from 2 different sides. So if I have this particular view, is there a way for me to just kind of align the camera but from the other side is the question. Because if not, I'm gonna have to somehow select. Do I have, is there like a, yeah, okay, so I do have X-ray mode on, which theoretically means that I can then select that, pane from selection. Okay, we're gonna save this, custom plane 1. Yeah, okay, that works. Okay, right. So we're gonna need the next bit, which is going to be this other texture. This one. Now, yeah, so once again, oh, okay, that does work. Oh, interesting. Oh wait, no, that didn't work. Or as in it did, but it didn't. Not the way that I thought. Okay, so we're gonna have to delete that plane. Is there a way to delete it? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Remove this as well. So the problem is that because oh, how do I do this then? Can I just make like a reference, just a cone, or like not a cone, like a cylinder, just to make my life easier? If I just make like just something like this, and then I take this, move it out, and then I create a reference plane from this. Save it. Okay. So if I can then theoretically just delete this, I can delete the circle. So I now have a plane that is at some distance away from that, and parallel to the flat plane, as the flat face, as opposed to the cone one. Okay, and then if I insert the texture from here. Okay. Now, ideally, I would have paid attention to the overall scaling factor that I used on the other side, but it's a bit late for that. So I'm just gonna see if I can I still rotate it in this plane? Let's see. Yeah, okay. I think that's aligned, right? So I think, yeah, like we can probably do 90 degrees like this. Like so. I'm gonna need to look up a reference. This one? Maybe this one. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, okay. So this is another one of those, right, where it's not exactly half a circle. It's meant to be cut off. So this kind of like exclamation mark kind of looking feature here is going to be much thinner in real life. I need to remember that. I'll just when it comes time to it, I'll just draw a line that goes just down the middle. I guess I could probably just do that now. Hold on. Custom plane. Make just a. Oh, there's a line on the. Hold on. Just gonna take the center. Delete that one. Okay, so hopefully we can kind of like use that as a reference going forward. So that's line 21. At some point, I'm gonna need to tidy all of these up. I could probably delete most of it, but I don't know. There's a way to you can group things, so you can just kind of like chuck everything in a particular group. I'm probably just gonna call it like reference geometry, and then just go from there. Okay, so let's see. Scale. So one advantage of this is that at least now, oh no. Did I fuck it up? Oh no, I think, okay, hold on, never mind. Cancel that. Okay. No, it's still aligned. It's still aligned. It's just out. Okay, so it's gonna be difficult to kind of like. I was kind of hoping that by looking at it, sort of like in this plane, I would be able to just kind of like match the height. But I think basically because of the way that scaling works in 3D, it's just gonna like scaling it alongside one direction only will make it kind of like rotate. So we're just gonna have to kind of. It's 2.35. Okay. And we're gonna make it transparent. Opacity 50%. Okay. Let's see. That's not too bad to begin with. I think I'm gonna try to match it. Hold on. I'm gonna try to make it so that, oh no, but then let me see. If I make a circle, because theoretically this should be centered, right? So if I make a circle here and kind of like line it up with the outer shape like this, that should be, yeah, I think that's okay. It might need to be a little bit smaller, but overall I think we're really close. Let's just remove that. We'll scale it again. Yeah. That will do, probably, I think. I don't maybe a teeny tiny bit smaller. Just gonna leave a little bit more sort of like margin on the edges. Let's try. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay. Right. So from here, I'm probably gonna need to mess around with the things in the middle, because I think they're gonna have to be thinner. I don't want to move it any further inwards, like towards the center line. Like I think I'm okay. I'm happy with the positioning of the like circular side of things at least. So I think what I'm gonna do is just I'm gonna make the these like middle ones, right? So like these ones down the middle, I'm just gonna make them thinner. But yeah, it's a bit odd that, see, for example, like this one doesn't line up with the center line. You know, there are some like oddities like that where it's just kind of like eyeballed, you know, but like it is what it is. So let's see, I'm gonna remove the X-ray mode so that it doesn't get in the way, and then we're gonna take, maybe start here. Okay. What do we want? 0.8. That looks okay. Could probably move it a little bit. Wait, hold on. It's a little bit closer, I think. I'm gonna trim that one. Let's see. then we need perpendicular to this. .8. Okay. We're gonna add a little bit there. Trim, 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 trim. Okay, and then let's maybe start from here. Yeah, so this one should be a little bit easier. Theoretically, I don't know, we'll see. Because it's at an angle, it might be a little bit, like the resulting faces will be a little bit weird. Well, you know, I say in that they won't be flat, so there might be like a kind of like a little bit of a lip, but we can kind of work out how that works. And then from here, but basically, because for this one we're just doing, I'm gonna be doing the circle part as well as part of the imprint, all at the same time. Okay. Okay, right. Trim. Also, hold on. I said I would look at the. I said I would look at the fucking Eurovision situation. Let's see. I'm probably gonna. Well, I don't know. Like, I don't want to go. Typically, so the typical Eurovision experience is that you would go to the Eurovision hashtag, right, and then just kind of like see what, you know, people are shit posting about. As of right now, trending, there's a boycott Eurovision 2024 instead, and there's a hashtag Eden Golan, who is the like Israeli performer. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Okay, where's the thread? I had lost the thread. There we go. Train station next to the. Oh yeah, of course. That and like in parallel to all of this, there was a massive pro-Palestine like a demonstration as well. Like they had been protesting outside for the last couple of days. There's reports that Dutch flags are being refused entry into the area. However, I did some research and it looks like the ones that have been refused entry are the ones with political messages or messages about, is it Joost? I never worked out how to pronounce it. I've only ever read like these. EU flags being refused on the political statement rule. That's really funny. That's really funny. Anti-booing technology working overtime. Oh, okay. So the anti-booing technology, I think, was just kind of like a reference to the likes and dislikes. But I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they actually did that just live. Time for a boo report. Okay, hold on. Oh. If only there was a way to avoid this, you know? Reaction in the arena, end of the song. Sorry I'm not putting these on screen. I don't have a capture set up right now, but I have a protest multicam on another monitor, so I like that I'm getting all of the protest news at once with Eurovision. Hell yeah. Oh, that rules. Feel free to link it. You can probably, I'm sure that you can probably put that in chat. Hell yeah. Hearing allegations of not just boo dampening, but also cheer dampening for the more popular acts? Question mark. One of the participants from Estonia looks like Michael from Vsauce. Okay, that's a regular Eurovision tweet. I shouldn't have read that out. I shouldn't have given that much exposure. We're not going to engage with it that way, you know? Not this year. He does kind of look like it, but that's beside the point. You know, we're not... Man, yeah. Okay. Bambi Thug has managed to seek ceasefire in Orgum, or the Irish alphabet, on their face. They've got the kind of like, yeah, ACAB, etc. Apparently Finland just has his dick out, but I'm told this means everything is going to plan. Okay, I don't care about that either. Again, that on a different year, maybe I would have cared about it, but we're not engaging with it this way. Thread about artists openly supporting Palestine. All right, I think we're kind of mostly caught up. That was like 10 minutes ago. All right, well, there you go. Good to know. Good to know that things are about as broken as you would have expected them to be. Yeah, let me grab the, hold on. If you wanna see the booze, here's the quote tweet from Elizabeth. Again, as with the previous one, you know, it's a thread, so you can just kind of like scroll up and down to see the rest of it. Anyway, yeah, fun times. Okay, so we got this one. That's fine. I'm gonna make this one here. Can we get fancy with it? Can I just make like a corner 3-point rectangle? There you go. How's this? We're gonna make it so that that's point. Actually, that works fine. 8.5. And then that one will be. I mean, that doesn't need to be exact. That's fine. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So, like I said, this one will probably be kind of. How do we go about this? I mean, center rectangle maybe, or you know what? Just do the same. So if I were to make kind of like, I'm trying kind of like work it out based on what it looks like. I don't know. We'll eyeball it for now. I think. I'm gonna trim. I'm gonna trim that, and then we're gonna make another one. Parallel. Oh wait, no, hold on. So this one kind of like extends up to this point. We'll just trim it with the circle, and then we'll do that. And then trim like this. Yeah, so hopefully I think that one will be thin enough that when you mirror it, it will look about right. We'll see. If anything, maybe I should be moving this one closer, right? Because like let's see, maybe you can just just kind of like eyeball it. You kind of, or you know, not so much like eyeball it, just kind of like. Basically, I need to split the difference because if I make the one in the middle thinner, that means that this one will be further away from it. And then this one will probably be about as thick as the ones down below. Almost said downstairs. Okay, so right, so kind of like this, and then we can make it like this, and then trim. Okay. So if I then take, for example, if I do mirror, wait, no, hold on. I need to select that one, and this one, and then do mirror. I think that's roughly correct. Now need the circles. So center. It's one. I'm gonna trim it, right? Because we only really need one side for now. I'm gonna remove that stuff as well. I had that sort of like reference line that I put up, but I probably don't really need it anymore. So we're just gonna do it like this. I'm gonna make another arc. Actually, I mean, really, to be fair, I could just be making like arcs. We'll just do it like this. Wait, no. Yeah. Okay. Happy with that. Oh, you know what? In hindsight, okay, never mind. I shouldn't have mirrored that just yet. We'll just remove these. We're just gonna mirror everything at the same time. Okay, and then I can trim this stuff. And we're gonna need how's this? So if I do kind of is this supposed to match like a certain angle? Is it like 35 degrees? Maybe we can make it 35 exactly, at least. Okay, and then we're just gonna make, what's the thickness? 50? Okay, right. So go here, then down, like that. Okay, so from here, we're just gonna match it. So 35, that would be 125. Close enough. Oh. Okay. And then, how much did we say this was? 0.5? 0.55? Oh, no, wait. 0.5. Okay, so I'm gonna need 0.5 here. This one goes, oh no, okay. Okay, we want to make it vertical, so I'm gonna need to, oh, trim this one, trim this, then I need to extend, just kind of like patch this. There might be I mean, theoretically, you can choose to move the edges or like the vertices that define a line, but you can't then make it snap to things, as far as I can tell. Incidentally, I should also point out that I have, since the last stream, since the last time I used this, they did put out a major version update. So the first time I was running, I think it was 1.4.2 for anyone who uses Plasticity, or if it matters to anyone for future reference. I was using 1.4.2. This time I'm using whichever the new one is. It's like version 24 something or other. So theoretically they changed a bunch of things. There should be a number of quality of life improvements. I think snapping for circles and stuff like that is supposedly improved. I haven't been able to kind of experiment with it just yet. But I definitely had some kind of like frustrations with the old version, where I was like trying to make tangents to multiple circles and stuff like that, and it just wouldn't, it wouldn't cooperate. So I don't know, maybe we'll see. Hopefully those are improved, or those have improved. Okay, right. Remove that one, remove this one, trim this one. Oh shit, okay, hold on, no. That one is supposed to go through. Okay, right. So trim this one, and that one, and this one. There we go. Oh, oops. Oh no. Oh no. This is okay. Hold on. This is the like weird sort of like when you get so close that the precision. Oh, see, it's like. Okay, well, I don't know. There's no point zooming in further because it's just gonna look weird. Hopefully at least the shape is correct. So if I then trim this. Okay, I think we're okay. Right. I can remove this one and this stuff. Right, okay. So from here, now I can say, select all of these. Wait. I still need to get used to the fact that sometimes it's shift to do multiple selection, and other times it's like control. The sort of like the contextual stuff is a bit weird. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. Right. Mirror. There we go. Sweet. I think that's gonna be okay. I kind of like that. Okay, and then we can probably hide the reference image, and then I'm gonna do imprint. Select that. Select all the curves. Wait, hold on. Can I do it in such a way that select all of these, right? Cool. Now, so this will have created a mess on the other side that is going to be a nightmare to clean up, but it is what it is. Okay. And then I can hide all of it. So hide. And then what I can do then is if I select the faces, did that not work? Hopefully it worked. Uh-oh. I can select that one, but I can't select this one. Oh no. Okay. I was kind of worried about that. Is it just not a close contour? Does it not recognize it as a thing? Did I just miss like a... maybe, okay. Cancel that. Undo all of it. Okay, right. Yeah, I don't think it recognizes a closed contour is the problem. So where is the... Oh, no. Oh, no, this is going to be a nightmare. Okay, so I'm going to try to find the discontinuity, right? So, like... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay. Maybe that was easy. Maybe that's it. Okay, we're gonna make it. Oh. Oh, it's because the other one doesn't go farther enough either, I don't think. Or maybe, I don't know. Okay, how's this? And then if I trim this and this. Ah, okay. Okay, I think that's better. It's still, I think I might still be missing something on the other side. This one? There you go. Okay. Yeah, this is just, it's bound to happen when... Yeah, okay. That's the tricky thing, right? Is that like sometimes you will have... Did that? Okay. I don't think that will have mirrored it, right? Like, I don't think that would have created mirrors, but then again, it seems to have worked, so I don't know. I'm not gonna complain about it, but let's see. Let's see if it works. So, we're gonna attempt the same thing. Imprint, target body, curves, and then we can hide it. Yep. Oh, we're upside down. Hold on. So from here, if I then select, there we go. Okay, right. So I can select multiple of them and just say I want this to be inset by, I don't remember how much we did on the other side, but if I do like 0.1, no, minus. Oh, we did way more on the inside, but that's fine. I think we'll just kind of like keep it relatively subtle on the outside, right? Cool. And now we just have like this whole mess to contend with. Can I just delete? Can I just delete the whole thing? I don't think I can. Maybe, okay, because at least this one is like a planar, like a planar surface, so maybe I can just join them this time. That might be less painful than trying to just delete the individual lines. Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah, it's a little bit of a mess. I'm gonna investigate that, because this might become an issue for subsequent parts as well, where it's just kind of, when you do an imprint, it just like goes across the entire thing. I know that you can project, but I don't think that splits the surface as is, which is unfortunate. Okay. I'll have to go through this and clean it up probably a little bit better later on, but at least for the time being, I'll get rid of the bigger kind of chunks. Come on. Ooh. Oh, come on. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Oh, there's more. All right. Now, I know that I've been yapping and whatnot, but I mean, it has taken like 2 hours to get to this point, which doesn't necessarily bode well for the rest. But you know, it is what it is. You know, I'll get quicker with time, I think. It's always like the sort of like the tiny, just kind of like minutia of. Okay, all right. Cool. Okay. Right. So for example, let me just check something. So if I then change my mind about this particular thing and then I wanted to, yeah, see, it's like that's the problem. It's like you start losing detail because you have, hold on. So if you recall, the way that we did this on the other side, right, or like on the front side, is that I first did an offset of this face, right, like this, and then I did an offset on the other side. So if I then change my mind about the depth of this one, I don't get back this bit here. So you have to kind of like work in reverse, which in and of itself is not necessarily a big deal. This actually probably looks better than whatever I had previously in hindsight. But you know, it's just something to bear in mind. I'm probably actually going to do that. Hold on. What if I just take these and then pull them up, say like that. I actually kind of like that. Bit of a happy accident. I'll try to measure it. Oh my god. Okay, I'll try to measure it so that, you know, whatever depth of these grooves is kind of similar to the ones on the other side, right? Because like realistically, it doesn't need to be super deep. This is mostly just so that when I paint it, there's a little bit of a distinction. Maybe I can, you know, maybe it will be deep enough that I can put like a, I don't know, I would probably paint this with that particular part with a brush, right? So I can, you know, kind of do like a wash or something on the inside. Oh wait, hold on. I realized that I missed something this whole time. Oh man. Okay, right. We'll just do it in a separate thing. Well, I'm not gonna go back and edit the original stuff. We'll do. There's supposed to be an additional line here that I missed. That will do. And then we're gonna mirror it. Okay. Yeah. So then, oh, will this work? If I do this and then try to match face, will it work? Oh, wait, hold on. So try to match face and then select that one. I have a sneaking suspicion that it will work on one side, but it won't work on the other. No, okay, I think that might be okay. I mean, it does create, hold on. Can I use like a zebra? Oh shit. Okay, hold on. That's probably close enough. Yeah, so they okay. The zebra patterns in Plasticity, as far as I can tell, you know, I don't know, they have limited function, limited use as of right now. At least from personal experience. Maybe depending on the kind of work that you're doing, they help a little bit more. But anyway, okay, I can clean that up at least. Basically, the way that what that does, if you're not familiar with them, what that does is that it makes it simulates the like a row of lights, like overhead lights or something. That when you take like a curved surface or something, you can kind of like move it and see where, you know, it gives you like a visual representation of the curvature essentially. Okay. All right. Cool. There we go. And then I'm gonna get rid of this stuff. Okay. All right. Well, there you go. That took a while. But you know, you gotta start somewhere. Let's see. I'm gonna give it a shot. Oh, Yo, Jimmy C, welcome. How's it going, Joel? Is that the raid phrase? Just Joel. Welcome in. Hello, raiders. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. How was your stream? What were you making? Yeah, nice to meet you all. If this is your first time here, my name is Martin. Welcome in. I'm the funny fish. What do you mean? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna have to check this out. Oh, bear with me. Oh, building Ava Unit 2? Oh, hell yeah. Very nice. I should get some Ava kits. All right, but yeah, welcome in. I hope your stream was good. Thanks for bringing people over. If you're new here, my name is Martin. I'm I guess like retro/variety streamer. I do retro games. I'm currently doing a little bit of CAD work. You know, sometimes I do plumber myself. I like tinkering with old sort of like retro equipment. You know, these are real monitors. Hello. But yeah, welcome in. Usual stuff. You know, if you need water, if you need to step away, stretch, that kind of stuff, feel free. But yeah, I'm currently working. I'm currently doing a little bit of CAD practice as a way to kind of teach myself plasticity. Or well, no, I'm working on a custom model kit, kind of as a way to teach myself CAD, or a little bit more CAD. I probably got the order of that wrong. Bottom line is I'm learning plasticity. I have experience with other CAD packages, and I want to kind of apply it to ultimately making a model kit. So I'm kind of like remastering, if you want to call it that, the in-game model for Neith, which is Viola's orbital frame in Zone of the Enders. So in-game, it looks like this. You know, it's a PlayStation 2 game, so it's kind of low poly. I'm hoping to turn it into something that I can 3D print and just kind of build up from, you know, from multiple parts. So as part of that, I'm kind of trying to replicate the details from the, you know, the textured final, you know, version as it appears in game to something that you can actually 3D print. So I literally, you know, this is my first stream properly working on it. all I've done so far is modeled this kind of like aureola, kind of like the circular thing behind her head. You know, so making slow progress. But you know, looks so good. Thank you. Yeah. You know, so we're just kind of like just vibing. I was kind of hoping not to yap too much. I was gonna, you know, originally thinking that maybe it would be a bit more of a kind of like a chill stream where I just kind of like work away and you know, we can just kind of like talk about random nonsense. But you know, I think these CAD streams have mostly just become kind of like me going through my thought process, which I don't know if that's interesting. That's great. Hopefully, you know, hopefully that, you know, that's entertaining for people. But yeah, so you know, let me see. I need to go back to the other reference. I think I was just as you raided, I was just about to say that I'm probably gonna start kind of blocking out things for the head. So again, because it's fairly low poly, I'm gonna have to kind of start interpreting things based on what the textures look like. So for example, these, hold on, I'll just put up the other reference image. Yeah, I think this one looks better. Okay. So basically, I'll just kind of like just briefly explain what I'm going to be doing. So you'll notice that there are a series of features that are kind of like these ears, for example. This is kind of like, looks like a little bit of a flap, like a flat surface that goes outside, you know, reaches beyond the like triangular top of the head. That is accomplished by through textures more than anything else. So if you look at the actual geometry, you will notice that while the top of the head is in fact triangular and it does have this kind of like bit that kind of like, you know, pops out to the side, it's not, there's no like, there's nothing underneath it. So like they just cut it. Hold on. Okay. Right. It just kind of like, it goes straight down. So I'm gonna have to kind of work out a way to create some additional geometry in the middle and kind of like actually reproduce something that, you know, I guess I'm trying to replicate what they were going for with the textures as opposed to just strictly working with the 3D geometry, because there's a lot more to it. So yeah. Let's see. I think I might be able to start grouping things. I think I'm gonna kind of like put an aside. We're gonna remove the. Well, no, I'm not gonna remove anything yet. I'm gonna merge all of these things into a group. Let's see. Yeah, and then new group with current selection, and we're just gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna make save a copy. And then this like practice stuff that I showed at the beginning, I'm probably gonna get rid of from now on. Just to, oh wait, hold on. Oh no. Okay, that's unfortunate. So if you delete a group, it doesn't delete everything in it. It just deletes the group and then just throws everything. Good thing that I grouped up the other stuff ahead of time. All right, we're just gonna. Okay, so from now on, for example, I could potentially just hide this, and then I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna hide these bits. Okay. Yeah. I could potentially, maybe I'll just work on like this kind of stuff as well. I don't know. I think so. The thing with this neck kind of like part is that ultimately I'm gonna need it to line up with the neck on the torso itself. So just the way that the in-game geometry splits these is a bit kind of arbitrary. So, you know, I could potentially make a solid for this end of it, like this box. But for this other bit in the middle, I'm probably just gonna wait a little bit because it's supposed to, you know, it's supposed to have kind of like the shape of the neck on the bottom and all of that kind of stuff. So maybe we'll do that last. You know, but like for the time being, I guess maybe I can just do this. I'm gonna keep it fairly blocky. I'm not gonna mess around too much with it. I was saying earlier that it's kind of, I think it's designed to not be looked at really, right? So for example, it's a bit of a weird shape, but in game, you know, in most cases where you're looking at Viola sort of like face to face or something, you can't see it, right? So, you know, I think I'm just gonna like keep it true to the in-game model as much as I can. Maybe I'll just add like a couple fillets or something to make it a little bit smoother, but like it's just kind of blocky. It's just kind of like a nondescript shape. So let's see, how do we go about that? We're gonna some of these things are going to require wildly different approaches. I think for the sort of more complex shapes, I'm probably not going to be doing a lot of this kind of stuff, but for the things that are kind of, you know, very geometrical, just kind of like boxy looking things, I can typically just kind of recreate the exact vertices of the like low poly shape. So if I then take this and extrude it, oh wait, hold on. Like this, so that would be a good start potentially. And then I'm gonna split it. Probably could have done 2 extrusions, but it's fine. From here I can then make a line like this. What was the... Is it cut? Cut? Select target bodies. Select cutters. No, hold on. Can I make it so that it cuts on along the x-axis or yes, x-axis? Interesting. Oh wait, no, hold on. Oh yeah, no, that is right. Wait, hold on. Hide that. Hide the head. Oh, that's interesting. Why did it actually apply the cut just like in a weird way? Hold on. Okay. Try to go back to that. Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. Because I just want to basically take this object and push. Is it just a case of doing it while facing a certain way? So if I... No. Oh, that's kind of frustrating. Is there no way to just kind of like a... Because like so for example, I'm thinking, in SolidWorks, potentially, I don't know, I would have to check, but in Katia definitely, you can, when you're doing a sweep of something, you can definitely provide like a direction for it. Or in this particular case, you would probably just create a surface first and then cut using that surface. I don't think that's an option here. I think you can only cut with the sort of like you can only cut with the line or like the curve itself. That's a bit annoying. I don't know. Can I imprint at least? Maybe I can do that. Hold on. No, I don't think that worked. That's weird. So does it just default to like a certain axis? Can you only just do it like top to bottom or something? Can I like what if I make a custom plane from here and then do imprints? Because I feel like that's basically what we did. Like we have already done this with like an arbitrary direction as well. So if I do this, okay, that has split the face at least. So then can I grab, because ultimately what I want to do, right? What I want to do is if I go back, pull up the reference again, I want to be able to just independently modify, like if I want to grab this and then pull it. No, because it just cut it the other way around. Like it has just created, hold on. It has created like a vertical cut, but not alongside the... That is so weird. Like I want to cut it like this. I'm just gonna have to do like 2 extrusions, aren't I? I don't know, just give up on all of this. Okay. Hide this. That's so weird. This is like some of these like weird... Sometimes you end up running into these weird basic things that are kind of frustrating. I don't know if there's an easy way to do it, but it feels weird that that wouldn't just be part of the dialog box that shows up, just say like specify a direction along which you want to sweep it. Because you can do like, there is a sweep, you can create lofts and all sorts of stuff, you can create surfaces, but as far as I know, you can't just say I want to split this solid using a surface as a cutter, right? I don't think you can do that. So for example, if I had just a say quick thing, if I make a cube, right? Because I think the first time when I was doing a little bit of practice, I think I ran into this issue as well, where like if I have I don't know, let's just make like a spline that goes kind of like this, and then I have actually, you know what, we can probably just create them on the same plane and just move them. So we're just going to put one there, and then just going to make another one that goes kind of like, I don't know, hopefully this is like simple enough that you can loft it, right? And then if I were to move this here, and then I select these two, loft, right? So we have a box that is completely cut by, could potentially be completely cut by this. Now, I don't know if I can do Boolean operations or something like this. So I can select cut, select that, select cutters. Okay, never mind. That actually works. Okay, well, I take it back. I think. Yeah, okay, never mind. I take it back. Ignore me. Maybe that's a new feature, because I don't think I managed to get this to work with the previous version. Okay, never mind. proved me completely wrong. So I guess that means that I can just create. Hold on. I don't need. Okay, we can probably. I'm just gonna delete that one as well. Okay, so let's go back to this then. Because then if I do, for example, if I do this, right, we're just gonna like recreate it. Because there was a particular exercise I was working. I used the SolidWorks Model Mania examples last time. So Model Mania is basically this kind of like SolidWorks competition where you they give you a drawing and you're supposed to model a part, you know, as accurately as you can. So it's meant to test kind of your ability using the software and just kind of like your engineering judgment in general. Okay. I need to get better at using the shortcuts for that. It should be fairly simple. But yeah, so basically there was a particular case. There's a particular example where I tried to do something like that, where I wanted to create a curved kind of like surface and then use it to cut a block, and it just wouldn't do it. I don't know if it was just like the geometry was slightly different, something just. But so the bottom line is that theoretically I could then, if I wanted to extract, like I can take this, I can duplicate it. Is it Shift D? So that will duplicate, and I can then, for example, I could just loft this, for example, G0 will just create a plane or like a flat surface. And then if I go to cut, select target bodies, extruded, select cutters, loft, enter, and that doesn't work. God damn it. Why? Alright, try that again. Alright. Maybe I just need to, I'll just enable the selection for everything. Cut that one. Select cutters, that one. Yeah, it just doesn't let me select this one for some reason. Can I not? What if I like select it in here? No. X-ray mode? No. Can I like take this and extend it? Does it have to be like completely? No. Because it's there. There is a surface. Can I like? Just lengthen it. Maybe it's just a case that because it doesn't completely encompass it. What about this? So if I do this and then cut, select target bodies, that one, select cutters, this one. Okay, so I think that's probably the case. I don't see why that wouldn't work necessarily. So like if you have coincident edges, like that should still be able to compute it. Like I don't see why it wouldn't let you do it that way, but I guess, I don't know, lesson learned. So I can then delete that one. So I have two solids, theoretically. Yes, okay. Grab the reference back. We're gonna do maybe this one. Move it outward. Oh, that's a bit weird. Okay, that's not ideal. That's not kind of what I wanted. I guess because it's not a flat surface, so we'll just kind of like draw a parallel at some point. Man, it's always the like really basic, really simple shapes that you don't really think much about, but then ultimately just end up becoming kind of confusing to work with. I mean, the other thing that I can do potentially, because I was just kind of like hoping to be able to independently move these edges, basically. Right, so I was kind of wondering maybe I could potentially grab this and like move it out like this, but then that just creates an additional edge there that I would have to clean up. And I don't know if I can, like, I don't think I can just grab a, I don't know, it just creates all sorts of like weird shapes. Because it's a different solid now, so it's no longer necessarily like tied to this. Whereas if I hadn't split the face, like if I hadn't cut the solid, it basically would have complained because, or like rather, I wouldn't have had a kink in there. All right. New approach. I take all of that back. Ultimately, didn't help. So I'm gonna hide. Wait, hold on. We're gonna ignore this thing. No, ignore the other one. Okay. And we're just gonna make a series of surfaces, I think. So we're just gonna do. Wait. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, never mind. Well, I could probably cut this one or just make a. Okay, this should work. This should work. So if I were to do. Wait, hold on. If I were to just kind of like move this one in wood a bit. No, wrong way. So I just want to move this in like this. That's better. Okay. Right. And then, so from here, we're going to make a line that goes out like this. We're going to need a line that goes from that end to this one. Maybe I can... There we go. Okay. This one doesn't match the face anymore. I don't think that one matches either, but it's okay. From here, we've got... Wait, there are some additional lines that I need to get rid of. Hide that one, because I don't want to be accidentally selecting the wrong thing. And then we can probably just duplicate this one. Right? So if I then grab these four... No, that's a polyline. I'm just gonna make an overlapping one. Rather than try to split the polyline. We're just gonna do that. Patch hole. So if I then... Oh, okay. Let me build up the skeleton first. We'll grab this. Duplicate. We're gonna grab that one. Wait, no, I need... Okay. Yeah, no, it's always, it really is. It's always just like the simplest possible thing that you can imagine. You start running into issues and just kind of like trying to kind of like clean up and just kind of like optimize your geometry a little bit. You know, like the bit that I was talking about early on about the sort of like the the scales kind of like going down the torso, I'm dreading that, because it's going to create all of these little like teeny tiny faces. Hopefully that's correct. Okay, let's see, how much do we have? We've got, that should be enough, so I can make this line here, and then I'm gonna need duplicate that one. So basically what I'm doing here is I'm just creating a series, creating a series of just surfaces that hopefully by the end, when I join them all, it will just be able to detect that, hey, this is an enclosed space, right? Made up entirely of surfaces. So I'm going to convert it into a solid. That's kind of the idea. No, not that one. Oh. Right, so we have 1, 2, 3. I'm missing one. Yeah, hold on. I'm also missing, it would be nice to have a... CATIA has this really useful thing where if you have overlapping geometry, you can hold Alt and it will create a little, like, there's a little circle that pops up and it gives you a list of all of the things that are within that circle as you're looking at it, and you can just kind of like scroll through it and it will highlight the... So for example, if you have like a series of like planes, or you know, like intersecting planes and lines behind them and all of that kind of stuff, you can just kind of like scroll through, or like hover your cursor above them and then select them that way. Whereas here, you know, you do get a little bit of like a... Oh, wait, hold on, that didn't work. You do get a little bit of like a, you know, X-ray vision, and you can kind of like select things when they're occluded, but it's still pretty limited. That didn't work. I don't... Interesting. I don't think this is going to work. No. Man. Alright, hold on. Hide the solids. Hide just everything. I'm gonna grab... There we go. Okay, so theoretically I should then be able to do... Okay, that's one. There we go. Okay, so we have 6 of them. Is that right? Hopefully. Join. And that creates a solid. Oh, okay. Alright, that was needlessly complicated, but we have that now. And then I can Q Boolean add. There we go. Okay. And then with this, I can then just duplicate it. So we do mirror. Like that. Boolean again. There we go. That's not a flat surface, but we'll just deal with that. That's fine. Or actually, wait, hold on. Maybe it is. Maybe it's just the reference one. No, never mind. Can I Yeah, I think that just has an edge because it wasn't like completely aligned. That's fine. I can live with that. Yeah, and then I guess we could potentially just kind of like put some fillets on it or something. Like I said earlier, I'm probably gonna leave fillets for the very end, so I'm not gonna commit to these necessarily. You know, but it's just to test that you can in fact just kind of like add some fillets on it. Oh wait, not that one, this one. So hopefully when, you know, once printed, it won't have like a really sharp edge or something. You can just kind of like make it, you know, a little bit smoother or something. Oh wait, hold on, that's a chamfer. You know, kind of like that. Okay, all right. Okay. That's a thing that we've just made. How does it work properly with this? We could theoretically just merge them. I think as long as it kind of like goes into it, I think we're okay. I could potentially do like a boolean just to tidy up the shape. I might just do that right now. So if I can do target bodies, I'm gonna subtract this, keep tools. So the resulting shape, if I hide the aureola, that should be a flat thing. Okay, there you go. I think that's better. That's better. And that now matches, like there's no overlap between the solids. So that just matches the surface perfectly. When it comes time to printing it, maybe I'll make it so that, wait, no. When it comes time to printing it, maybe I'll make it so that there's like a little knob or something. Maybe I can print these in separate parts, right? And so there will be some kind of a connection between the two. But you know, for the time being, I'll just leave it like that. All right, now let's see. I'm gonna have to like psych myself up, or like kind of like, you know, get in the right headspace to be able to do this. I think this might be a little bit frustrating. We'll see. So one thing that I noticed, for example, just looking at the renders, like if we look at it in the game here, I wouldn't have thought that the top, like the front of the head, has this kind of bump on it. So I think I'm going to ignore it for now, because trying to replicate this would just make it that much more complicated. I think it will be easier to just assume that the top is just a flat surface for now, and then maybe I can add an additional feature, especially because, you know, it's got this kind of like triangular sort of like pyramid shape here, but realistically, if I were to model this with a little bit more detail, it would probably have to be curved. Like I think that goes for a lot of this model, is that when I was I've been kind of looking at you know, like the pre-rendered sort of like CG cutscenes, and looking at the very little concept art that is available for this orbital frame, and I think it's meant to look a lot more curvy than the model would suggest, right? So we have, for example, here we have all of these like edges, but those are not meant to be sort of hard lines. Those are not meant to be hard edges. It just so happens that this surface is curved in a way that when you try to represent that with a couple polygons, it's just gonna look like that. And so I think that applies to a lot of it. So all that is to say that if I were to kind of try to replicate this with like a spline, you know, that is only curved on the front end, but then transitions into just a completely flat surface on the back, all of that kind of stuff, that might be trickier to achieve than anything else. Maybe I'll just end up using kind of like a series of fillets if I can make them big enough radius. I don't know, I'll work something out, you know, but for the time being, I think I'm just gonna ignore it. I want to see, you know, because like looking at it on the side, there's definitely going to be a bit of let me see if I just, for reference's sake, like if I put a line here up to this point, right, and then it's not completely symmetric, so I'm symmetrical, so I'm kind of having to split the difference, but like it's a very subtle thing, but all of those 3 points that I just drew are not aligned, right? Like it does have like a little bit of a change in it, which I can probably still keep, you know, but I don't know, it's a bit tricky. Or, you know, I could just straight up ignore it. Because basically what happens if I, hold on, if I look at the reference image, let me just pull it up on my end and just like zoom in a bit. Because what I could potentially do is make it so that instead of this being so pointy, I could add a little bit of a, I don't know if you can see this, my cursor is going to be like extremely small here. Oh wait, maybe. So I could potentially make it so that this goes a little bit up, right? So just add like a fraction of a, you know, I don't know, realistically that would probably be like a fraction of a millimeter. And then just align it. Because like comparing it to like the shape of this, I think there are supposed to be more parallel lines than what you see in the in-game model, if that makes sense. Like I think they just kind of did the best that they could with the textures and with the models that they could achieve. But realistically, if you were to, because hold on, can I like maybe zoom in just a little bit more? I don't know. I'm probably just rambling here and just kind of like going into too much detail for something that doesn't need it. But so if you look at the way that the eyes work here, you'll notice that there's a little sort of like, picture like a flat plate on the top of the head, right? So like they kind of match the thickness. They kind of match the thickness on like the rear end. But as you get closer, it becomes really thin. So it's almost like you know, the eyes almost just kind of like start, not that they would start protruding or anything, but they get much closer to the top. I don't necessarily think that that's intended. So I think, you know, I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. Basically, I'll just have to start modeling, and I'll see. You know, I'll see what makes sense. I do also have the sort of like in-game texture, which again, it's got like borders on it, like around it that aren't shown on the model and everything, but like it's basically just. Hold on, maybe rather than just like try to share this, or like I'll just put it up here. I don't know. You know, but like, you know, so like this part is roughly like horizontal. Like it's supposed to be the same thickness, roughly. You know, same thickness here. So I don't know. I think I've. Bottom line is, I think I've convinced myself. I think. So what I'm gonna do instead, I'm gonna get rid of that polyline that I just made. And I'm gonna say, so for example, if we start down or like up here, right, and we come, oh shit, and we come all the way down. Let's see. Oh, that's actually pretty. No, okay. I can't make it completely flat. That's a bit too pronounced. What I could do Yeah, because what I was, I mean, this is going to look really exaggerated, but just to show you, what I was originally thinking is like keep it flat and then just have like this kind of shape, right? But that's still way too much.
Sometimes it is hard to be a dolphin, especially one with an Australian accent. No one likes Australians' accents. People are very racist. Bitch tape.
Oh, here we go. Bitch tape. Okay, well. Or I could just kind of like just split the difference again. So we're just gonna, let me see. So rather than try to follow the curve completely, that's gonna make it a little bit more difficult to model the rest of it. But if I were to just kind of like, if I were to make something like this. Oh yeah, actually, hold on. We completely forgot about that. Hopefully it still works.
Wow, that was such a lovely experience. Now it's back to adult.
Oh wait. Hold on a second. Try again. I can wait. Hold on. I'll copy and paste. Wait. Ooh.
Bitch tape.
There you go. Sorry, I was on the wrong scene. Oh, we haven't used the TikTok TTS in a long time. I should add a list of commands or something to the about section. Okay. Yeah, okay. All right. I'm gonna see if this works. Well, I'm gonna try. Well, I'll just make some lines. We'll make some lines happen. I'm just gonna like make that horizontal. Okay. Because like this is part of the problem that I was talking about. Oh wait, hold on, no. Part of the problem that I was talking about earlier is that basically what is going to happen is that I'm gonna have to work internally, like within my sort of reference geometry, and so there will be some lines that will just be obscured completely, right? Maybe I can hide some of this stuff so it doesn't get in the way. But like, see, for example, like this line just kind of like goes in. It's not too bad, I guess, in the end. I can probably kind of live with that. Maybe that could still be shorter. Because basically, I guess my worry is that at some point I'm gonna have to start using, say, like this edge here as a reference, or you know, like this corner, or I'm gonna have to start using kind of like these edges as a reference for the eyes, for example. And so, but if I start moving lines, I'm probably not gonna be able to like match them completely, because I'm gonna have to account for the fact that, hold on a second, if I move the top line, then I'm gonna have to move the bottom line as well. I mean, this is going to be really small ultimately. In the end, it probably won't be, you won't be able to tell. I think the vibe of the model will still be okay. Like it will still be recognizably, you know, neat. But you know, I'm just gonna have to kind of like deal with it. Let me see. Is there a way for me to just move this and have everything move with it? There isn't. Okay, well, maybe can I just recreate this line? I'm gonna grab this, so rather than have like a sharp edge, I'm gonna move it a little bit down. You know, because I mean, this is gonna be 3D printed, so like the difference between you know, something that has something that has this kind of like, you know, flat actual like corner shape versus a point is going to be, at this scale, is probably going to be negligible. But, you know, how's this? Yeah, I feel like that's a bit too much. Yeah, it's a little bit frustrating that you can't, that it doesn't remember the kind of constraints like that, or like coincidences. But, you know, it is what it is. What if? Because at some point, I'm gonna have to wait. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe it would be perfectly fine for that just to have like a kink in it. All right, scratch this. I'm gonna delete these. We're just gonna make it so that there's gonna be a step in it. Let's try it. So if I then take, for example, start here. Because the wedge, the like pointy thing at the top actually extends downward, right? So there is going to be enough material there that I can, you know, potentially work, that there will be like a smoother transition between the like pointy thing and at the beginning and the I know, actually I'm gonna need to position this first. I'll explain what I mean in a second. So basically, you know, we have this line here, which is, we're just gonna make straight, and then it goes down. And if anything, I will be able to make it so that this one kind of is thinner and then matches up with this line here. I don't know. I'll work something out. What else? Yeah, this one. Then we're gonna have this one. Wait, no. Okay, delete this one. I want this to be straight, so I'm just gonna make it so that this one goes in the, what is that, X direction like this. Now I'm gonna need a that one and this one. Oh no, okay, never mind. How do I reference it to the original plane? Can I just make like can I just make like a box? If I create this box, will it put it? Yeah, okay. Maybe I can just create a plane from this. Nope, not like that. Because you would think that that is the same thing as clicking it on the compass here on the top, but it doesn't seem to do that all the time. Okay, trim. We're gonna trim this one as well. So theoretically, and then if I go from okay, I'm gonna need this point to come down here. And then I need to reposition that forward. Like that. And then I already have the 2 points in space, so I can then take that one and this one. There we go. So if I then hide the reference, I could theoretically just do 1, 2, 3, 4, Shift J, 1, 2, 3, 4, Shift J. Hi Pochi, welcome. Been looking for an hour, I should say hi. Well, hello, welcome. That's okay, lurkers are valid. You know, you can hang out. Yeah, okay. So like, you know, we now have a bit of a kink in here. At some point, potentially, I will just kind of like model this kind of like this bump on the top, and hopefully it will make it kind of like more of a, make it look slightly flatter. If it doesn't look flat enough already, we'll see. It should be okay. Now the next thing, the chin line is gonna be like a whole mess, right? Because I have this reference point here, like I have the actual chin itself, but I don't know what the line is going to be sort of like going up. Like I'm gonna have to create some reference geometry, especially towards the end here, to make it work. So what I'm thinking is maybe we can just kind of like start working our way through from here, because like the outer shape here is supposed to be correct. I don't really have any reference pictures that show what the sort of like end of this is like. It is entirely possible that it's supposed to be sort of like parallel, so that these like ears are kind of like parallel to each other. Because remember that they're supposed to be kind of like this kind of thing that kind of like protrudes at the end, which I might be able to kind of work in somehow, some other way. Because like this, as of right now, this is just kind of like a weird shape that just kind of like completely intersects everything, and it just doesn't really work in any kind of way. So I'm gonna have to kind of think of a solution for it. Maybe it's as simple as just taking these ears, you know, so to speak, and just kind of like extending them towards the outside, towards the back rather. But I don't know. Well, that's a future problem. So what I'm thinking is just kind of like trying to go based on the texture here that we can see. I'm gonna try, maybe I should open the flat texture and see if I can measure just kind of like in terms of like a ratio. Or actually no, maybe this picture is better actually. So if I were to look at this in just opening it up in GIMP, bear with me. So I just kind of, I want to get an idea of just kind of how, oh no, here we go. One thing that I've noticed is that the muscle memory from Plasticity doesn't carry, like it sabotages me when I use GIMP, because like the zoom and the rotate functions are different. So you know, the combination that I would use to pan is the one that rotates the canvas, and whenever I use GIMP I never rotate the canvas, so it's always just a pain. I don't know, I've never really worked like that. Okay, so if I measure this, let me just get an idea. So that is like, what is that? 4.5 pixels or something, and then top to the bottom of the eye is like 12. It doesn't look like it's double, but I guess maybe it's close enough. We can do kind of like a 40-60 split. Let's see if that makes sense. So for example, if we were to take, I'll just draw some lines and then maybe we can measure them. So what I'm thinking is we can probably take this line here. I'm just gonna put this here. Move this point backward. Right. So what I mean is we have this thing here down, like, you know, down from like the triangle part. That's gonna be sort of like our eye line. Now, the way that the eye works is that it, you know, there's first of all there's like a flat plate on the top. Then the eye kind of like comes down, and then kind of matches up with that flat little plate, and then that has the same thickness as the ear that I'm calling it an ear. So if we were to make it so that hold on, can I measure? Hopefully the measure tool actually does something useful here and it actually tells me the length. As opposed to like the 3D dimensions of it. How does this work? How curve? Oh wait, hold on. Mid XY? No. Curve XY. I think that might be correct. So if I were to then create a line that kind of, so I said 40-60. Let me check. Point 4. No, that can't be right. Hold on. Okay, I don't think that helps. Delete that. Okay, so that is 0.129. 0.129 times 0.4. So if 40% of this would be 5152. Let's do it like this. How do you feel about it? That still looks thick to me. I feel like if you compare it to, you know what? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe that's okay. Because I kind of... how else can I do it? I could potentially project. Hold on, maybe we can use the texture for something here. Even though, you know, it's not going to be exact, but maybe if I insert References. Got this one. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, right. And then let's move it out. Make it transparent. Okay, so that's still really big, but let's rotate. There we go. Wait, hold on. Right, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to match up, say like if we were to put the eyes in such a way that hold on. Still need to rotate that a little bit. Okay. So if we were to take the eyes and put them on here, so let's say that that's where the flap starts, right? Kind of like trying to match the reference picture. I don't know. The problem is that I don't know if my scale is right. I don't think it, well, I mean, it's not going to be because like the like thing at the front is supposed to kind of like wrap around. But I'm thinking maybe it needs to be a little bit bigger. Because like theoretically that would line up. But I feel like that's if I make this, hold on. Sorry, this is gonna be just me sort of like iterating and just kind of like typing numbers in, but so theoretically this roughly match it. Oh, I don't know, man. No, that can't be right. That needs to be smaller. Hold on. Because basically what I'm looking at is like this part kind of like goes down and then up and then goes into the eye itself. So they're supposed to be like at the front of this kind of like nose, if you want to call it that. There's like a little bit of a, so like this thing here goes down and then up. Because what I'm starting to think is that it's a bit tricky. Maybe I can find like an alternative. Maybe I can find an alternative picture. But what I'm starting to think is that there is once again some kind of texture trickery happening where like the orange bit on the top, like this nose, isn't as thick. Like it isn't as tall, I should say, as like this bit here, if that makes sense, as like this bit. but based on this, like, I don't know, it's a bit difficult to tell. Oh, but then hold on. No, because then when you look at the thickness on the outside, the thickness on the outside is actually thicker than what the texture suggests on the inside. So maybe that is correct. All right, fuck it. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do 4060. And I'm gonna make it so that this dot here, this line, continues down to the inside here, or like to the front, I should say. And then I'm gonna try to see if I can make it work with the rest of it. I'll just kind of like sketch out the eye maybe a little bit, and they'll see how that works. I don't know. I'm you know, this is gonna be a lot of kind of back and forth, just kind of like trying to work out what the correct proportions are, but I think I can kind of work with this. I'm gonna keep this, because the top part I'm pretty happy with. I think I'm just gonna keep that one. And then for the time being, I'm going to make it parallel on the rear part, because again, we're just gonna this whole thing down here we're just gonna ignore. So if I can make it so that this goes parallel to this, and then connect this so that it's parallel to wait, hold on, no. I don't know. We'll just do it like this. Oh, but then, oh no. Okay, well, ignore the parallels then. Because yeah, so another thing here, right, is if you want things to line up, you can create a single line that will terminate in a point. You can reposition that point to line up with your reference geometry, but then that's it. Like if you can't take two lines in space and make them coincidental after the fact. You have to do it as you define the curve, right? So I'm just gonna have to do it like this. And then from here, we're just gonna do maybe I can do, let's try this. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna make that a surface. I'm gonna patch it, yeah. And then I'm gonna do freestyle move, I think it was. Freestyle move. Take that point, put it there. So we now have interesting. Okay, so it's not constant thickness or constant width. Let's see what it looks like, and then maybe I'll change my mind about it. Maybe we can just make it smaller. Like this. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I think it is supposed to kind of like taper into a point at the end. of some kind. I'm gonna try to keep I'm gonna make it so that this follows this line at least. Right, but then it terminates there. And then I can make it so that it falls on the edge, like so. And then we can connect this one. So for example, like it kind of looks like, again, that's because just what the geometry is, right? But it kind of looks like it's supposed to have like a kind of like a tapered edge here, kind of like that. Which, I mean, maybe I can just add like an actual taper at the end. Maybe it's easier if I just don't try to do it right away. Right, so what I'm gonna do, I don't know if I can make a parallel such that maybe I can just kind of like parallel from this view, which may or may not be. Is that literally just a vertical? I don't know. No, because it, oh man, okay. Yeah, for some reason it just doesn't latch onto it if you do closest perpendicular. I don't know that I like that. I kind of want it parallel to this one, but then that just kind of like makes it that much harder to snap on. Is there like a, am I missing like a, no. There might be some kind of modifier that you can hold to like force it, but I can't work it out. Whatever. It will just, you know, whatever's closest. We'll just do curve XY, curve. Yeah, just fuck it. Just put it there. Oh wait, no, that still didn't work. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well, never mind. Okay, well, fuck that. We'll just. I wish because like, you would think that like it's as close as perpendicular. Does this actually work in 3D space? It does. Okay, I'm just gonna have to go with that then. Trim. Nope. No, wait, hold on. That still doesn't connect. Why? Oh man. How does one then create a line that actually, because the problem with like trying to do these things in like an arbitrary like position is that you don't really have control over the angle, right? Because you're only looking at a projected thing. All right, well, that will have to do for now. I don't know. We'll and then from here, I should be able to create a line that is parallel to this. Just go all the way. Again, like same kind of deal here. It's just going to be closest curve perpendicular. Hopefully that actually matches. And then I can do that point to this. And then trim this thing. So if I hide the reference, it looks kind of wonky. God damn it. See, it's just like, okay, well then how else? I'm starting to think that maybe the best way to do it is just to make like a plane on the rear end or like on the aft side and just kind of like have everything go to it. Let me just go back to, because we already kind of have that. It, you know, it's just kind of like, maybe I can, yeah, okay. So I just need to take this point as a reference. Oh wait, hold on. No, just once again. Is it this one? No. I'm just gonna here from selection. There we go. Okay. So there's supposed to be a line. I thought I heard. Okay, there we go. So make that one, and then put a thing there. How's this? Okay, right. And then from this point outward, we're just gonna make it. For now, we're just gonna make it so that it goes straight out, I think. Binormal, I guess. No, wrong thing. So just make a line, say X. Okay. And then we're just gonna make a. If I start a line here, make it parallel to this, and then come down here, it should snap onto the curve, but for whatever reason I can't select one that is gonna drive me crazy. I don't know why you can't just select both. Like, the snapping is just really weird. Like, I want a perpendicular to this. These are both perpendicular in and of themselves, theoretically. They just go along X, right? I would have thought. Maybe not, but I don't know. Whatever. I'll just have to do the closest thing. And then if I do trim, there we go. Okay. Okay, right. And then so I need to make it so that these go away. This one goes away as well. And then I need to extend these. Let me see if I can make it so that this is parallel to that one. Just extend. Another one parallel to this. Extend. Okay. And then I'm gonna need to extend this one as well. So hopefully. Oh no, that's gonna be a pain. Okay, I'm gonna have to delete this and delete that one. So we're just gonna make it so that, what was this dimension? .52. So I'm just gonna take this 0.52 like this, and then that should give me a point of reference. So I can just do this. Okay. Right. Hide the reference again. Now, so the thing is, I need to connect these in such a way. So this one should be, let's say, make it parallel to that one, I guess. We can try maybe. Kind of like, or wait, hold on. Maybe I can intersect. Because I have that plane, right? Like I have, well, hopefully it's a plane. Maybe I can extend it. Maybe, let's see. So if I take these, Alt J, and then take, or Shift J, I should say. If I take this, no, okay. Is this not? Oh man, I could have sworn that I made this one go alongside the x-axis just to avoid exactly this kind of problem. Like I thought, yeah, that's just like X. So is there no way for me to kind of like, can I select a, just gonna make a new one. Hold on, new line. Okay. Extrude it. Select tangent bodies. Maybe we can select this one? No, it won't let me do it. It only, why? Can I say X and extrude in the X direction? Oh wait, hold on. E, X, no. How? It's so arbitrary sometimes as to what it lets you do and what it doesn't. Like you can't really, as far as I can tell, you can't really specify. Can I like sweep? Let's see. It shouldn't be that difficult to find a series of points on these curves that are coplanar with this thing. I don't understand. I don't know why it's like that. But hey, that didn't work. Hold on. So can I sweep? Loft, extrude, revolve, sweep. We're gonna sweep, select spine. Can I select the x-axis? Can I just say like X? No. That actually just straight up just like deletes the line too, I think. That's really weird. Man. All right. Okay. Sweet. I'm gonna need more reference geometry, I think. So if I do this, select X like this, and then make maybe another one. I don't know if I'll need both, but we'll just do this, and then we'll do this one, sweep, select spine. There we go. Okay, that will do. But I don't need this one. Now from here, can I trim this thing and this thing? No. How do I intersect? Nope. Intersect? No. Can I make it so that once I have created the plane, can I make it so that it's parallel to this and then goes through the plane? Tangent, curve, edge, face, but that's wrong. Oh, and closest parallel intersection, something or other. Okay, that's not it. What the hell? Hold on a second. Hold on, I'm googling. Intersection. Surface and curve. I don't know.
In this video, we're going to take a look at the basics of using curves and creating surfaces.
All right, hold on. Is there like a... I'm not going to sit through 20 minutes. Import blueprints, reference images, how to create curves in 2D, project them, as well as build them in 3D. Some basic surfaces and sheets. How to join them together, break them apart, fillet and blend them. Okay, that doesn't include... I don't know. The answer might be in this 20-minute long video, but I'm probably not going to watch it today. That's... man. All right, well, we'll work something out. I don't know. I'll have to... Can I like project? No, because like the problem is that like as soon as you select an angle or like a like a plane to look at, that's not good. That's not good. Oh wait, hold on. What did I do? Alright, it's just gonna have to be kind of like arbitrary, just points, I guess. I don't know. Well, they're not gonna line up. They're not gonna line up completely, but we'll just do it so that this one at least will be parallel here. It will go up to the curve. No, we need to make it so that it comes here. Ooh, no. What should I prioritize basically is the question. Because if I make this like this, right? And then I trim it. No, I still can't trim it because it won't be like sharing the same plane. What I can do is create a line here potentially. Intersection, curve, tangent. But then when I rotate it, basically I need to match this up. But that is like such a weird angle. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm probably missing something. Like I'm not gonna blame it entirely on the software, but I feel like there should be easier ways to do all of this kind of stuff. Wait, hold on. I think I deleted too much. Like this line here, I don't need. Can I just like loft it? Maybe I can loft it and just use surfaces to cut surfaces instead of trying to cut a line with a surface. Like if I just take, or not loft it, I guess sweep it, right? So like if I take, for example, this thing and I say sweep, select spine, select guides, or maybe that just selects two things, and then it goes, but it doesn't go all the way, right? But then theoretically I should be able to just grab this edge and extend it like that. And then likewise, so we had this thing here, which I'm now once again unable to extend, but I think I had a line. This one, I'm gonna sweep it with this, right? And then I can I use cut? Target bodies, I'm gonna take this one, select cutters. Okay, delete that one. Oh my god, okay, right. Okay. So from here, theoretically that does it. So from here, I should be able to just say, I want to connect this point with this one, and I want to connect this point with this one. So that should be all on the same plane. We can then hide that. Hide that. I don't know. A lot of this kind of reference geometry is just going to be kind of pointless, but it's fine. I'm just going to straight up delete all of these. I'm just going to redo them. Now that I have the vertices located in space correctly, I'm just going to do duplicate and then duplicate. Maybe even this one. Just kind of like extracting them for potential future use. I don't know if I'll need to use them for anything, but can maybe just kind of create this. Okay, right. So I can finally do what I wanted to do all along. Okay, there we go. Okay, right. And then, I mean, theoretically, if I want to keep it so that I'm gonna make it so that the top here is gonna be constant depth anyway, right? I'll probably need to chop off a little bit at the front, but you know, I'll just deal with that later. So, but I think what I can do for now is start kind of like adding the thickness here. So again, it's a bit weird to be working exclusively with surfaces for something like this. I could probably do it with extrusions, but because, you know, they start kind of like they're not perpendicular and all of that kind of stuff is going to start looking a bit wonky, right? You know, the solutions are not going to be perfect. So I think what I'm going to try to do is how do I go about this? I want to try gonna try to take this from here, right? We're gonna do X up to, oh wait, hold on, like that, I think. Then I can put that there, and then we're gonna take another parallel. We're gonna do this parallel to this, connect, okay, and then we're gonna take this one, put it connected to that one. Okay, so theoretically I have enough information here to say maybe I need an additional line here, but these, here we go, why is it not patching? What's wrong with this? 1 2 3 4. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, can I patch the other stuff at least? Okay, okay, that one does work. Can I do the bottom? I can. Okay. So sheet 1 2 3. I didn't create one on the other side, but maybe we can ignore that. Do this, do this, do this, Oh, it's not gonna like it. Okay, hold on. Maybe we can try... Maybe we can try closing these separately. So let's do... Okay, hold on a second. Okay, that one won't work either. It doesn't really give you any information. I don't know if it's because something is... if there's like a non-continuity or something. Like theoretically it should be able to do it because it's... I mean, I would expect this to be a planar surface to begin with, but even if it wasn't, even if it was just... Maybe I can just sweep again. Let's see, can I... Or just loft it, I guess. I don't know, we'll see. So take that one, hide it. Hide this other one too. I just need this one here. This one here. We're gonna do loft. Select the guides 1 and 2. It doesn't do it. What if I just do this one and then just ignore? I'm gonna have to start kind of like cleaning up. I'm gonna have to start kind of like using the edges of lofts and stuff like that. So I think the top part is what matters to me ultimately. So if I have to give up on the parallels that I created on the bottom, I should be able to just kind of extract that from the loft itself. So I should be able to just select this, duplicate, and then select this, duplicate. So if I were to then take this again, there we go. Okay. I don't know why that didn't work the first time around, but that's fine. So this theoretically, I'm gonna need to start selecting faces. So we have
J. Tari.
hold on, hide all the curves. Yeah, okay, I think we have everything. So theoretically I should be able to just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that's all of them. Join. Input faces are not from the same body. Well, they're not a body yet, are they? Can I like... What if I just do it one by one? What if I just do these guys? If I do join, not from the same body. If you're trying to join sheet bodies, select what? Select both bodies and join them. Okay. Isn't that what I'm trying to do? I guess maybe I can just kind of like start little by little. No, but it's still not. Input faces are not from the same body. Input faces are not from the same body. But these are just sheets. What about these guys? Also no. Why wouldn't they be the same body? Like none of this is like grouped. They're not solids yet. God damn it. All right. Let me see. Input faces are not from the same body. Can I just select them from the tree and just join them that way? That does work, I think. Or not. Wait, hold on. If I do this. Try these. Join. Okay, that did work. Now, what about this one? So do you absolutely just have to select them? Okay, that is so weird. I don't understand why. Why is it that when you select a sheet by clicking on it, it's like, so there are different selection modes. So I don't know if I don't remember if I explained this the first time around, but there are different selection modes up here. So you can either click on them or you can use kind of like short keyboard shortcuts. So they're mapped to 1, 2, 3, 4, and then if you hit 5, it selects all of them at the same time. I realize that it's difficult to see, but it's like we've got, you know, point, edge, face, and then body. So that's like a, you know, for selecting solids and stuff like that. Now, I guess like, is the implication here that each sheet is a body? So like you have to select the body, like you have to be in the body selection mode as opposed to the face selection mode? Because that is such a like arbitrary distinction to me, where like a sheet in and of itself is not necessarily an order of magnitude more than a face. I don't know. Anyway, let's see. What have I managed to merge so far? Like if I then take this one and this one, hit join, I think that works. I don't know. I'm gonna. This is like a maths question more than anything else. But like, I would have imagined that. Are we almost there? Oh wait, hold on. Don't want to worry about that one yet. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, finally. So we now have a solid. After all that, let's see. Where was the? That's the middle, or like the front part. So if I then put the reference back on, right? I'm okay. I'm kind of okay with that, I think, for the time being. Oh, whoops, sorry. Because then from here, we basically need to extend this further forward a little bit. And then the eyes will come down from here. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So, side view, I'm gonna take a this line, I'm gonna move it down here. Wait, where did that go? Oh, it's I hit everything. Curve. There we go. Okay, right. So basically what we want from this is for this to roughly follow the, I mean, question is, do we want it to be curved, or do we want it to be straight? I'm leaning towards straight. I'm not 100% sure why. I think this is just kind of,
I am just swimming.
hold on, let me try.
Blue dolphin, but I am not tripping.
Right, so if I connect these, how far off is that? That's pretty far off.
I got attitude. I jump up from the water.
Or like alternatively, what I could do,
Respect the drip. I'm wet
and kind of,
I'm in the water. Catch me skipping. I stole
All
the
right.
bitch. Now she is mine. You got the L.
I find Tariq's like tracks really funny, but they always throw me off so much. For context, for anyone who hasn't played Umurangi Generation, so Umurangi Generation is basically this kind of collectathon. I mean, okay, starting to describe it as a collectathon, it doesn't do it any favors. It's much more than that. But it's basically this game. It's photography sandbox game, where the idea is that they put you in these kind of like set scenes, and they give you a list of things to kind of like find, you know, like little things that you have to then photograph, right? And so you move around and you take photos, and it's got this like really cool sort of kind of like cell shaded low poly aesthetic, with, you know, in like this almost post-apocalyptic kind of like sci-fi setting, right? And so it basically uses like a kaiju invasion as an allegory for climate change. So Umurangi is, I want to say Maori, I think, for red sky. So the idea is like red sky generation is kind of like the last generation, right, of like mankind. And it's like young kids kind of like hanging out and just kind of like making the best of it, you know. And so, you know, it's got like a lot of social commentary and stuff like that. But there's a point, there's a scene, or like one of the levels is this kind of basically like shelter, like fallout shelter or like bunker, right, that has been converted into like a nightclub, right? So it kind of serves a dual purpose. And I think it was there. I think it was that particular level where the DJ is this like sentient dolphin, like augmented, you know, like a cyberpunk, like a Johnny Mnemonic style, you know, like augmented dolphin that plays the music. So that's why it's got the kind of like text to speech voice and everything. Anyway, highly recommend it. It's very good. And they also just released a VR version of it on some platforms. Unfortunately, it's not on like PC VR. It's if you have a Quest headset, or you happen to be one of the like 5 people that have PlayStation VR, then, you know, check it out. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm thinking the problem with this kind of stuff here, maybe what I need to do is I need to move this kind of like forward part a little bit further forward, and then that will make it so that the line in and of itself is a little bit matches it a little bit better. Because like, so what I'm trying to do here, right, is I'm trying to make it so that, because like ultimately like all of this and like the eyes, obviously the eyes in particular, but you know, I would imagine like this part down here to be just flat, And so because like the way that these polygons are here, it would kind of imply that it's curved, but realistically I don't really see that. Speaking of, I read that Sony has paused production of PSVR 2 because they have so many unsold units. That doesn't surprise me. They like the worst part is that it's actually good hardware. It's just, you know, obviously PlayStation 5 has no games, but also they just up until now, up until very recently, they just haven't had support for it on PC. Like even if you buy the hardware, like you're just locked in. You know, you can only use it on the PlayStation, which is just pointless. Like, why spend hundreds of pounds, hundreds of dollars on a headset that you can only use in like Gran Turismo 7 and then like maybe like a couple other things, right? Like it's pointless. And so like I think they kind of like realize that they're kind of working on. There's supposed to be like a driver for PC. VR has no killer game that people would go, oh, OMG, let's go. I mean, I like VR. I think it's cool. You know, I highly recommend, you know, I understand that it's a big investment in some cases, you know, even if you want to buy like a cheaper, one of the cheaper headsets. I mean, nowadays you can probably get a Quest 2 for like $200, which back then, even when the Quest 2 was new, I would have said that was like good enough for most of the things, right? But like, I don't know, like check out like VR chat is free, or is it? I think it's free. I don't know. You can get it for cheap. You know, hang out with your friends in VR. Like people make so many like cool worlds you can go exploring, and there's so much shit that you can do. You know, it is so much better than anything that the metaverse fucking aspired to be. And it's all built on just kind of people's goodwill and just kind of, you know, just kind of like building cool experiences for you to check out. There's plenty of fun stuff that you could do in VR, but there's nothing like you need VR because you need to play this. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like there are cool things. I will say that, you know. VR chat is literally the only thing I'm interested in getting VR for. Yeah, but like you can, in and of itself, like VR chat is like, to me, it's something that you can easily spend like hundreds, if not thousands of hours in, you know, if you have like, I mean, if you're just gonna like play it alone and just kind of like wander around, maybe not so much, but like if you have friends that live far away and you want to hang out with them, like it is, you know, the hardware is still kind of like kind of wacky. It's still kind of unwieldy. You know, it takes some getting used to and all of that kind of stuff, but like ultimately it feels more like an in-person meeting than just hanging out in like a Discord call, you know. I don't know, it like, obviously, you know, you don't have to, like, the barrier of entry or the barrier to entry is like pretty high still. Like I would consider like a couple $100 expense to be like significant, but like don't think that you need to get, you know, like a $1,000 like setup, you know, like something like a Quest 3, you know, it has something with like inside out tracking. You can connect it to your PC. You can use it with Steam VR. It's got good screens, good optics nowadays, you know, with like the Pancake upgrade, I think is pretty good. Or like now that they have moved to Pancake lenses, you know. And you can do it wirelessly too. Like you don't even need to have a cable. You can just like wirelessly stream the VR stuff to your headset. As long as you have a good enough router, you're set. Interesting things, but apart from Half-Life Alyx that really propelled VR forward, there was nothing else that moves conversion. And then very gimmicky and some fun to be had. But for the average consumer, it makes very little sense. Yeah, no, I mean, sure, it's like it's enthusiast stuff, you know. Like obviously, you know, because like you look at stuff like the Apple, you know, what do they call it, Vision Pro, you know, and like there's no way, like you're not gonna get people to buy into that as is, you know. Like in order for like augmented reality to like really like kick off and for it to become like a mainstream thing that everyone uses, you need a headset that is the size of a pair of glasses. That's the core issue for PS5. It's a hard buy for anyone that bought into the system already. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I have a PS5 because it happens to be backwards compatible, and so I was like, I might as well just sell my PS4 while I can get a decent amount of money for it, and then I'll just upgrade, right? But like, I don't use it nearly as much as I pretty much everything I play is on PC or the Switch. So let me see. How do we do it? It literally is just like I was looking at it yesterday. I forget why it came up. Maybe it was Vixie Bombay's chat. I think it was her stream where we were talking about it, and I googled it. There's a Wikipedia page, like one of those lists, Wikipedia lists, where it's like category list of PlayStation 5 exclusive video games, and there's 14 items on it. Now, that is not to say that there are only 14 games that you can play on PS5, but that means that there are 14 games that are only exclusively available on PlayStation 5 that are not available on other platforms. Which, like, what is this? We're like 4 years into the 4 years almost into the lifespan of the console. That's a bit sad, So yeah, it's rough. It's rough. Now, anyway, back to this. How that is debacle. I'm definitely not buying Sony games for a little while. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing. But like, when do I model the cockpit? Hold on. The cockpit. I don't know. Soon, maybe. I think I'm probably gonna focus on. I mean, I was very optimistic. About. This is not modeled yet. This is just the in-game rip. This is just reference geometry. But like, I'm gonna do the head now. I was very optimistic, thinking that I could potentially work on like the swords and like maybe like these thrusters today. Probably not gonna happen, but maybe I can get some decent progress on the head. And then I don't know. I'm probably not gonna stream the entirety of the process because I only stream like. I would do like one CAD stream a week essentially because I need to kind of like schedule it with other things as well. So I probably wouldn't get any progress done. I think what I'll do is I'll just kind of like go away, maybe like post about it on Twitter. And then next time I do, I'll just kind of like do a recap or just kind of like walk people through what I've done, that kind of stuff. But like, let's see. What do I still have the? Yeah, I still have the face. Let's let me see, because I want to make it so that this this line here follows along. I'm not going to be able to make it so that it intersect, am I? Not quite. But what I can potentially do is, I did say that this was what, 0.52. So if I make it so that it's at least the same thickness, I can make a line here that is 0.52. Like this, right? And then delete this. right? Because then basically that sets the thickness that I would kind of want to continue for. Like, so again, I don't know, it's a bit difficult to kind of like give these equivalents, you know, but I guess this kind of like brow line, you know, this very thin brow line, I want to keep that consistent. So I'm gonna have the eye come down from this you know, now currently yellow thing here, and then I just need to work out what the angle needs to be for this thing, because it's not going to match exactly the geometry, I don't think, but I just want to see if I put up the face, for example, like these kind of look like, I don't know, I want to say like 45-degree angles, right? All of these. So I could potentially do, if I were to kind of like, hold on, let me cook here. So if I were to do this and I do 45 degrees, actually, you know what? That's actually pretty close. Never mind. Okay, well, I'll do 45. Yeah, okay, never mind. I take it back. That is actually correct. So maybe what I could do is move this point further outboard. So, because as of right now, it just kind of like goes inwards, but maybe I can make it so that, hold on, oops. We can, hold on. So like, thankfully this ear, if we want to, again, you know, just finding an equivalent for it, but if we want to call it an ear, is now a solid. So I can theoretically just be a little bit more, just kind of like start building things up in such a way that is, you know, just more extrusions and stuff like that. Let me see if I can I make it sort of like a, I can't make it vertical. Can I like snap to maybe like this one? I just want to see what happens, because, you know, you can either kind of like make the, oh wait, hold on, that's not right. Try that again. So maybe create a plane from this face. Oh, this face. And then if I make a line, okay, hopefully that's fine. So basically, let's see if I can explain it in a way that makes sense. So I have a 2 points. So maybe, I don't know, I'll just do like a little sketch or something. So for example, like I have this, oh wait, hold on. I have 2 points, right, that I'm trying to connect. And so because of the way that the geometry is currently presented, okay, wait, hold on. Nope, sorry. I'll get there. So let's just do it like this, right? So because of the way that the geometry is, if you were to look at it, you can either like it kind of has this shape, and I want it to be straight, right? So if I just decide to put a straight line from point A to point B, that basically means that I'm cutting off a lot of material that, you know, maybe there was a reason for that to be shaped like this. And so what I'm thinking is that by moving these points either inward or, well, outward, I should say, I can make it line up closer. So if I, for example, if I were to kind of like move this a little bit further out, that means that when I connect the 2 points, it will kind of, you know, okay, maybe that's not like, you know, but like the idea would be for it to kind of like split the difference. And so what I'm thinking is, it looks the way it does, but yeah, well, yes. It looks the way it does because they have very limited polygons to work with, right? So like the idea is to kind of look at the textured final model and understand what they meant to represent. Because if you just look at the 3D geometry from the game, there are some things that are just, you know, that are not going to be accurate. Now, so from, let me see. Yeah, so I think the problem is that I'm gonna have to delete these. We're gonna go back to the 45-degree angle because I think that kind of worked. Which is a bit unfortunate because it will basically mean that works against me. I can probably delete this one as well, because that will only push that sort of that resulting the diagonal line that I was trying to draw, right? That will only push it further inboard, or like inward. But you know, it is what it is. So I think, wait. What's the angle of this one? 54.8. So if I want this to be, hold on, 54.9. Okay, so we'll just do. Wait, why won't it? Oh, here we go. Tab. Nope. Nope. Tab. 9.8. Oh, shit. Alright, try that again. .8. I'm just gonna put it there. Okay. And then we can connect. So I did put that additional line there that maybe will be a little bit further out. If we then connect this one with this one, how's that? Oh wait, no, wrong way. I need first I need this one down here, 52, right? And then I can connect this one to this one. I don't know. Or maybe I do it so that the part with the eye, maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I need to do it so that the part with the eye is going to be completely parallel. But then when we get closer to this little like nose thing, it changes. Gotta go. Always nice to drop by. Have a wonderful time. Thank you. Thanks for dropping by. See you next time. Yeah, I don't know. Because it looks good from the side, but then when you start looking at it at a different angle, you can definitely tell that it's, you know, I think maybe, if anything, I need to make it so that it's even further inboard or inward. Maybe it's time to just kind of ignore start ignoring the geometry, like start ignoring the references and just kind of like go with it. So because if I, for example, if I do, I still have the reference point here. So if I were to just make a parallel line from here that goes into modeling based on vibes, no, for real. So we're just gonna have it so that it's like a V shape, right? So rather than have a plate that has been kind of like chopped off perpendicularly, it's got like a draft angle to it, right? So if I, let me see, if I hide the reference, this, I don't know why that doesn't match. Can I, let me see. What's a good angle that I can look at this from? Maybe like this? No, not that one. Come in. This one? I don't know why, for some reason, if I go like this, it's much shorter for some reason. I'm sure, well, I mean, you could probably work it out, but like... Oh, it's because it's this in and of itself is at an angle. Okay, so it's not meant to be... The point that I put on the front is not supposed to be 52, it's supposed to be more than that. Hold on. How do I go about that then? I mean, I guess I could potentially start a... Hold on. Nope, not that one. Oh, I can just sweep it, I guess. Hold on. I can take this, sweep alongside this. There we go. Okay. And then... Oh, that is quite pronounced. Maybe, I mean, maybe I can still work with it. I'll just, let me think. Yeah, it's tricky. Like it's always the like little details, right? Well, like again here, like when you see it rendered like this, it looks about right. But like you don't have to think too much about it. Whereas here is gonna be. Okay. I don't like this. I don't think this is correct. Because basically what this would do is that the eye itself would be facing really far, like would be facing downward. I think I'm gonna try to keep it so that I'm like kind of like pointing on the other side, but like I'm gonna try to make it so that this is roughly perpendicular because you can see the edge in there, right? So like as rendered, the line is much closer to this one here than it is to this other one. I don't know if that makes sense. So I think I'm just gonna have to accept that I'm gonna have to the like nose section, I think. Like this little like knob here is gonna just be at a different angle from the eye. Which I don't know, I feel like that's probably the only real way to do it. Without kind of like making it curved or something. But I don't think that it's supposed to be. I don't get the impression that it's supposed to be angled, you know? So I'm gonna remove this thing. We're going to remove that one as well. So for the time being, I'm just going to make it so that this goes straight up to a certain point, and then let me think. So I kind of want this to go from here. It will be parallel to this. I feel like that's too much. Maybe it needs to just be, maybe start here, right? Make it so that it goes parallel to this, right? And then it's going to sort of like go up to, you know, I don't know, say something like this, and then over, and then we're gonna have the eye. This is all very exaggerated and all the dimensions are wrong, right? But like the idea is that it kind of like goes in like this. And so like this is probably where I'm gonna have like a fillet of some kind, and then this up to like beyond this point is gonna be flat, and just kind of like coplanar with whatever sort of like the interfaces between the ear and the top, if that makes sense. And then this nose bit will be a lot more slanted. I think that's kind of the idea. I think that's probably how it's gonna work. So what I need to do now is from this point, which hopefully I still have a reference for it, I can then make a parallel line that will go as far as possible for now, right? It's not actually that far off, realistically. I think I can kind of work with that. Now I need to work out what the dimensions of the eye are going to be. So I'm gonna try to convert. Let me see if I can. Maybe I'll just make a sweep, and then that way I can extend it downward. I can cut the eye out of that one. So we'll do select this thing, sweep it. And then hopefully if I did it right, I can then pull this down. Yeah, okay. So I said 60-40. I mean, I'm just gonna go with this, I think, with this node here. We'll see if I can go down that far without it looking weird. We're gonna do, say like this. I'm gonna do hide this. Okay, well actually, okay. So I want something that kind of let's select create a plane from this. The other way, ideally. No, can I change the direction? Nope. Wait, can I do it the other way around? No, whatever. Okay. This is going to be that much more complicated to work with, but it's fine. So theoretically, I can then take a point from here, put it down a little bit, and then this would then be 45-degree angle, which means 135, right? 135. 135 comes down this way. And then from here, we're gonna have another 135 follows like, wait. Goes like this at some point. I'm just gonna make it just like this, right? And then we're gonna have another line that kind of follows that. So we'll do uh, 135. Like this maybe, and then this line I can probably reuse as a reference. We're gonna make it shift, extend. We're gonna try to trim it on that side. Hopefully that works. Yes, it does. Okay, that's good. Now again, so there's no like easy way for me to resize this. Yeah, I feel like the like proportions of this are just off. Like that seems way too tall to me for the like shape of the eye. I think it needs to be a it needs to be narrower than that, significantly narrower. Can I from here, can I like move it maybe? Let's see. Or you know what, maybe I can just do I'll just do that for now. And then we can take this trim. I think that's a lot closer. I mean, it would also need to be shorter, right? I think, but I think from a so whatever I said that this was point. So if I said that from the measurements in GIMP, if I said it was a 40/60, for example, so if this was 0.52, 0.52, oh sorry, 0.052. The measurements mean nothing. I'm working in meters, but I'm probably gonna, you know, eventually I'm gonna have to scale everything accordingly. But you know, so that's divided by 0.4 times 0.6. Right, so that would give me 78. So if I then go back, theoretically, if I were to make a perpendicular line towards, oh wait, oh no, change from selection. I'm just gonna make a perpendicular line to this. Oh, it's actually even narrower than that. Hold on, 0.78. Okay, so it's even narrower than what I had in mind. And then we can make a something like this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, then it needs to be shorter, right? So once again, I'm probably gonna maybe, I mean, I know that this picture that we're looking at here is at an angle, but I feel like it's probably as close as it's gonna get at like getting a straight on thing. Because even if you look at the texture, I mean, the texture is kind of projected anyway, right? So it's and it's probably because this eventually gets stretched and all of that kind of stuff. So I don't know if I can trust it. I think I'm just gonna go based on vibes. We'll see something. We'll try to make something that looks about right. Yeah, like the thing is that if anything on the model itself, the like thickness of the top part just becomes even significantly narrower. So we'll see what it looks like. Yeah. I don't know. I can still work on it. I'm gonna go for like probably another hour or two. I think we'll see. I don't expect to finish this today. Realistically, we'll see how it goes. Yeah. So let me pull up GIMP again. Where is it? Right. So we said that's the thickness. So if I said we're just gonna make it all, work it out all as a, so that was 0.52, right? I think this is, hold on, 58 pixels. So that will be 0.58, is that right? Theoretically, it's roughly a 10 times factor for like this particular scaling, whatever I'm doing here. Let me see if that checks out. .58. Let's do it like this, and then this will go like this, and then we can trim. That's right. I think that looks about okay. Now from here we've got I did that again. Hold on. I keep fucking rotating my canvas because I'm trying to pan. Alright, okay. Right. So this thing will be 0.1. 0.1, and then it comes down at a 135 degree angle again. Well, I don't know. We'll see about this one. This will probably have to be different, but 135. Oh, wait, whoops. Oh, damn it. Okay, hold on. So I basically I have to, wait, no. So in order for this to work, I need to create a poly curve first, and then it gives me the right angle or the correct angle. Hold on. So I'm just gonna end up with like a bunch of superfluous lines, but it is what it is. 0.1. 35. And this comes down. So it's supposed to go a little bit further down than the eye does, right? But it should be like kind of like this, and then I'm not 100% sure that line references anything, but we'll just try doing it like this. Okay. Oh, I see what's happening here. Okay, yeah. So this is where I need to kind of like start considering the shift over to like the other plane, right? So I need all right, hold on. It's gonna be a really tight place to do that kind of twists. How do I do this? How do I do this? I can try I can try to connect these. All right. I have such a mess of lines in here. I'm probably going to delete these because I don't ultimately... Wait, hold on. I can probably remove the swept face, and I can probably get rid of these ones. So what I need to do is from here, basically this one, I don't need... Oh, I'm going to keep it because that goes all the way along. From here, I'm going to try to connect... I need to get the right thickness though. So I'm going to try... If I make a reference line that goes from this point parallel to this, to the one that goes down 45 degrees, right? That should create a point, and then I can then create a line that goes from the front of the eye to that thing there. And then I'm gonna need a line from here that goes parallel to this, goes up. Okay. Maybe I can just trim this one. Right. And then what we're gonna do is see if I can fill these. Okay. 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 I think we're getting there. I think we're getting there. I think that's starting to look okay. It's gonna, you know, we're probably gonna need. I'll just fill it in as you know now, rather than just wait. So we're gonna do this thing. I'm gonna need another line there, right? So I have that one, this one, this one. Sweet. And then this one, theoretically I can join as well. I don't know if that did it. So this one should be a sheet. This one should be a sheet. This one is a sheet as well. This is, hold on, I have a sheet underneath and I don't have one in the middle. So I'm gonna try, I feel like I've literally just did this, but I'm gonna make another one. So polyline, this one, make another face. So now theoretically I'm actually selecting bodies this time. So if I do this, join, that's still just sheet. Oh, I'm missing the like end of it. Hold on. Can I just fill patch holes? There you go. Okay. Sick. Okay. Now here, theoretically, I could just make, because that is an edge, right? So that we do have a sharp edge here, but I could potentially just add a fillet to it. I think it won't let me do it. Maybe I need to select. Hold on. I'm selecting the line here, I think. So if I select the edge, you just need a fillet. Let's see how much I can get away with. Yeah, I think that kind of works. You know, we'll see what it looks like once I add all of the other details, right? But like, I'm gonna remove the fillet for now. Maybe, if anything, what I should have done probably is start the transition a little bit further so that it doesn't impact the eye. Because it's just gonna mean that I'm gonna have to do the fillet once again at the very end. But I think it's gonna be okay. Now, so for example, from here, if I were to still looks thick to me, but I don't know if it's worth trying to kind of like remove some material from it. I'm gonna try something. Because like, if I theoretically, I mean, this might not work because all of this is joined. Or oh wait, you know what? Maybe it is much easier than I thought it would be. So I could potentially remove, say, like, wait, no. Before I do anything, I'm gonna save a copy. We'll just do 0.15. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. I was supposed to save and then save as. We'll just do 1.6. Okay. So, I could potentially just like merge all of these now. Right? So like, are these still different solids? This one is one solid. This is a different solid. So I could potentially merge the two. And then if I grab this face, move it down a little bit, 0.01, nope, minus, right? And then maybe move this one as well. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Okay. Is that still right? Oh, I think that is fine. I'm just gonna need to remove some of the other side as well. 0.01 minus. And then I need to remove some of this one as well. That will fix it. So as long as I remove the same amount, there's probably like a hollow solid, kind of like a shell type. Oh, fuck me. A feature that does the exact same thing, but I think we're okay. That theoretically. Oh, that I don't like the way that this ended up. Is that just the surface? No, wait, hold on. What's this? Can I hide all of the sheets? No, all my sheets are hidden. That doesn't bode well. Okay. Undo everything. Can I select multiple of them and then do it? Maybe. And then hopefully this will make it. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay, so we'll just do minus 0.01. Still not perfect. It still leaves a little bit of a like a kink in there, but I think that's okay. So that should be thinner, right? I think that's probably better. Just kind of like vibes, you know, wise. I kind of like this. So I'm just gonna do that. It's unfortunate that it just changes like You know, none of my references are valid anymore for any of the other stuff. But like at least I can kind of like just recreate them from there. It does also mean that it gives me another opportunity to maybe kind of like reconsider moving the eyes a little bit. But then let me think. What if I take I need to test a couple of things. So for example, can I actually extend this face? Because it's kind of curved and everything, but can I just like, oh, not. Can I like grab it? No. Okay, I don't think I can do that. But maybe I can create another guide. I can create another line that is parallel to this. Come down here. This is just setting up for something in the near future, but I want to see if I can create something that goes theoretically it doesn't matter how far it goes, right? Like I could potentially just take this and then select this one and loft. Select guides, this one, and then this one. No, I think I can, maybe if I don't select any guides. Hold on. If I don't select any guides, can I just loft and then say I want it to be G? Yeah, we'll do G0, I think. That's probably okay. All right, I don't know. I'm gonna like hang on to this. Ultimately I don't want the like nose thing, that feature that goes in here to be curved, but hopefully this will kind of inform the shape a little bit. Maybe we'll see. Yeah, okay, right. So let's do a thing then. I'm gonna recreate the eyes again, and then this time I'm actually just gonna extrude them. I think we're gonna start locking things in place. So we'll do. Let me select this face, create a plane from it. So I'm gonna do, let's see. I mean, I guess I can just extend it, right? So like I could potentially just take these lines, just kind of extend them. That will make them shorter, and in turn it will also move the. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, okay. That will also shift the eyes a little bit, just as a result. So if I then, can I trim it? Will this work? No, it doesn't. Okay. Can I? I mean, theoretically, these are all on the same plane, right? Like, I can potentially just do. Oh wait, oh fuck. Hold on, cancel. So if I take this line here, make it parallel to this one. Okay. And then trim. That does work. Okay, right. So we're gonna have that, and then we're gonna do. I already forgot what the sizes were. Let's see if was it 0.58? I want to say 0.5 or 0.58. So up to this point. Hold on. Oh no. This is not gonna be it's not gonna be clean. Okay, hold on. I might need to just start over, I think. Let's remove. Oh, I have so many lines. Okay. Where are we? Where are we? Okay, these guys. Polyline up to, I want to say, probably don't need all of those either. We'll just hide up to this point, I think. Oh wait, did I accidentally join them? No. Okay. So, and then there are some surfaces here that I can also hide. Okay, right. So theoretically, this one here, the one that I have selected here is straight. It's just a plane. So if I create a plane from selection, and then we're just gonna use this point as a reference. Just add a little bit. I don't know how much I can get away with. And then we're gonna make it so that's 180. We'll need 135, right? Theoretically, I'm not 100% sure what it's using as a reference here, but that looks good enough to me. So we're just gonna go with this. I'll just make a line here. Then we need this to continue alongside this thing for .58. So we're still alongside the edge. Okay. Right. Then we're gonna make a what did I say? .078. So if I make a perpendicular here, 0.07. Is that right? I guess maybe it is. Maybe I just, hold on. Maybe I need to do it a bit further down. Okay. I promise I have a plan in mind. I think I'm cooking. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. This is just kind of like okay, right. So we have this as a reference at least, and then we can make it parallel to this for now, and then wherever the other line ended, hold on, we can probably hide this thing, right? So like this one ended here, so we need what's that 48.8. So I need 48.8. Oh wait, no, I just need okay, so that's 3.5, right? Oh shit, damn it. Okay. .8. Ah shit. Okay. Try that again. We'll just make a single line. 3.8. Okay, like that. And trim. Okay, right. Is this good enough? I think I was a bit overzealous. I can probably move this. Can I let me see. I'll make just an arbitrary point here, and then I'm gonna try to take this line. No, what was it? Oh no, you know what? I'm gonna make a surface out of this, I think. Can I just... take this guy, this guy, this guy, right? I'm gonna need to trim this. Okay. I'm going to attempt to do a... oh shit. I'm gonna attempt to do a freestyle move, which will theoretically, because all of these are co-planar, theoretically it will connect properly. So for example, if I do this, and this, and I make that a sheet, and then I take the sheet, right? And I do freestyle move from this point to this point. And then I can remove all of the original stuff, or at least hide it. Okay, right. Okay. Now, I'm gonna extrude this. We'll see if I can do it relatively easily. Extrude. What do we want it to be? I don't know. This kind of stuff is mostly just for me to add kind of a certain next ad break. I'm probably gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get some snacks or something. My stomach is grumbling. So I'm gonna try. We'll do 2.03, for example. This is mostly because, like, ultimately once it's built, this kind of stuff, you know, like this whole sort of like eye line and this ridge in the middle that goes down the middle doesn't have a whole lot of depth, but it's just a case of just adding some separation to it, you know. A man cannot survive on 3D modeling alone. Just so true. Right. But I think, you know, we're getting there. We're getting there, I think. So next step. Let me think. Because now I have a little bit more gap here. I'm a little bit more confident putting a okay. What's this? Is that like a polyline of some kind, or did I just... oh, is that the sheet that I made earlier? No. Oh, it's the plane. Never mind. Okay, there we go. Right. So now that I've kind of like shifted things a little bit around, I have a little bit more leeway for this fillet. So I think I'm gonna go ahead, right? Because basically what happens here is that you can see where this is a smooth edge. This is kind of like a rounded off edge. This is going to be straight, and this one was lofted to it, so it's going to be like kind of twisted anyway. But basically, if I had done this feature before the extrusion, and I had gone beyond that point, well, I mean, it still does actually. Like if you look at this here, because it's rounded off, and the extrusion here is based on a plane, it just takes material away that otherwise would have been... I don't know how to explain it. Bottom line is that if you fillet it too much, you will start taking material away from something. I probably could maybe merge them, but then it would just cut into the eye shape itself. But you know, I think as is, it should be okay. So if I think I can hide the edges, right? Hide edges. I mean, you know, this will just be very flat rendering, but you can barely see it. It's a pretty smooth transition. So, you know, I'm okay with that. Right. Now, here comes the tricky part, right? So, I'm gonna need... Oh, hold on. We're on to... I need to be careful with this because there's that PlayStation, that kind of like jungle / darkwave thing that I use quite regularly, that mix, and I think there might be some tracks on it that just get muted on, or that get picked up by the YouTube algorithm. I'm gonna just go back for now. I'm gonna go back to Umurangi. Yeah, so I need to work out kind of like a way to add that little like nose thing here while keeping it mostly straight lines. So if I were to take a this is straight, right? I think. So theoretically, I should be able to take any number of, because this is a G0 loft, theoretically I should be able to take any number of cross sections of this and end up with a straight line. So that's what I'm gonna try to do. I don't know how that would work in practice. Ideally, I would want to have kind of like a surface that I can then use as a cutter or something. I don't know if that will work. It might just be a case of like, hold on, how do I do this? Because like that one, that's a 45-degree angle if you look at it from the side. That's okay for me. I'm okay with that. But then to make a 45-degree, I guess we could potentially make another 45-degree angle looking at it from this way. So if we were to leave maybe like this much, maybe like this much, and then hold on, so this is 53.1. 53.1, hold on. The fucking trigonometry up this bitch. 53.1. Wait, 53.1. And then we need, on the other side, we need 135 minus that. So 135, hold on. 35 minus 0.1. 81.9. 81. Oh shit. Fuck. Damn it. Okay. 81.9. Right. So if I then follow this all the way down. I'm starting to maybe I was too confident earlier when I said that any cross section of this would be a straight line. I still think so, but I might be proven wrong. I don't know. My brain might not be operating at full capacity at this point. Hold on, let's see. So we want to do this. Can I? The question is, maybe I will extend it like this, and then I can do cut this with that. Yes, okay. Yeah, okay, that is very much not straight. Okay, I take it back. However, that's fine. What I need now is I need it to be yeah, it would have been, maybe it would have been straight if I don't know. No, I take it back. Okay, well, so what I need basically for now is I would need this to kind of like continue straight, right? So that it's kind of giving me roughly the shape. And then I can maybe cut it again. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, I need to cut. Cut this one with this one. Okay. Right. So it's looking a little bit more normal. And then from here, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just replace the curved, you know, curved curves with, there's something about this compass that like throws me off. I feel like maybe I need to change the shading of it. I don't know if it's possible to customize it, but it feels like I'm looking at the opposite always. It's like that, you know, that optical illusion where you kind of like looking at something from the inside. All right. So theoretically, I should be able to just make a point between this one and kind of like edge, and then make another point between end curve edge face, maybe that one, right? And then I can hide this, I can hide this, I can hide this. These should still be aligned. I'm not sure where this line went, but that should still be 45 degrees, right? So if I were to look at it from the side, yeah. Okay. Wait, did I fuck up? I could have sworn that. Okay, maybe we'll just extend this. Yeah, because I wanted. Hold on. Oh. No, I think I just rotated it wrong. Okay, never mind. So what I need is from now. Oh no, okay, that's not right. Can I move this vertex here without everything just completely? No. Grab. Oh, maybe I can. Maybe I can. Hold on. So if I make it kind of like, yeah. Okay. I think we're okay. So theoretically, I should be able to do, let's see. We're gonna make a duplicate this and then trim it. No. Trim. It won't let me do it. Okay, well maybe I can still fill this. I don't know. I doubt it will let me. No, okay. How do I go about it then? Because I need a line that follows that curve, but I don't remember I don't think that was. Is that straight? Is that straight? Maybe it is. Maybe I can just do this. Hello? I don't know. Oh wait, no. Hello? Okay, I don't know. We might just have to use this as backup. I've gone back to. You can hear me okay now, hopefully. Sometimes I have to just I don't know if it's like voice mod just being weird, or like voice meter, or one of the two. Something just kind of breaks every now and then when I mute myself, and then when I unmute, it just doesn't like the source itself within OBS is unmuted, but there's just no audio. So I've just had to change it. We've come back to just straight from the interface. Anyway. I was just gonna say that I've realized that maybe I should have been asking more regularly whether this looks okay. You know, like as people come and go, like, can you tell what's going on screen? I realized that some of these lines are really thin. I don't think you can currently in Plasticity. I don't think you can change the line width. You know, there are still unfortunately fairly limited customization options. You know, but. Let me know if there's anything that I can improve. Let me know. That for some reason didn't really work. I thought this is supposed to be a straight flat surface, right? I don't know why it didn't connect. Hold on. Hopefully this is straight, yeah. And then I don't know. We're just gonna take like a kind of like an arbitrary angle, I think. Oh shit! Come on. What is this? 48, I guess. Or yeah. Let's try this. Because then the idea is that it's supposed to look like a 45-degree angle when you look at it from the side, right? Or like when you look at it kind of like at an angle. So I think if I make it like this, I think it's okay. It looks a little bit more, maybe even a little bit more pronounced. I can make like 50. Remove that one. Right, so let's see if we can do it right this time. What I'm gonna try to do. I don't know. I might be sort of like getting myself in a similar situation as earlier. But if I theoretically, if I were to just sweep this triangle here, the same direction, right? It should theoretically connect in such a way. Again, minus this little like wedge in the middle. It should connect in such a way that I can then merge the two things at the front fairly easily. I think. We'll find out. So sweep alongside this. Can I realized that I probably should have tried to match the face. I think that might be an option here. So match face. We're gonna do that one. No, I don't think I can do that. Okay, well, never mind. Well, maybe there's like a hotkey or some modifier that you can press for that. We'll see if I can close this. Okay. Can I hide it? I'm gonna need to. Did I delete the line that I used for cutting? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't think that far ahead. So let's make another one. Cut this with the line. Okay. Select select body like that. We're gonna can I select edges maybe? Nope. Well, let me select that one. Can I hide this thing? And then select edges. Okay. So from here, so this will have created a couple of sheets theoretically. So I have, hold on. Sorry. It's a bit disorienting. Okay, so we have that one, this one. Can join. Oh, maybe select them as bodies. Alright, let me hide the solids. Try to make sense of this. Because like theoretically, so that's one sheet. That's another sheet. And I could have sworn that what's this thing then? No, because that's already like joined, isn't it? So, join? Oh, there you go. Okay, right. And then, so there was the other solid. This one, maybe I can join it with. Okay, so far so good. Now, I don't... Question is why it didn't work with the other stuff. So, like, if I if I pull this other one up, where is it? This one. I feel like it should be possible for me to do a boolean. I'm not sure why. Maybe there's a particular part that is kind of what I can try to do, maybe, because the trick here, right, is that this line here on the bottom is straight, but the surface itself is kind of curved. So if I wanted to make it, if I want to increase the height of this, I need to only increase the height of the edges that are, or like the edge that is not shown. So if I hide all curves and I say I want to select this edge, grab, said grab, move it up so that it intersects. Oh shit, sorry. The alert didn't go off, but welcome in, damn it, Uncle Flink. Damn it, Uncle Flint. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Sorry about that. Hold on a second. There you go. Let me replay that. I don't know. Just I don't have anything fancy for alerts, but you know, it's just a little. I need to work on that. I need to make like a little animation that maybe plays on the small screen. All right. So hopefully, no, wait, this is cool. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. Let's see. I think we're okay. So if I then take this, show the other solid. Oh no, that still doesn't work. Okay, because there's no way to just constrain it to just exclusively that. Well, I don't know why. What's wrong about it? I don't think I can zoom in enough to see like any obvious issues with it. Also, I'm starting to realize that wasn't the right idea either, because this was meant to be. Why? Or is it? No. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. I'm gonna be spinning things around quite a bit. I don't know why it generated. I could have sworn that this was supposed to be like a coplanar, right? Because this was a straight line that I extended, and that should have been a straight line. So I would have thought that it would. Hold on a second. We might just have to go all the way back. See, so like this is one of the unfortunate realities of just kind of like direct modeling, where like in CATIA I probably would have been able to just grab this or like go back to the original sketch and like grab this vertex here and just like move it, and it would have updated everything just perfectly. Whereas now I'm just gonna have to kind of rebuild it all the way from scratch just because the original line just wasn't correct for some reason. I don't know why. Let's try. So if I just start from that point, like I'm literally telling it to be like to make a, because this is definitely straight. Or is it? Maybe it isn't. Hold on. No, it should be. It should be. It should be because I specifically made it straight. It wasn't originally, but then I made it with a straight line. So if I point tangent. Maybe I need. Oh my god. Okay, sorry about this. Oh god. Okay. It doesn't help. It also doesn't help. So I think the way that the camera works in this is closer to kind of the way that SolidWorks does it, where it's not a fully 3D, not fully like 6 degrees of freedom kind of camera. So it just kind of like, it does have a bias. So it will, the floor always stays on the floor, you know, kind of thing. Or I should say like the Z-axis is always vertical, right? And so because the like part that I'm working with is already at an angle, it's kind of like weird to get your bearings on it sometimes. Okay, so like the more I look at it, like this just looks like a straight line to me. I don't know why it would create an edge. This point. Just maybe just take an arbitrary point. We'll hide this one. Right. And then if I take this one, and oh no, okay. This one, right? So these three, Shift J. Is it? Hold on. Yeah, I don't know why it just creates like a completely different. Interesting. Any chance that I can expand, that I can just grab this edge and just move it? No, I don't think it will let me. I mean, I really didn't want to just like. We might just have to start everything over from here. I'll keep the lines, but maybe we'll just have to just kind of create a new sweep and everything. Because like theoretically, This line here I don't need. I'm gonna remove that. This one I also don't need, ultimately. So I want this shape, right? I could probably remove that as well. So this now should be, maybe I can join these. Or you know what, actually, rather than doing that, I'm just gonna make a straight line. Just ignore the other stuff. Straight line. There we go. And then between these two guys, this should also be a straight line, but for the just to be sure, I'm going to take just going to make another line. So between this point and that point, that's straight. And then we're gonna do this with this. There we go. Now, I've learnt my lesson with this whole like wedge thing with the extrusion. So I think what I'm gonna do is this time I'm gonna sweep it alongside. Hold on, so we can take this one, this one, this one, and no, not that one. Fuck. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Join them. And then I can then sweep it such that it follows this line. No, I need to make a new one. I've made so many just like completely superfluous lines over the course of this session. I'm probably just gonna end up deleting all of my reference geometry after like at the end. Sweep. Follow this one. Does that not work? It won't work. Why not? I don't need guides really. Is it because it matches? Is it because they share a plane or something? Can I just make a line that goes beyond it? So if I then take this one, no, wait, hold on. Select the body, I guess. We'll take this one. Sweep with this. There you go. Okay, that's better. Right. So what I'm gonna do is this whole solid, I think I'm just gonna ignore for now. This one. And then, so theoretically, this follows the curve, like the sort of like the inner side. I probably should have done it this way in the first place, but you know, here we are. And then, so from here, I should be able to then select. Maybe I can just use the original line. No, not that one. This one. Make that a thing. I've already lost track of that line that I drew originally. I'm just going to make a brand new one. Hold on. We'll just put one there. Cut this with the line. Unknown error. Cool. Thanks. Okay. Well, try again. Select bodies. Cut this with this. Oh no, wait, hold on. Target bodies, then cutter. It won't. Oh, here we go. No, it still doesn't work. Okay, well, alright, I'm gonna make it, first turn it into a solid and then cut it, maybe that helps. So theoretically, again, all of these are supposed to be straight lines. So if I were to just duplicate like that, well, I probably could have just done like properly duplicate, but then whatever. So this is sheet. If I take all of these, join them. Okay, maybe join them one by one, or maybe select them like this. I still don't quite understand why selecting things in the viewfinder, sort of like the main window, is different from clicking on them in the tree or like in the sort of like sidebar, but it is what it is. Now I'm gonna try cut again. If not, I'm just straight up just gonna create like a cube and just subtract it. We'll just do like a boolean thing. I don't know why I tried to get fancy with it. Yeah, no, it just doesn't work. Okay, well, here's the deal then. We're gonna take this plane from selection. We're gonna put corner box like that. Q. Wait, other way around. Select this one, Q. Remove this one. Wait, what do you mean? No. Select this one, Q. Tool bodies. Why would it merge it? Can I hide? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I guess it just assumes that you're working within that body if you do it like that. Oh my god. Okay, hold on a second. We're just gonna try that again. Ignore the whole. Okay, how about this? So that's a different box now. So select this thing. There we go. Okay. Right. So I now have a bunch of curves that I don't need, but theoretically, if I then do this, Q, no, it still fails a boolean. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about it that like this should just work. There are no additional hidden edges, I don't think. You know, everything's supposed to follow like. That is so weird. I don't know why. Worst part is that it doesn't. So I know I keep comparing it to stuff like CATIA, for example, right? But like in both CATIA and SolidWorks, I'm pretty sure if there's a feature, if you're trying to do something and it fails, it will typically just stop there and it will highlight. It will say this edge cannot be connected, or it will say like, you know. If you're trying to do some kind of like a weird fillet or something, it will say, you know, these two fillets cannot be, what's the word that I'm looking for? You know, they are like incompatible with each other, basically. Whereas here, I'm like straight up, like, I don't know. All that it says is just like the boolean failed. Like you can't, for some reason, you just can't do that. Alright, well, for the time being, I'm gonna keep it like that. Worst case scenario, I'll just have to come up with like a weird kind of like surface that encompasses everything. You know, just kind of like build a box out of sheets around it, and then, you know, because I can theoretically I can just extract faces. So if I were to just select this and just hit duplicate, and then do the same thing for this one, so it will have created two face sheets that I can then join. No coincident edges could be found. Okay, so that is probably where it's breaking, but I don't know why. Because like, I would have thought that that is the same line, that edge is shared by the two. So I don't know, man. All right, well, that's gonna be a problem for another day. I might just have to just recreate this from like scratch. Just say, you know, actually double check that whatever reference geometry that I'm using is actually just an edge of the upper solid, that kind of stuff. But like theoretically it should be the same. I don't know why it doesn't work. I can probably remove all of these. All right, so here's the deal. You know what, actually we're probably just gonna go beyond that even, because wait, hold on. Fuck it, I'll hide all the lines. I'm tempted to just delete them immediately. Maybe I'll just go through them just after stream. I'll be a little bit more selective about it. Some of them might be useful, but I think for at most of them at this point, if I have created solids from them, I will just be able to duplicate the edges as and when needed. So, you know, we'll just kind of like create reference geometry that way. So yeah, I don't know. From certain angles, it looks a bit wonky. It feels like, you know, the rendered model kind of seems to suggest that the eye here is more parallel with this kind of nose bit, but I don't know. I think I can kind of work with this. Maybe at some point I'll move the eye inward a little bit. You know, I could potentially just kind of like cut this at a slight angle, so maybe there's room to kind of like make them a little bit closer, or like move them a bit closer to each other. But overall, I'm kind of okay with that for now. I think some of these things can be dialed in later on. You know, I might have to just kind of like redo some of the geometry, but at least I'm kind of working out the, you know, like the workflow. I think is kind of like I'm working, you know, I'm working out the workflow. You know, like I'm doing the sort of like the more difficult part, that is understanding, you know, where the lines go. Let's try. Okay. So there's a whole thing here where this whole thing, like the way that this slit behind the eyes kind of continues, that goes pretty much, you know, like pretty far back. I don't fully know how that is supposed to look just yet, but I think what I'm going to assume for the time being is that this is going to be sort of like the thickness of the head, and so I'm going to take a straight line from the middle here up to where, you know, this kind of like ear is, and I'm just gonna, you know, make it just like a flat thing on the back, and we'll start kind of like drawing the jawline from there. So I think if I then take, for example, I might need to start kind of like projecting these, or, you know, just working with the sort of like top view. Like that. Actually, no. Ideally, I would want this to. No, can I change my mind? Can I just make a line that goes from here? Okay, that's easier. Right, and then from here, I'm just gonna make a. So again, that's just x-axis. So I'm just gonna make it like this, and then
parallel to this, hopefully it should intersect. So if I then trim this, yeah, okay. Right, so what I'm thinking is that like maybe I'll need to, eventually I'll have to cut a chunk out of it, you know, or it will kind of, this kind of will taper as it goes outward. That is also entirely possible. Maybe it will come much closer to kind of like a, I guess I could already do that as well. I could potentially just make like maybe we'll do it like this. Maybe I'll just do, maybe we'll do it like this. And then trim this and this. Right? Kind of like that. And then we'll have a line that goes down from here, basically. So that way I still have, you know, there's still a distinction between this kind of like ear stuff, you know, the like little thing on the side, and the sort of like rest of the head, like the triangular shape of the head. Okay, right. So from here we'll see. So this is going to be a challenge in and of itself again, because I get the impression, actually maybe that one, this one is kind of mostly straight, but we're gonna have to start introducing curves here in order to make this work properly. So, you know, for the time being, I think maybe I can just start sketching it out. So we can probably start at the origin here. I'll make a line that goes down like this. And so there's, at some point I'm gonna have to add like a little like kink in there, right? So like it's got, again, just to kind of like try to draw a parallel, it's got like this kind of like the jaw thing, I don't know, like on this side it kind of like goes up and then down. But first things first, I'm just kind of like trying to establish a plane, or like a flat surface that I can use as a reference, and then from there I will then be able to kind of place additional reference points. So if I for example, from here, if I were to take I don't even know. Or maybe I should reconsider. Maybe I should do it some other way. Because the other alternative is to kind of work out what the thickness. So just kind of see how this kind of like this strap, or like this kind of like part of the chin here, kind of works its way up like this way, and then it just kind of like widens. I will want to make it so that it's roughly constant thickness, right? So like, for example, if I have a line that kind of like goes down here, I want it to continue like this, right? And then go for like backward, if that makes sense. I don't know if you can see that. That's very faint, right? So I basically want to eliminate some of this extra material here. So I could potentially, that could be a way to do it. I could potentially just start from the beginning, kind of like work my way back, and that would give me the top. And then, okay, well, as soon as you move it, it just becomes like a, you know, but hopefully that. Because it is, I don't know, I'm inclined to kind of like keep the face relatively wide, and just maybe keep some material here, and then just make it so that it goes, you know, it moves inward at a different angle. Maybe I could do that. I'll you know what, I'm gonna try, I'll just put some reference lines on. I'll try to replicate the shape as is, and we'll see if I can connect it to the top. So I should be able to then take this, like this, and then do that again. And then maybe from here I can connect the two, so I can then go from here to here. How do we feel about that? I think ultimately I'm probably gonna have to sort of like split the difference, but I think that's looking slightly better. So if I then take this, move it a little bit in, move this one a little bit in as well. I'm gonna hide the one that I made in the first place for now. Like I feel like, I mean, I don't know, some things might need to be adjusted, but I feel like that's not too bad. Because it, you know, ultimately it's just like a big wedge-shaped head, you know, so it is gonna be kind of like wide. I'm trying to model it such that it doesn't have like an overemphasized kind of like almost underbite to it, but you know, the geometry is what it is. So I don't know, maybe I can work out a way where like these are roughly either coplanar, or I can kind of like have them have like a curve maybe that roughly follows that, or like a curved surface, and then just cut it out of that. But you know, that's gonna be a little bit more of a challenge. I'll leave this like this for now. Oh wait, not that one. Okay. And then maybe I can start working on the rest of it. We'll see. Because I mean, I'm mostly just kind of like building out like a little bit of a skeleton. First things first, right? So I want to get like a wireframe, I guess, of sorts. So I'm just going to keep that. I'm going to keep this shape as well, right? And then for this one, we're gonna go like this, and then theoretically it's supposed to go roughly parallel, I guess. So we're gonna take this line, yeah, okay, I think we're gonna take this line. We're gonna go like this. I also need an additional line that will go. We'll do the exact same thing. Actually, you know what? Maybe we can just take the original one, just that one, and just repurpose it. Grab this, move it. Oh, I was like way off. That's not actually the point that I want. I need that point there. So it's gonna be this one. Okay. And then we're gonna make it so that, oh, you know what, actually maybe I do want it to go all the way. Because at some point I'm gonna have to make it so that this kind of like flat surface up top here will match up with the sort of like thinner flat thing on the inside. So it's like 2 layers. So I think what I'm gonna do, or not actually, maybe what I need to do eventually is just have like an additional shape that will go from there behind until, you know, all the way behind the eyes or something. I don't know, that might look a bit wonky. We'll see how that goes. I don't know. For the time being, I guess I'm just gonna hang on to that. We'll do this. No, wrong thing. Let's do it like this. And then we're gonna do I guess I can probably just kind of grab this point here. It needs to go up to like here. Say here. Okay, needs to be longer than that. I think this is also one thing that they changed in the recent update, is that when you start moving things, it will move them sort of like co-planar to the camera, which is a massive improvement. Because up until now, if you had a line that you wanted to kind of like shift around a little bit or kind of extend, it would just start extending it in like a completely different direction. It was a pain. Alright, so theoretically we have that. I can maybe take, we'll just push this kind of, I guess ideally I would want this to go sort of parallel to this side, this thing, right? But then just alongside that axis, right? And then maybe for the time being, I'm gonna make it so that it goes up to how do we want to do this? I think I'm okay with the slight taper here, so I'm gonna keep this one will be a little bit thicker than that one. So I'm just gonna make a line that goes from here to here. I apologize. These are very difficult even for me to see. Hopefully, maybe, I don't know, there might be a little bit more contrast on that screen than the one that I'm currently looking at. But it is a little bit confusing sometimes. Yeah, so we're gonna sort of like keep that like that, and then connect these two. Right. From here, I think I can probably, maybe I can just kind of like keep it parallel to this one. Oh, we should parallel here, like this, and we can make a line like this. And then, so what I want, ultimately is for this line to match up. So I'm gonna take a line like this, and I'm gonna take a line from here parallel to this. I'm gonna match it with, ideally, again, if it did it, it would be great, but it seems pretty temperamental. But theoretically, that would give me that thing. And then what I can do, if I hide this, for example, if I can then take what am I trying to do? Select 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna make a new one like this. 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on. Damn it. Oh, okay, that one did work. Okay, cool. Right. I need another one here. 2, 3, 4. Right. And so the idea is for, you know, I guess I might as well for just so that we can kind of like see what's going on. I'll make some sheets here. Yeah. And so the idea is for all of this kind of stuff, which I mean, I can potentially just like even just mirror it, I guess. We can maybe just have a look at it. Can I just select all of this plus all the solids? Wait, hold on. No, select that one, this one, this one. Yeah, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Mirror it like this. Oh, not like that. Oops. Mirror it like this. Right. I'm probably gonna undo that, but just for the time being. Yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna have to do something about like this part here. I'm starting to lean towards just kind of like making the front part less pronounced. Because if I make this less pronounced, that means that it will kind of like move the rest of it outward. It should be easier to line it up with the eye, and it would probably also look less silly compared to this. I think that might be something to look into. But yeah, so if I maybe just pull the reference back up, again, it will just overlap completely. I don't know if I can make it any, because it's supposed to have an opacity, but I feel like it just unless maybe if I random mode. Oh, okay, here we go. Right. Maybe a different material. No, not that one. No. No, hold on. Because I don't want the, hold on. Damn it. I don't want the shapes themselves to have a material, I just want the material. How does this work? Because I can hide the material for that one, but then, or rather as in, oh, you know what, actually this might be close. So I'll just opacity. There we go. Oh wait, hold on. Cancel. Lots of the mirror again. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Right. I don't know, like I'm sure there's a metalness. Can I lower the metalness? And then lower the opacity further. Hopefully that won't be as reflective. I don't know if this helps at all. You know, I think, but yeah, I think I'm just gonna. Donder's default cube. Hello, welcome, Hershey Burger. Default cube is long gone. But you know, I'm doing alright. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna make it's gonna be like an executive decision to kind of like alter. I'll probably make this like a shallower angle, and then I'm probably gonna make it so that, because ultimately this part here, like in between, that's where the least detail is, right? Like it doesn't really add anything to it. It's just like, as far as the model is concerned, that could just be empty. Like they just had to put like a dark texture on it because you know there was a polygon there. So you know, it depends on how you look at it. I feel like that could just be just a dark kind of like, you know, a hole, even just empty. I don't know. But yeah, the more I look at this from like different angles, I think the wait, hold on, no, fuck, now I've applied a material and now it's gonna look all weird. Wait, why are these? Wait, hold on. Oh, it's because okay, hold on. I'm just gonna undo everything. We don't actually need the mirror anyway. So, okay, right. So, you know, the more I look at this, the more I feel like this is looking a bit weird. I think it needs to be aligned with the eye as much as possible. But yeah, so you know, that's one thing. And then kind of like trying to make sense of the jawline is gonna be a whole other thing. In theory, again, in theory, all of this is kind of like curved, right? Maybe what I can do. I don't know. I think I'm probably gonna have to. I'm gonna just kind of like work from the front. I think I'm still gonna work from the front. I'll try to find kind of like a point where I can bridge where I can connect maybe like one of these corners, either this one or that one, just up to where the ears start. And then maybe that will give me some kind of a reference that I can then use to create like a curved surface. Maybe. Because the problem is that for you to be able to create something like for a flat surface, you would need, you know, either 3 points or more points that are in the same plane. Now, guaranteeing that is a lot more difficult when you're just kind of like eyeballing things like this, right? So for example, if I wanted to make a plane from like a point here, 2 points here, and maybe like a 4th point there, chances are that is not a plane. Like it wouldn't actually create a flat surface. It would just end up kind of like buckled, which just kind of like working out what's the sort of like minimum geometry that or like the simplest curve that won't have kind of like weird bumps in it and stuff like that is kind of the challenge, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I'm explaining myself. hopefully that's not like super confusing. But yeah, so let me see. I'm gonna keep working my way up here. We'll do this kind of like side line here. For the time being, I'm just gonna assume that they are flat. You know. I can probably take this one. Okay. Like this. I'm gonna make a parallel to it. I'm gonna try to keep the. I'm gonna try to keep the thickness constant from now on. So parallel this way. We'll just make it like that, and then this one should be cool. And then I can trim it. Cool. Okay. So that's that one, and then I don't know. It does this weird thing. Maybe I have. If I look at the texture, maybe I can just kind of like simplify it based on that. But like according to the texture, there's this thing that kind of like goes up and then goes back down, which is a bit weird. So like it's almost like it's supposed to just have like hold on, how do we do this? It's almost like it's supposed to. I'm gonna make a line for now that connects it. I don't know. I'm okay. I'm gonna do my best to kind of just follow the reference geometry as much as I can for now, because otherwise I'm gonna lose my mind just kind of like trying to kind of like match everything up in like 3D without having anything to work with. So I think from here I can then make a how do we do this? Alright. I think it's time to eyeball things. We're just gonna do something like this for now. Right. I'm gonna go outwards, and then this thing, I'm gonna connect this such that it looks like roughly the same width, closest. Trim it. Okay. And then when we get to this point here, hold on, let me check. Okay. This is the point where the texture itself kind of becomes useless, because again the texture already includes the sort of like the ear on top of it. So, you know, it's not gonna give me like a good enough indication of how thick it is. I guess you just meant to assume that it continues straight. So like whatever the cutout is in here is basically gonna continue going straight, roughly, you know. Which is also part of the problem, because now I have this kind of like extra sort of like added thickness here, but like at some point I'm gonna have to taper back to this kind of edge. I guess maybe what I could do is, can I just maybe just like take a straight line from here to here. Like, what happens if I do this? That's not perfect. I think at some point I'm gonna need to kind of no, maybe what I can do is instead, hold on, I need kind of something that is roughly parallel to the ear. So if I were to create a line from here like this, and then at some point it will merge back, sort of like come up here, let's do 135 just in case, right? And then does the cutout count if continues? Again, like the texture is kind of unhelpful there, so you know, I don't know really how to go about it, but I should then be able to just take this, if I grab this point, maybe like this. I'm gonna hide this one. Right, okay. No, that's not right. That's not right. I need this point to be further inward. Maybe something like this. Oh man, okay. Right. I don't know, something like that. And so this would then have, I don't actually like the shape of this one. Hold on. We're gonna I'm just gonna remove this. We're gonna use parallels, I think. I'll make a new line that is kind of parallel to this one. Right, and another one that is parallel to, wait, hold on, from here. Oh, why can you not just, if I'm using a line as a reference, why can, like, I don't have a 3D fucking hologram that I'm interacting with. Like, we're gonna need to, at some point, at some point, you're gonna have to start giving me, like, the, oh man, I feel like that would have worked in any other software. I'm kind of frustrated by that kind of shit. So if I have selected a line here and I want to make it parallel to it, like if I do this, I would expect it when I move it around. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Now, so if I do, again, I'm making a parallel to this and I'm parallel to this, right? So if I then take this point, create a parallel to this, and bring it over to the curve, closest perpendicular, maybe, theoretically, that connects. Okay, there you go. Man, I don't know. Sometimes it's really arbitrary as to what it decides to use as a reference. All right, okay. And then from here, I guess maybe we can hopefully do a similar thing. Right, so if I do like a line here, parallel to this one, right? Line from here, parallel to this one, up to intersection, curve, parallel, trim, that, okay. Okay, so, okay. Like, don't get me wrong, I ultimately, I think for a lot of this kind of stuff, not having to deal with kind of like 3D positioned, you know, weird sketches and reference planes and arbitrary, just sketches in SolidWorks or something like that. I think it's still an improvement. I think ultimately it still makes for this still makes for a much more
Hello. Tariq here, once again.
a streamlined kind of modeling experience for something that doesn't have, you know, that doesn't need to be super exact. But I think there's a lot of development that, you know, because this is like a very new piece of software. This has only been in development for like just over a year, I think. Or I don't know, maybe development started, but like the first couple of releases, I think when they started selling it was like about a year ago. So I think, you know, it's got potential. It's got potential. I just kind of like, I wonder if the people developing it come more from a Blender background, you know, like maybe they're used to like that kind of workflow, and they haven't necessarily don't have that much experience with the sort of like more parametric side of things. Like that's kind of like the vibe I'm getting, because like anyone who has worked with SolidWorks or, you know, CATIA or something like that extensively will start missing things that like are, to me, fairly basic, and maybe that's not necessarily something that kind of like Blender combined with like some kind of a plugin would have had in it, you know. I don't know, you know, like I'm doing my best not to be a hater, but I feel like it's just missing basic things sometimes. I don't know. Let's see. Can I? Maybe I'm just gonna make like a couple lines. We'll try to fill this in. I'll see if it's close to what the. Maybe I can just make like a. I mean, this is just to fill up the gap, so we'll just do this. But yeah, my understanding of, I think they have like a Discord for this. You know, they're probably like forums where you can kind of request features and stuff like that. So I'll be you know, I'd be curious to see what's going on there. You know, it would be interesting to kind of like get involved, and
people are very racist.
because I can definitely write a long list of feedback already, like just like things that I think could be improved. Now if I try to join all of these, I don't think it's gonna be able to patch it, or if it does, it will just be yeah, okay. Yeah, so like this is what happens, right? It will generate like a weird kind of like curved surface, just kind of like bulging. Which like ultimately I do want something that is kind of like a curved surface, but I think realistically it would probably have to just start all the way here, go all the way to the end, and then just take the cutouts out of it.
Wow.
You know,
That was such a lovely experience. Now it's back to Adolf, not Hitler, but no Mura. A very
but
unfortunate name
I
indeed.
think ultimately
Bitch.
I think this is roughly the shape that it's supposed to have. Eventually, like this cutout here will merge back, and then it just continues further back as kind of like almost like a thin slit. Man, okay, well, let me see. I'm tempted to just like park this for now. I'm gonna take a I'm gonna sleep on it, I think. I will probably come back tomorrow. Maybe I don't know if I'll have enough time to finish it tomorrow. If I do, I'll post about it on Twitter. But I think what I'm gonna do instead is I'm just gonna get the basic shape of the other stuff that I had, because the geometry of those is much simpler. I think I was way too ambitious with the head. It's way more complicated. It has way sort of like more little details than what I originally intended. So I think maybe I'm gonna do that. Let's see if I can select everything. Wait, hold on. How does this work? Sheet, solid, all the way here. Yeah. And then we'll just do group. Head. Yeah, okay. So I should now be able to hide it. We'll still have the aureola from earlier. That was the other solid. I don't know which one was it. This one. You know. So I mean, decent progress on this so far. Definitely like lots of kinks to be ironed out here. I think this is gonna be like another 4 or 5 hours just to get the shape of that chin correct. So I might not subject you to that. This is gonna be like a lot of trial and error and just kind of like moving vertices around and whatnot. So I think what I'm gonna do instead, let me hide. I'm gonna hide these. I'm just gonna get sort of like the basic shape of this done. I think we'll see. Maybe it won't be quite as long. I think I'm probably gonna start by again just kind of like duplicating the shapes. Just follow again. So for context, for anyone who maybe missed the beginning of the stream, so I'm trying to, this is going to be kind of like the booster / backpack kind of thing that goes on the back like this. So the geometry that you see here is very simple. At some point I'm going to have to start adding like all of these little hard surface little details. So if you look at what the texture looks like, let me see. So the texture itself, or actually hold on, I can probably just pull up like a reference from the game. I think we were looking at this one earlier. Hold on. So it has like all of these. Maybe that's still way too big. So it has all of these like details on the inside, right? Like this kind of stuff where it's like all of these like pockets. It's got this kind of you can't see it on this side. I don't know, maybe you can see it on the other side. It's supposed to be kind of like split down the middle, all of that kind of stuff. So that will come later. I think for the time being, I'm just gonna convert these into like solids. And then we'll probably do something similar if I have time. I don't know, I've been going for 7 hours already, but if I have time, maybe I'll do a little bit of the blades as well. Those should also be relatively simple. I can just duplicate like these chevrons. I'm just gonna need to create one, and then I can just copy and paste. So let's see. I don't know. We'll see how much energy I have left. But yeah. So for example, theoretically, I should be able to do. I don't wanna. I think I'm literally just gonna do the same thing. I'm just gonna create surfaces and I'm gonna merge them together. I don't think there's much of a point to kind of extruding things per se. Or maybe, wait, hold on. No, because it also tapers and stuff, so maybe I could do lofts, but at that point I might as well just create the wireframe. Okay. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna start here. I have positioned it so that you can yeah, hold on. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, right. I have positioned it so that I can mirror it, hopefully. So we're gonna just model one of the sides first. Yeah, like this. And then can I change the opacity of this? Maybe I don't know if I can actually use that as a reference. Maybe I can. Oh, yeah, that works. Okay, so I'm gonna take that point. No, do it the other way around. I'm gonna connect to this, and I'm gonna come down here. I think at this point I'm gonna try to make sure that it's roughly symmetrical, because that might make my life a little bit easier later on. Let's see if I can. Wait, hold on. Alright, okay. I need 3 points to begin with, and then from here I can then create a plane or something, right? So just for the time being. Okay, that will do. So if I take these two and then join them. Create plane from selection, and then I'm probably just gonna make my own shape out of whatever that is. So if I how can I make it without constraints? How do I make sure that this is actually correct? I guess I could just make it so that it's equal angle. So we can do 28. What's the other one? Okay. So we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take this. I'm happy with, and then I'm gonna do 28. Like this. I'm gonna do 28 on the other side. Okay, trim. This one I can delete. Okay, so theoretically, if I were to draw a line from here, that would be perpendicular, right? Midpoint, yeah, okay. Cool. Happy with that. Now we're gonna try to do a similar thing further up. So if I then take this, Maybe I can. How do you go about this? Because ultimately, the easiest way would probably be to just kind of assuming that the. No, I don't think they're gonna be in the same plane. Okay, never mind. I take it back. So we're just gonna repeat the same process. So I'll just make kind of like three points that are roughly correct, create a plane out of them, and then just tidy it up. Because like realistically, what I want is for how do I? Oh, you know what? Maybe. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I'm getting caught up in the details. It doesn't need to be that exact, but I feel like just having like a as regular shape as possible will help me in the future. So I'm just trying to think if I can kind of like do a sweep of some kind. Just make sure that there's a center line of some kind, right? Because like ideally I would want this midpoint here to connect with the midpoint of the top. Let's do that. So we'll take midpoint here. Theoretically, because I'm looking at it top down, it should align with that one. See, it's like way off actually. But I think it will be better for me in the future if I'm able to just kind of keep it consistent. So this will be the center line. Right, because then when it comes to adding details, I think having that kind of yeah no fuck it. I was a bit earlier. I said that I'm gonna try to keep it as true to the game as possible, but like I feel like that's a small enough difference, and it's gonna make it much easier for me to just start adding kind of like patterns once I actually start cutting things out of this, etc. I think I do need it. I do need it to be like as straight as possible. So we'll go like this, and then this thing was supposed to have a line that goes kind of like. So if we take the, say, like the farthest point here, right? Take that one, make a parallel to this, okay, and then we're gonna make it so that this follows a particular angle. I don't know, we'll do 112. 112. There's going to be a completely different reference on the other side, but that's fine. We can maybe do it like this. Oh wait, hold on. Shit. Okay, right, like this. Looking at it from the top again, we're gonna do this point. Once again, I'm probably gonna have to. Oh man. Okay, so it was 112, right? But we're doing the other way. Can I maybe just kind of. Okay, hold on. Whatever this was. No, actually, we'll just do 36.8. Fuck it. Not particularly round number, but that will do. 36.8. Oh shit. Okay, right. Remove this. feel like that's like all sorts of wrong, because this one. Okay, I take it back. Fuck. Oh no. Okay, that's wrong. That's wrong. Hi Maddie, welcome. How you doing? Let's just make a plane. We'll make a plane. 1, 2. Yeah, because this thing kind of like tapers down, so I'm probably gonna have to do this twice. But you know, we'll just put that there. I'm trying to think. I mean, because the other thing that I could do. No, I'm not looking at the CRT2 model. That would be much harder. It's so I'm kind of just kind of seeing if I can get away with using the 480p output on the main monitor, because I'm just doing a window capture of my regular PC and outputting it, so it's getting downscaled pretty heavily. You know, so there are lots of things, like all of this kind of stuff on the sidebar here, like the small text I don't think you can see, but hopefully it's good enough that you can that it kind of conveys the gist of it. Whereas previously I would have used the 720p setup, you know, with the extra bezel and all of that, and it would have output 1280 by 720 to the monitor, which basically gives you a smaller window but it's higher resolution. So it's a bit tricky. As of right now, that output configuration doesn't properly work for some reason. My GPU or like the NVIDIA like control panel won't save the correct settings for it for some reason. So I'm kind of avoiding it as much as I can. Nicer this way. Yeah, I think it helps from the point of view of just maximizing the screen real estate. You know, like unless you're like pixel peeping, you know, and just kind of like actually trying to read what it says, like having just the bigger screen I think is better. I think I'm probably gonna have to do like a sweep or something. I'll I don't like the way that this kind of works out. Can I just take? Can I just take this? Just make a thing. Sweep this line this way. Invalid, unable to sweep paths. Why? Have this on my Chromecast? No way I would read that text even if it was 4K. Okay, well there you go. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I think as long as you can kind of like see the shapes on screen, you know, I think the colors are much more of a concern. It's just making sure that, you know, that all the gray stuff on screen is not completely washed out. All of that. All right. So why did this not work? This line theoretically should be coincide, right? Maybe I can. Maybe I can try again. Hide this polyline. Make a. Oh no, I kind of needed that. Could I see the aurora? No, not really. I went out yesterday. I was like, theoretically, yes, maybe. But I went out, I could barely see it. Like I couldn't really see anything. Because I feel like there's enough light contamination here, and maybe it was like cloudy enough that I couldn't properly see it. I feel like I'm south, or I should say like I'm far enough north that I should have been able to see it from where I am, but I couldn't. I don't know. Maybe, I mean, it's already like nighttime is basically past at this point. Like summertime in the UK means that we don't really get a nighttime. Because it's there's a solid, I mean, we're kind of like coming up to that point where there's like a solid 3 or 4 weeks where the darkest that it gets is like civil twilight or something. Because it, you know, it may not look like it, or like you might not, it doesn't like feel like it, but we are really far north in the grand scheme of things. Like I think you know, like the UK is what, like on at the same latitude as like fucking Ontario or something, or like, you know, basically like Canada, which, you know, we don't get that much snow, so it doesn't feel like it, you know. It's a lot more temperate, but you know, it's a bit weird to think about it in those terms. Okay, that should be aligned, and I can theoretically is this worth it? I think maybe I can do just sweep. Yeah, okay, there you go. Right, so from here, I feel like this helps me somewhat, but at some point I'm gonna have to start drawing. Because what I need is basically a line that is parallel. How do I do this? I need a line that goes down, that is parallel to this, that goes across, and that also shares the same center line, right? Or like, well, it won't go like completely across because it is smaller, right? So basically what I need is, so for example, this would be so much easier with constraints. Like if I could just say, like, just draw an arbitrary line and say, like, match the midpoint of the line to this curve, and it just did it after the fact, that would be so much easier. Alright, so I don't know. Well, wait, hold on. But yeah, so like, you know, all that is to say is that basically if that was an opportunity for me to see the aurora, I didn't, like, I missed it because it's already like almost 4 a.m. So like if I look out the window, the sun will probably be rising soon. You know, it's the trade-off that you get is like, I really enjoy the long days. Like it's one of those things where like the vibe of the UK changes completely when it's summertime, or, you know, spring or whatever. Because, you know, winters are really dreary. You just go to work, it's nighttime, you leave work and it's already nighttime. You feel like you've just wasted your entire day, right? Whereas like around summer is like 10 p.m. and it's still like daytime. It's like, hell yeah, I've got all the time in the world. You know, I feel like it, from the point of view of like a psychological standpoint, it just really helps motivation, or at least in my case. I get so much more done. Let's see. I'm completely just losing my mind at this. I'm just gonna like draw a line, I guess. I don't even know. Well, we'll just draw a line. I'll try to measure something out from either side. Can I just, because that's the problem, is like, can I like sweep it? I don't think I can sweep it. and like that's the same problem that I had earlier, where I can't intersect the curve with the surface for some reason. I'm in Michigan, which might be a little more southern, but the winters are still killer. Yeah. Man, I was thinking, I thought that this might be easier, but it's turning to be into quite a challenge, because I want to keep it correct. Basically, I want to make it so that it's down the sort of like center line. But I can't. I don't think. Is there a tool that allows me to make like a line from a center point? I don't think so. I think it was a lot weaker today, so it's unlikely you missed anything tonight. Also true, yeah. Alright, let's take that off for now. I guess what I could do, maybe can I use a midpoint as a reference when if I do a, let's see, like if I do a freestyle move, if I take this, duplicate it, and then take this freestyle move. Can I take the midpoint? Ah, okay, that helps. Okay, I'm gonna do this. We're probably gonna do it one more time, right? Okay. Okay. And then midpoint. Okay, that helps. Now, from here, I guess basically I need to work out what this length is. So if I do, I'm literally just gonna have to do it manually. I'm just gonna like eyeball it. I'm gonna pick a different length, 0.566. I'm gonna divide it by 2. 6 by 283. So I should then be able to midpoint 283. Did that work? Or did it go? Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, no, fuck. I forgot about this. This is gonna be the end of me. Like, what's the point? What's the point of like selecting a reference point if then you're just gonna take the projection anyway? Like, it just makes like no goddamn sense. All right, try that again. We're gonna. This one worked, right? But like, I don't know. Do I have to kind of create a arbitrary plane for everything? Can I just Let's try. Yes, and then midpoint. Move it along the curve. Like this. Okay, right. Do it again. Freestyle move. Midpoint. Curve. Put it there. Okay, right. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't be babysitting it as much. Okay, now let's see. I think from here onwards, oh no, they're not going to be parallel either. Okay, well, I can take a, but I need to create a point here. Grab the point here. Okay, so from this, I should theoretically be able to create it doesn't need to be correct. I'm just gonna, I need plane from selection. Okay. So what I want is to have a, I'm gonna delete that just to make it easier for myself. So what I want is from this point, wait, hold on, from the upper one, right? Oh fuck, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, hold on. Okay, no, not that one. I'm actually just gonna save it, I think. Yeah, so I can then delete that. So I need the one that is on the top here. So from here, why is that an end curve? I guess maybe I had already made a reference point. We're gonna make it go this way, 26.5, and then we're gonna make it so that hold on a second, 26.5, so 180, wait, no 26.5 times 2, 180 minus 53, that should be 127. Oh fuck, 127. Okay, right. Can I trim this? I'm not sure that works. Oh no, come on. Do I need to extend it? Okay, right. Trim. Oh no, did I get it wrong? It's so annoying sometimes. Okay, hold on. Try that again. Which ones can I hide? I'm just gonna start hiding the ones that are just get in the way. So we're gonna remove this. This is my center line. This is the one that this is Plasticity. So this is it's basically they're billing it as, or they're selling it as CAD for artists. So the idea is that it's it has some of the features of like a piece of software that you might think of like a parametric software, kind of like SolidWorks or CATIA, or I guess Fusion 360 maybe is also, I think theoretically is also parametric. Correct me if I haven't used that, so I don't know. But that's kind of like the idea, but the workflow is kind of simplified in that it's more of a direct modeling method. So whereas, say for example in SolidWorks you would have to create sketches that are fully constrained with all of the dimensions and everything, and then you would use those underlying sketches to build upon. In here you can basically just like create just free floating geometry that isn't necessarily constrained or doesn't follow like all the strict rules. So it, in some ways it helps speed up the process. In other ways, as I'm finding out, it just makes it that much more frustrating. But it's a trade-off. It's definitely a trade-off. Okay, so I think I know what the problem is. I think I just, at some point, I need to just ignore the reference points. I need to measure this thing. How much is that in total? So that's let's do 1.125. Yes, I am predominantly predominantly CATIA user, but I've used SolidWorks as well quite a bit. So that part of the reason why I'm doing this instead of Blender is because I was a bit worried that that the workflow would be different in such a way that it would make it very difficult for me to work with. Because a lot of the kind of stuff that I'm doing, I think, can be done in Blender as well. Ultimately, it's just, oh wait, hold on. I don't know if I have the patience to go through that learning curve. If I can avoid it, I'm gonna do my best to avoid it. Hold on, tab 0.56. Just round it up. Okay. No hate necessarily towards Blender. There are some things about it that are just like really frustrating to me, but like maybe if I had started using it, I probably would have gotten used to it. Like of course any piece of software will be like that. CATIA is also very jarring when you start using it, but at the end of the day, I feel like it's just not really for me. At this point, I don't know. Maybe eventually I'll change my mind about it, and I'll properly just like give it a shot. Maybe there will be a project eventually that will come along, and I won't have the excuse. Oh no! Wait, hold on. Which one? Okay, like that. There we go. Every software has its quirks. It takes a ton of work for that upfront learning cost. Yeah. I mean, it's like same reason why I still use GIMP, for example. Like, could I get a free copy of Photoshop? Sure. Do I care to use it? Not really, because I feel like I've already developed a certain kind of like muscle memory that is just so difficult to undo at this point. Like if you put me in front of like Photoshop, and I would have a hard time just kind of like zooming in and panning the photos around, because that is in and of itself is already different from the way that GIMP does it. And don't even get me started on like the way that the layers work and all the blending and all of that kind of stuff. Like, I don't know, I feel like I use GIMP or any kind of like photo that I edit, I treat it almost as like digital painting. I'm just like, I have these like pixels in front of me, so there's a raster image, so I'm just might as well just kind of like start painting and changing the color of the individual pixels, like like I don't know, that's probably too simplistic, but like every now and then I see like these like tips of like here's how you do this in Photoshop in like 2 minutes, and I was like, okay, well I wouldn't have thought to do anything of that sort. You know. Hold on, let's see. Like it's a very different approach, I think. Right. So. That one, I need this one, I need this one, I don't have a single line on the bottom. Okay, this one. Use Photoshop and I'm the same way, even though I think it would probably be better for a lot of what I do to learn something vector. Yeah. I did kind of mess around at some point with Illustrator way back in the day. I've used Photoshop for 15 years and so much easier than learning something new. Exactly. Well, I'm exactly the same way, but with GIMP. So, you know, at some point you just have to accept that, like, maybe it's not gonna, like, there's no point just trying to learn, because just like trying to go through the trouble of learning it brand new from scratch is just gonna be that much more time consuming. Like eventually you will get to the point where like you're about as proficient, right?
Congratulations.
But by then you will have had to put in so much time that you probably could have just done something else or just gotten better, you know, just learned new things about the tool that you already know how to use.
Congratulations.
Used vectors when I was like 12. Macromedia Flash. Oh yeah. All right, hold on. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna probably, I think for this one I can get away with just moving, because I think, yeah, okay. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take this thing and I'm gonna create a, how do I do this in such a way that I can actually tell what I'm doing? Maybe I can just make a line and just use reference points. So I want this line, and then so that just ended up there. Right. Oh, I fucked it. Grab that one. And then I can we're gonna take this. I guess I'll move the whole thing. I'll just duplicate this. Enter, and then we're gonna do freestyle move. Right, so we're gonna take this. Oh wait, no, wrong thing. Select the wrong thing. Okay. Freestyle move. Grab this point, put it there. I feel like maybe I could have done this better, because ideally I would have wanted to keep the like center, but then just finding fuck it, I don't know, We'll live with it. Make a plane from selection. No, not that one. Make a plane from plane from this selection. Yeah, okay. Save it for now. So I want this line, center line, to go out to say like this point. Is that, oh no, this is gonna be really difficult to tell. I just go like this. I'm not sure that that's completely aligned. Is that still on the center line? Hold on a second. No way. There's no way that that's on the center line. God damn it. Alright. Scratch that. Ignore that. Ignore that. We'll just go back. Go back to the drawing board. Let's see. Don't need that one. This is just so much more complicated than it needs to be. I don't know, maybe it's just me overcomplicating it, but I feel like just the way that the references work. Are those actually still connected? I feel like they are. Okay. Yeah, because theoretically this will help me. I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out if the... Because there's two of them side by side that are identical, and then there's a third one down the bottom that may or may not be. So hopefully by making it completely symmetrical, I will then be able to kind of like mirror at least, and then we'll match it on either side. But then at the same time, I should be able to copy one of them and just put it down in the middle, and that will line up. So, you know, by doing it right the first time, maybe, fingers crossed, it will save me time later on. But it's just like, I don't know if my brain is fried and there are like solutions here that I can't see, or if it's literally just being obtuse because it won't let me select specific references. Let's see. Because I just want to create a parallel plane to this that goes through that point, and then create another triangle where the center point of the large face or the large edge is on the center point of this line that I have going, you know, this like, I guess if you want to call it like spine, right? And for some reason, whenever like, it's very arbitrary as to whether or not it will allow you to actually snap onto lines. So for example, if can I just duplicate this and just make it let me see, is this made up of, because I seem to remember that this was made, yeah, okay. So theoretically I should be able to just select these four, right? Duplicate it. Hold on. Alright, duplicate. Enter. And then take these. Freestyle move. Grab the point here as a reference. Move it alongside the curve, right? I'm just kind of eyeballing it. Okay, but that's probably okay. And then from here, if I then take this plane from selection, I'm gonna save it just in case. So that's number 5. And then I should be able to make a line that goes from here to, I guess, whatever the Am I still in the plane? No. Custom plane. Okay, there we go. No, that won't do. Okay, I need a reference line that kind of like goes like this, and then I need I kind of need to know what this angle is. We're gonna do 27, I guess. Maybe we'll do 27. What am I making? Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. So for anyone who might have missed it, I am going to be making a model kit, ideally, or some kind of sculpture. It's probably not going to be articulated, but I'm making a kit of this thing. So it's Neith. It's I've been told that it's pronounced Neith. I don't remember it being pronounced as Neith in the game, but we'll go with it. It's Viola's orbital frame from Zone of the Enders. So this is just a rip from a ripped model from the game itself. So it's fairly low poly. It doesn't have it's got lots of sort of like intersecting surfaces, and it's a mess. It's like impossible to 3D print this as is. So what I'm trying to do is take this kind of like base shape, use it as a reference to then be able to 3D print it. So I'm trying to kind of like effectively like remaster it, right? So I'm transferring some of the details that are achieved by sort of like texture sorcery, like really elaborate, really nicely shaded textures that look good in game but ultimately don't translate to this. So I'm trying to take those and actually model them in 3D. So for example, look what you can see here, like all of these extra details, these like circles, these like grooves, panel lines, all of this kind of stuff in the top right, that is basically just completely missing from the in-game model, right? Like that's basically what we're looking at here. So at some point I'm gonna add that detail in 3D as well. So I what I was previously working on, I can maybe show you. I kind of like left it sort of like halfway. I think I'm gonna need to go away and sleep on it, maybe just kind of like come up with some solutions for the more problematic parts. But I have started working on the head. Maybe I can hide the other stuff as well. I don't know, maybe hopefully you can still kind of like see it. It's not, no, it's literally in the way. Hold on. bear with me. We'll just do this. Right, but that's kind of like the idea is, you can I'm trying to make sure that it's as close as possible. Like the head in particular is kind of tricky because again there are some details that were added by using textures. So if I show you what the reference is, like the in-game geometry just kind of like goes all the way to the edge here, whereas ideally it's supposed to have kind of like these ears that kind of like go out to the side. So it's a lot of just kind of like trying to look at reference pictures of what it looks like once rendered, and just kind of like trying to make sense of it. For some things I have been able to use the textures, right? Oh wait, hold on. So I was able to kind of like load the in-game textures in and just kind of like use them as a reference, but then for other things it's just going to be kind of eyeballing it. So yeah, that's kind of the idea. This is like a project that I had in mind for like it's basically the whole year. I'm only really starting out, I don't know if I'll be able to finish everything by the end of the year, but I'm just gonna like keep chipping away at it. I think it's a nice learning exercise because I haven't really done anything that is this. Like, this is still very much on the sort of artistic side of things. Like I have a decent amount of experience with CAD, but not doing kind of like freeform stuff like this. Let me see. How big will it be? That I haven't decided yet. I mean, it will probably be something similar to kind of like I don't know, like a Gundam kit, you know. I'm thinking. I haven't decided what scale. It might be a little bit bigger than say like a master grade or like a 1/100 scale thing. So like I'm thinking like maybe like a foot tall. But I haven't fully decided yet. It depends, yeah. Like the printer fidelity is definitely going to be a concern, or like, you know, it will be one of the factors. I think ultimately the plan is to get a resin printer for it. So detail wise, it should be pretty good. You know, and as is the case with like garage kits and stuff like that, you know, nothing is like, it's not guaranteed to fit well necessarily, right? So you just have to accept that it's gonna take a bit of finagling. Oh, come on, what's that? All right.
DJ Tariq.
I'm gonna clean this up. I think I'm gonna hide that one. I think there is a way to like toggle between hidden and shown parts, so you can kind of like invert a hidden, like the selection of it, but I forgot to do that, so I'm just gonna have to kind of like work it out again. Wait, that one I needed, this one I needed, and this one as well. Following someone doing really cool homebrew mech kits, but turned out to be a Zionist. Well, happens. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Let's see. I think theoretically this plane should still be correct. Yeah, okay. Can I rotate once I've started? Yeah, okay, I think I can still do this. And then we're just gonna make it so that it matches 26. Okay. Right. And then I'm definitely taking the long way here, I think. But you know. So I need a line here that has 26 degrees. There you go. Okay, so I can then probably even just delete. Well, I'll hide it for now. But no, not that one. Let's see. Need a line between these. Need a line between these. Another one here. There we go. I can probably just duplicate that one. Duplicate this one. Duplicate these. So I can probably take... Let's see. So that's one thing. Oh, I'm gonna need to hide this one, but then I can connect it. Sorry, I'm losing my mind here. Oh, okay, there we go. That should be good enough. Now from here I can then take 1, 2, 3, 4, join 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now are these in the same plane? I would expect them to be, but I don't know why. Oh, can I wait, hold on, maybe I can take this and this, join? No, what if I select the bodies? It's never easy. I don't know why. Okay, well, for the time being, we're gonna go with this. I don't know. I would expect these to be aligned. I don't know why it's giving me... Like, that's one sheet. Is it because it's... Like, no, I've hidden the lines. Whatever. I don't know. It's too late. Okay, so... Next... Need where did my center line go? Okay, it's none of these. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so like theoretically, this one I did move, right? Like this should match. If I were to then make a... What's the length of this? 0.6. This is literally the one that I measured earlier, isn't it? 0.66, 283. Okay, so if I go 283. Then honestly, I'm just gonna eyeball it at this point. 136. Close enough. And then we're gonna do... Actually, no, wait, hold on. No, that's not the way. I need to remove this. This big one I can hide, and then I'm gonna need a line that is parallel to this. Length 283. Okay. And then basically, like, whatever angle I pick from here, I should then be able to just kind of do that. Okay. Okay. Hide it again. Line. Okay. Okay.
You little bitch. You can't do shit. I am a
bitch tape
dog
again.
Suck my dick. You all be tripping.
Okay.
I am just swimming.
Fuck.
I'm a blue dolphin, but I am not tripping. And don't be rude.
Okay.
Dude, I got attitude. I jump up from the water at high altitudes. Respect the drip.
This.
I'm wet and dripping. I'm in the
It
water.
did the same thing here. I don't know what it is.
Catch me skipping.
It just arbitrarily decides that
Now she is mine.
we're gonna put an edge there, even if you've joined it, even if they're co-planar. I don't know, it's a bit weird.
So don't mind me as I boogie, because this next beat.
Keep thinking of these robot lyrics or alerts. Oh. Yeah.
D,
I was talking about it earlier. I was just explaining. So like this is the text to speech thing is a character called DJ Tariq. We're listening to the Umurangi Generation soundtrack, which Umurangi Generation I recommend to everyone. Is like one of my favorite games over the last couple of years. It's basically this kind of like sandbox photography game in a kind of like in an ending world. It's kind of like apocalyptic, I guess. Not technically post-apocalyptic. Lamar 22. I moved away from this. Hold on. I moved away from the scene again. Let me just replay that. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Sorry about that. But yeah, so it's really nice. It's really nice. It's got this like really unique aesthetic to it. It's kind of like this cell shaded, kind of low poly vibe. It's got like a really nice message. It basically, the way it works is you have these kind of set pieces, these like 3D environments, levels that you have to kind of move around and take pictures of. You get a list of things that you're supposed to take photos of, and then you can basically just choose what your photos look like. Like as long as the required item is in the photo, you can then put filters on it, use different lenses, all that kind of stuff. So it does leave a lot of room for kind of your personal expression. And yeah, it's basically it's like an allegory for it uses a kaiju invasion as an allegory for climate change, essentially, or like the end of the world. Okay, right. Hide all of these. So theoretically, I should be able to take this and this, join. Okay, well, I don't know. It still has these like edges in there that theoretically shouldn't be there. I don't know if there's a way to remove them. Maybe I can just select the individual faces and just hit join. Okay, yeah, that works. Never mind. I thought so. I was like, why are you telling me that they are distinctive? Okay, then I need. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Oh, cool. Okay, so that's now a solid. There we go. Okay. That shouldn't have taken that long, but we get there. We got there. Now I can then take this solid. Yeah, so there's we were just talking about, coincidentally, you missed I mean, I'm happy to have the conversations again, it's fine, no big deal. We literally did just talk about VR as well, because Umurangi Generation it specifically just got a VR release. So it's unfortunately it's not available on like PC. It's not Steam VR. It's only Oculus or like Meta / PC VR, I think. But what am I trying to do? Mirror. No. Is that okay? Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, so you can definitely see that it's not quite symmetrical. I think there are some things where like, which is the one there. Oh, this the like what was the CV? What does that stand for? Is that the like the dev one? The like the really first model? I don't think we'll run on that. I think it's like a quest thing. Unfortunately. Consumer version. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Right. Yeah. I think it's meant to be. I don't know, because they're doing like a bit of a weird thing with the Quest 3, where like the Quest 3 is like significantly more powerful than the Quest 2, but there's still any new games that they release theoretically support both, I guess, which eventually will start causing problems, I'm sure. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna do this. I'm gonna need... Trying to keep it symmetrical, so we're gonna do down from the center line. I'm gonna take this, move it out this way. Actually, I'm just gonna do it like this. I'm gonna do it like this, and then I'm gonna try to position. What if I grab a copy of this solid, or maybe the first one, and then can I do a freestyle rotate? Wait, hold on. First of all, duplicate. Okay. Freestyle rotate, and I want to keep this edge, align it with the other thing. Is that how it works? No, hold on. Wait, actually no, hold on. I'm thinking that it's probably not going to be the same dimensions anyway. Hold on. Let me just check this. So this is 1.392, I guess. Close enough. And then this one would be closer to 1. Oh, actually no, maybe it is. Maybe it is the same. It does have a different angle though, so it's kind of... Maybe I can reuse it. Maybe I can. I don't know how, because there's supposed to be a way to kind of... Because I can grab this, I can move it around, right? But there's theoretically a way to position it. So what I'm trying to do is kind of like match this with this, right? I don't know if it's like a... move, freestyle move. We'll try freestyle move for now. I'm gonna take midpoint, put it on the midpoint here, right? And then I need to rotate it so that it matches. Freestyle rotate. What's the point of calling it freestyle rotate if it's still gonna ask me for an angle? Or I guess alternatively what I can do, if I work out the angle between this thing and this thing, 75.2. That seems a bit weird, but okay. So if I then take this, rotate. No, wait till I select the body. Do this, rotate. So I need wait. So it was 75.2, so I need 180 minus. Can you actually do maths in here? So can I do 75.2? Yes. Okay, sick. Okay, well that kind of works, I think. I guess we'll find out how exact that is. If I then take this and just do freestyle move again, so freestyle move, midpoint, midpoint, and then I'm gonna rotate again. Oh shit, I probably shouldn't have done that. Because, yeah, okay. Is there a way to rotate around a certain axis? Can I not just... axis? X1? I don't think that's how it works. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to kind of like eyeball it. We'll do this. Oh wait, nope. Do this. We're just iteratively. We're just gonna like position it first. Let's see. That's pretty close. First try. I think I suspect that it is going to be a slightly different size though, so I might just have to remodel this one anyway. I think the bottom one is somehow longer or something. Alright. Like it matches this, yeah. It's a small difference, but I think it might be. It's gonna bug me enough that I might just end up doing it from scratch on the center, like on the one on the bottom. And then I need to do an additional move operation here for now. We got center, mid edge. Put it there. Okay. So at least the positioning is correct, I think. You know. I can now create additional lines in between these. Put another line here. So if I then take 1, 2, wait. I don't need this one. I don't need this one. But I might need to create an additional sort of like reference geometry. So we can do end curve and closest edge. This is where we, you know, it turns out that they're not properly aligned or some shit. Oh no, okay. Try that again. I'm gonna just make a brand new polycurve. Intersection, intersection, intersection. Okay. There we go. Cool. Then we have a few more points. I'll just maybe get these out of the way quickly. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to like redo this stuff because it's I mean, for the time being, I'm gonna create a save here. I'll just save as new minor version. You know. Let's see. I mean, I can just kind of doesn't really matter. This stuff will be probably cut off anyway, right? Because hopefully X, yeah, because this stuff will be eventually will be part of the sort of like the inner part, or like this will, you know, connect into the back, right? So like a lot of this will just be cut off. I'll have some kind of an interface for it or whatever. So like realistically, I'm just like modeling it for the sake of it matching. Just okay. I probably shouldn't have done all of this. I can delete that one. I don't need that one either. We'll just do it from scratch. I need one line. I'm just gonna make it so that it comes down this way. Okay. One, grab that, move it back. Okay. And then from here, we're gonna do. Wait. Okay, right. That's better. Now I can select these two like this. And then this should be straightforward. Oh, wait, hold on. So, yeah, okay. Okay. This one as well. Same for these guys. So we have one line here. We have another line here. And then we need 1 point down the center line. It's kind of like arbitrary, I guess, like that. Grab the end of it, move it back like this. Roughly, I think that will probably be fine. And this should be symmetrical here. We're gonna need, you know, actually I can probably move it further forward. Let's do this. Let's do it like this. Okay. And then connect this one here. Connect this one here. And then I'm probably gonna need, eventually I will need an additional point. I think for the time being. Let me think. Oh, you know what? Falling asleep. Have a good rest of your night. That's okay. Thank you so much for dropping by. I'm probably gonna head off soon as well. I desperately want to finish this at least. You know. But yeah, have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. Let's see. So I can hide this. I'm just gonna, for the time being, I'm just gonna make a line from here to here. Right. So I have all of these sort of like wireframe things now. So I can theoretically just do, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, not that one. This one, this one. Here we go. You can do it. Believe in you. Thank you. Thank you. Fuck. Oh, can I maybe select? If I select them as bodies, will that work? No, it won't let me do it. Already looks solid. I'm excited to see how it comes out. Yeah, we'll, I mean, I don't know. We'll still kind of like be pissy about it, I think. Theoretically, this should join, but then it doesn't. What about the other ones? What about this one? Wait. Am I just missing? Do I just need to add additional lines? Let's see. That one. This one. No, not that one. This one. This one. Oh, that's a poly curve. Hold on, maybe that's the problem. Damn it. Alright. Okay, try this again. So, we have this guy, this one. No. Fuck. Okay. This one, and this one. Son of a bitch. Oh man, I selected the wrong one again. Okay, hold on. Here we go. This one. Nope. Oh fuck. I keep getting the like control and shift mixed up because it again. Okay. When you select in the viewfinder in here, you need to hold shift to do multiple selection, but when you select stuff here, you need to do control, otherwise it selects the whole range, which is kind of annoying. So I need to be careful. There we go. No, it still won't do it. Man, come on. What about this one? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that won't work. I need another line. Okay. Oh, hold on. I think we've moved again. Oh, wait. What is this? No, this is still fine. Okay. I'm losing track of the playlist. Okay. I was about to say that this is almost like this is borderline like Metal Gear Solid, but then I realized that there is a kind of like a Mac hanger kind of level in Murangi Generation where you kind of like have to infiltrate this thing. Well, infiltrate, you know, just kind of, you're just not meant to be there really. Okay. Okay. This one. This one. This one? Nope. Okay, what about this, 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 this? Okay. There we go. Okay, so that is all but the ones on the center line. So if I then take this, hold on, I can then sheet, sheet, join. No, wait, hold on. Sheets, join. There we go. Okay. This one and that one. This one and this one. Cool. And I can then mirror. Join. No coincident edges could be found. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? That's a center line. Come on. All right. I think I might. This might be the point where I'm done. I'm out of patience for today. Almost 9 hours. I don't know, man. I don't know what's up with that. Why? What do you mean? There's no like. I've been using the like that's the axis. Unless, I don't know. Like the only reason why I can think that I can think of that could lead to problems like this is that the radius for the snapping is really small. So like sometimes when you go to create a line, depending on where you are, it will highlight more than. See, like what's the difference between this point here that says end closest edge intersection and this one that says end closest curve edge face intersection? Like to me, those should be the same point. So it's kind of sometimes I guess maybe there's like an infinitesimal, like a teeny tiny difference that just makes it that much harder to get your geometry to match up. But I don't know. I feel like I don't know if there's a way to change that. Preferences, grid and units, no. Performance, extra detail, curved surfaces and edges will look smooth, but this is just rendering. Navigation, I don't think there's an easy way to do it. I think you just kind of have to deal with it. Anyway, I don't know. I'll just redo this tomorrow, I think. Fuck it. As nice as it would have been to kind of like finish the stream and say like, look at all of this stuff that I've made, but ultimately, you know, I just have like 2 half-finished parts. I'll work on it tomorrow. I'll do a little bit of extra work. Maybe I'll post it. You know, I'll see if I can finish the head. I think the head is the part that I'm most concerned about because it's you know, it's a little bit more open-ended, you know. So we're probably gonna leave it there. Let me have a look around, see who's streaming. You know, at fucking 5 a.m. at least my time anyway. Twitch. Oh, Nyari's still going, I think. All right, we're gonna welcome Nyari back. They're doing a return stream after a couple months away. I think maybe a couple months. I want to say. Let's go say hi. Let's go say hi. So we're gonna do raid. Let's go. But yeah, yeah, usual stuff. I don't know. Keep an eye out for the socials. You know, I'll probably be posting some of these results there. Grab the raid message. Grab the other raid message. If you have a sub, you can also use this one. And yeah, I don't know. I'll be in touch. I think next week I'm gonna be busy over the weekend, so there might not be a stream. I'll still try to do 2 streams, but it might be like Monday, Tuesday, or something like that. I think Thursday through Sunday I might be busy in the evening, so you know I'll work something out, you know. But yeah, thank you so much again for hanging out with me. You know, I mean, Doom is crazy that you always just sit through all of these. Like, I assume you're doing like other stuff, hopefully. But like, that was fucking 9 hours. I really appreciate it. You know, thanks for anyone else who dropped by, you know, came and said hi, etc, etc, and new followers and whatnot. But yeah, anyway, time is about to end, so have a good one. Play Mega Man Network, hell yeah. Okay, well, you know, talk to you soon. I'll probably post the schedule maybe tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.